Good morning, y'all. And we're going to be talking about unblocking today. We talked about blocked yesterday. Now we're talking about the unblocking of your reality and your life. So, for those of you who are watching the replay, you can scroll to 3 to 4 minutes so that you can see me talking at the water. It's going to be a good one. I'm going to just hold my pose for about a minute or so and do my mic check and do all the necessary things because this is a live stream. We're just doing a unblock. Perfect. All right, let's. That's awesome. I was listening to lots of music last night. Got into like a vibe. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're good. Always throw the alien emoji in. Make sure chat is working. Give me some love. Because, if you don't give yourself love, then who else is going to give you love? You know what I'm saying? May as well give yourself love. You got to be your own cheerleader. When the world doesn't cheer for you, you cheer for yourself. It's important to know that. Now, of course, your expectation leads to your creation of your reality, but still. Okay, so the mic is good. All's good. Just getting my live stream up and running. Okay, cool. All right, y'all. I'll see you at the water in a moment. Awesome. Morning, y'all. Good morning, afternoon, evening, or night on our beautiful planet. Welcome to another day. We're actually we're early. Well, we're not early, but this is the time I usually start streaming back, a couple weeks ago. So I'm just gonna wait. It's early Saturday morning for those in North America. Doesn't matter what time it is anywhere else because it should be afternoon other places in the world. So let's do it. I'm gonna wait for a few minutes. And we're gonna talk about unblocking. I think someone's already here. Anonymous is already here. What's up? What's up, homie? You good? A little early today. Well, it's only because I'm gonna do my jump rope workout on the stream later. I figured I'd get to the water spot normally at the time I usually get here. Had a really good conversation yesterday with Noelle. Wonderful conversation. You know those type of conversations where like you don't want it to end? That's the conversation I had yesterday. It was pretty damn good. Oh, I just noticed something. From this perspective, this looks like a heart-shaped rock. But when I come here, it's not a heart shape. Interesting. Okay. That was fascinating. It looks like a heart there, but it's actually two rocks together, forming a heart. How fascinating. So, we're going to get rolling talking about unblocking. Because, I'm not done from yesterday's conversation. Nowhere near done for what I had to say yesterday. I just had to cut it short. But, that conversation yesterday with Noelle was pretty fucking badass. She mentioned something to me which clicked. I've been talking about timelines and now lines, but I realized something. I'm like, how can now be in a line? That doesn't make any sense, because if you look at a line, that means it's still adhering to time, because you have to go from one end to the other, which means there's still distance, which means you have to travel somewhere, which means that you basically are still adhering to time. So she mentioned now point. I'm like, well, I talk about the 0 point, the origin point, or the primordial point, which means this moment in time. Primordial is basically the origin of everything. 0 point is when you were born. As soon as you were born, that's the 0 point. That's the infinite you right there. Before all layers, conditioning, name, identity, blah, blah, blah was taken on. Before you told yourself you couldn't do something, or you're not capable of this or that or whatever, which we're going to get into talking about that again shortly. But she mentioned now point. I'm like, yeah, because now is just a fucking point. It looks like you're traveling through a sequence of time, but we're really not, because it's this moment. Like, Anonymous is somewhere else in the world. They're in the now with me. I'm in a different part of the world with a different time, but we're still in the same now. Same with anyone else who's living anywhere else in the world. You all are in the same now point with me in this moment. Off stream. It was off stream yesterday. It was a Zoom call. It was around 3 o'clock my time. It's a good conversation. But yeah, she mentioned the now point. So I'm like, yeah, this now point has everything. As I've mentioned many times, the only thing is now. Or is, which I shared with her something yesterday, which hit her like a ton of bricks. She's like, I told her, like, we have to operate 3 different ways. We have to operate intellectually smart, intuitively smart, and instinctually smart. What does that mean? Right? Intuitively smart, intellectually smart, and instinctually smart. That means that that's 3 different versions of us. We have to use logic, we have to use intuition, and we have to use instinct. Instinct is sort of like the physical, the intellectual is the mental, and the intuitive is the spiritual. 3 planes of existence. And then I also, while I was walking here this morning to get to the water, the word this, because it has is in it, right? Because is those words, like intellectually smart is, intuitively smart is, and instinctually smart is. And I'm a guy who likes to form words and acronyms from words. So I was thinking about this, because this has is in it. And I thought about it, and I'm like, Thy holding infinite space. I know no one really says thy in 2026, right? So I was seeing what other word. Oh, I know. You could use thinking, or thoughts hold infinite space, but that's not entirely true, because thoughts can actually bring you out of the infinite now, even though you're actually never out of the now. Every time you think a thought, you're always in the now. That's the one thing you have to always realize. Even when you're thinking something of the past or something of the future, it's always rooted in the now. So I thought about thy holding infinite space, because thy means you, your being. Morning. Great, you? Good stuff. Thy holding infinite space. Thy T holding H, infinite I, and space S. This is this. This is how the universe channels through me when you are whisper quiet. And you know, it's funny because in the last couple of days I kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Reduced my YouTube and my Instagram and my Facebook time. And you know, things are more clearer. I mean, I'm very crystal fucking clear as to what I'm here to do. But like, I can feel things clearly in my mind when I'm not on these social media apps. Now, in the evening time after I was done the call, Noelle and I we decided to do an exercise together, not a physical exercise, but like a nice mental exercise, a creative exercise. She wanted me to send her songs without explaining why I'm sending the songs, so that she could figure out why I'm sending those songs. And she did the same. I sent her like a whole like slew of music yesterday. It was pretty awesome. And as I was sending the music to her, I actually listened to all those tracks again. And I gotta say, like, there's something about being in this now moment, like, no amount of money, no amount of like anything could ever trade for this priceless moment that we call the now. Like, you just can't. Everything feels good in the now. But you know, our mind is designed to throw us into the past or into the future, ruminating and worrying. So that now leads me into unblocking, or the blockages that we've created via our words. You know, our words are spells. I'm sure some of you have heard that before. Our tongue is a fucking wand. It's a weapon. It's a sword of infinite power or a sword of infinite destruction. A sword of infinite creativity or a sword of infinite demise. This thing right here, we take this shit for granted every day. We live as if we always will have this available. So the question is, if we always have this thing available to speak, why are we speaking crappy ass words to each other or to ourselves? Does that really make any sense to you all? We're taking this shit for granted, so we may as well use it properly. Why don't we just do that? That's a question I leave for all of you for a moment. Like, why are we not using this more properly? It's weird, isn't it? And by the way, when you're typing as well, or texting, or writing, or thinking, you're still theoretically, even though you're not really using this at that moment, you're still, the act of using this is still there. Like, you're not saying the words, like, but you're still projecting the energy of the word behind the word itself. So my question is, again, why are we using words that have no business being in our vocabulary? Like, I'm not good enough. Or a phrase, I should say. There's nothing wrong with any of these words individually, but there's everything wrong when you put meaning behind the phrase and link those words together like a string. Stringing words together, aka forming sentence, forming paragraphs, forming a phrase. That's what I'm about. I'm all about like, I like how that person framed the words. Quite interesting how they took the string of words and slapped them together like that. Da, 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 da. Pretty cool. Let me see who's here before I continue. James, what's up, bro? Yeah. Well, you asked for it, so you better pay attention since you're here. Don't disappear. This is for you. And by the way, don't ever send any iShow speed to me on Instagram. I care about the dude, the his soul, but I don't give a shit about what he does. So don't send any IShowSpeed memes. I don't play Gen Alpha, Gen Z shit. If you're gonna send me something from like the 80s and the 90s, even though you're not 80s, 90s, you're a 2000s-ish baby. Anyways, I'm having fun with you. No IShowSpeed stuff. No IShowSpeed, Logan Paul, or Mr. Beast stuff. I don't give a fuck about them. Well, they're mine. I don't give a shit about them. So, anyways, to get back to what I was talking about. So why are we using shitty words? Like I told James this morning on Instagram, like, stop saying, I'm not good. That's stringing, I'm not good. That's stringing 3 words, and you're using it against yourself. Because your body, we take this for granted again. We think that these words, they're just like throwaway, but they're not. Because your cells, your DNA, and your mind, and your subconscious, and your nervous system are listening to every friggin' thing you either say, you write, you think, you type, you text. I cannot emphasize this enough. Like, you must be more conscious with your words. I'm not saying specifically you, James, but like, this is generalizing. You must be more fucking conscious of the words that you are using, because they will come back to bite you in your ass if you're not aware of what the fuck you're saying. Unless you change the meaning of words and you're very aware of what you're saying. So, to get back to what I was saying, why are we using words to block ourselves? Like, I'm not good, or that's not for me. I will never have this. Oh, one day, maybe. Someday, I possibly can. I don't know if that can be for me. I think it's not possible. I'm attempting to use different words, different like strings together right now to show you what humans commonly use. And it doesn't matter if it's English, French, Japanese, Chinese, Urdu, Spanish, Russian, Ukrainian, Turkish. I don't know if Turkish is a language. I sometimes mix up cultures and languages, but whatever. You get the gist. It doesn't matter the language. It's how you're still framing the fucking words and stringing them together. You can use your words against yourself, or you can use the words to help yourself and the world. The question is, are you conscious of your words? Right? Are you conscious of what you are actually saying, or typing, or texting, or writing, or thinking? I challenge all of you to start to be more present with every word you're about to say before you say it. I challenge you to think before you type. Like, as you're typing, to look at your words before you hit enter and see what the fuck you're actually sending. I challenge all of you, whoever is here, to start to be more aware of your words. I promise you, this exercise is going to be the greatest exercise you ever do. And I'll tell you why. Because it's going to force you to get very present and to watch what the fuck the mind is going to be doing. That's what's going to happen. See, when I'm texting people, I'm looking at my words, I'm like, It looks like extra work, but it really is saving me a lot of time. Because like, I'm making sure that I'm putting myself in someone else's shoes as I'm sending the text. I'm like, okay, let's see. If I'm that person, let's see if they're going to know, if I'm going to frame the words this way, I'm going to do my best to frame my words in a certain way, string it together like this, maybe I have to, let's change that for a moment, and then hit enter, and then most of the time, generally 98% of the time, when I speak with my words via text, it's received exactly the way I intended it to be received. Because the person on the other end who's receiving my text, aka my words that I've sent out, they understand what the fuck I just said. They're not like, could you clarify? Like, I don't understand what you just said. This is the power of knowing yourself and knowing exactly what being present is, and knowing that you've unblocked yourself from all kinds of unnecessary obfuscations in your mind. It's the greatest work you'll ever do on yourself, bar none. What's up, Doc? Thank you, Time. I appreciate you, dude. I need education? Cool, thank you. Appreciate you. It's good to have you on, Time. Even though I think you just left. It's okay. You guys are here. So, I challenge all of you. Make this challenge fun, by the way. For the next week, every time you're about to write something, you're about to text something, you're about to speak something, know what you're actually about to say before you say it. I challenge you. Let me know how this exercise comes out for each of you by the end of, next Saturday. Some of you who are here, I'm going to repeat this exercise throughout the day. So for those who are new, they will, if they choose to take on this challenge, this isn't homework, by the way. Make this fun. Make this enjoyable. Have fun with this experience. But I would like to see what you guys are going to experience, because I know what is going to happen. You will start to be more present, because it's going to start to force you to be like, why am I thinking that? Why am I writing that? Why am I texting that? Why am I crafting my words like that? Oh, you're still here. Okay, perfect, Time. Good. I thought you left. What's up, dude? It's good to have you on. Love you too, dude. I think it's the first time I've seen you, but it doesn't really matter because our soul is one and the same anyways. But I challenge each of you to start to see the words that you're actually typing, actually writing, actually speaking, actually sharing with each other. And with yourself, and with the thoughts you're thinking. Because your thoughts are comprised of emotion and words that have been on like repeat. And when you start to do this exercise, I promise you, you will start to see some changes starting to unfold within yourself. If you're really paying attention to what's going on, you will start to notice the shifts within you. How every word truly is so powerful beyond measure. Every word has its own paradox. Every word has different meanings. And knowing that each word from each person on this planet means something different, like the word love, right? That word, love, has 8 billion, I think there's 9 billion people now, I think. Don't quote me on that though. 8 to 9 billion people have all their own version of the definition of the word love. Some people love the word, some people hate the fucking word. And so, in fact, the people who actually hate the word, they secretly love it, but they're afraid of it. That's why they hate it. Because they know deep down that's who they're supposed to be, but somebody told them love is like painful, hard, difficult. And they block themselves, by the way. But guess what? You can change the meaning of your words, and guess what happens? You unblock yourself. How do you do that? It's very simple, but simplicity doesn't necessarily mean easy. You're going to have to go through some pretty interesting things. But here's the thing. It doesn't actually have to be hard either. But most of our minds have been wired to, it has to be difficult. We have a struggle complex on this planet. Why do you think everybody's struggling and hustling? You know why? Because you see other people around you, and I said this to Noel, and you guys have heard me say this before, but for those of you who are new, I'm going to say this. We all have a struggle complex. And the reason why we have a struggle complex is because when we are not struggling, people will perceive us as like, oh, you had it easy? Yeah. Who are you to say that life is easy, Orion? Huh? Like, how dare you say life is easy, dude? That's bullshit. You know the shit that I have to go through? And that right there, that feeling will make you start to feel like you don't belong. Good morning. How are you both? Good? Good. Good stuff. Enjoy your day. All right. And so, when you start to feel like you don't belong, guess what happens? You start to feel exiled. And exileness, back in tribalism days, meant imminent death. And that shit is still hardwired into our biology. Our brain is still the same from many fucking eons ago. The only difference is that we have intellect now. Back then is like, ooh. That's all we were doing back then. Ooh. But there hasn't been a new wrinkle in our brain in over millions of years of our evolution. And language has evolved over time to such a point where now this thing called words, it doesn't matter what language you speak, can be used for you or against you. And we can call them the elites if you want. They know how to fucking use their words exactly, how to make sure you all stay stuck and get triggered and let your cortisol start running the show and start to lose your prefrontal cortex and start to operate from amygdala. And guess what? A mind that does not know who it is a mind that's easily governable and controllable. Please, please fucking write that down. If you don't know who the fuck you are, your ass is cooked, because they are going to use things against you, and they're going to use things to make sure that they stay high up on the chain and you stay low on the chain. Guess what? We're all equal. Even them are still one with us. But the thing is, you can say they're like the proctors of the exam. If you understand the rules that they're playing, you don't be subjected by their fucking rules anymore. Yes, you still navigate the system, but you don't entertain the bullshit anymore. Hence why, like, when you see shit on the news or shit on social media, do not take on a stray fucking bullet that was never meant for you. If you keep focusing on drama, problems, and conflict in the world, then your ass is going to keep subjecting yourself and creating conflict, drama, and problems in your world. CDP. That's why I said, like, the more you understand yourself, the better you'll understand your own reality. That's a real bar. Please write that down. In fact, I'll have one even better. The more you understand yourself, the more you'll understand your fucking life. And the more you understand the words that you're speaking that can hold you hostage or help you to break free from your mind trap, you will already have won the game of life. Congratulations, you've already all won. In my universe, you guys have already won. Now, the question is, will your version of yourself match the version I know of you to be? Doc, Anonymous, Time, James. Like, will your version of yourself match the version that I know of you? My version of you is infinite, whole, complete, and has completed everything. The question is the version of you that you think you are matching the version that I know of you? My version of you probably is more powerful than your current version of yourself. That's a scary but awesome thing to know, that someone actually sees so much potential in all of you. Because most people write other people off. I don't write anybody off because I know the infinite that's within all of you. Some of you forgot that. For those of you who have been on this channel for about a month or two, guess what? You already know who you are. You don't need any more. If you still haven't gotten the clue, the answer is you. So you can continue to use words to block you, or you can start to change your words to unblock you. And I'm going to use James for his example because he said something this morning again, right? Because I left him a text on Instagram. By the way, I messaged you, Doc, just to say what's up, bro. And he said, I'm not good at philosophy. And I'm not going to let shit slide. I'm not here to correct people. I'm not the correction officer, but I am going to give you a perspective shift when I see it. I'm not going to let things just slide on by. I'm like, you're not good at philosophy. Stop saying you're not good at philosophy. I bet your ass is you're really good at philosophy. Why don't you start saying that? What, just because you don't speak English as your main language doesn't mean you're not good at philosophy. You're good at philosophy in your language. Own it. Do you think I'd be good at philosophy in, I don't know, Japanese? Hell no. You know why? Because I don't know Japanese right now. But when I know Japanese, I'll be like, I'll be good at philosophy in Japanese. See? I use words that are helping to empower me. You have to be aware of the words you're fucking saying, all of you. And I will talk about words every friggin' day on this live stream. It's very important. Morning, have a great day. It's very important to know your power of your words, because if you don't know what the fuck you're saying, and a lot of people who come on my stream saying, oh, you need to be educated, or you don't know what you're talking about. Do you actually know what you're talking about when you're typing the shit that you're saying? Because you're clearly unconscious to the things that you actually are supposed to know. Those are for my trolls out there. Because if you knew, then you would be understanding, because other people understand what I'm saying, so clearly they're on the same page as me. Otherwise, you'd be telling them they're stupid too. And no one here is stupid. Everyone here is divinely smart, divinely whole, divinely complete, and divinely awesome. Because you're the divine, you're the infinite intelligence. How can you not be? You have everything right now in this now point, or I like to call it now moment. What we got? What's in the chat? Indeed. Oh, you have been here before, time. Okay, cool. I am present and I live in the now. Amazing. There's one thing I want to share though. When you're using words, sometimes it's best not to say anything either. What do I mean? So, it's not about affirming something or declaring like, I am a millionaire or whatever, right? The thing is, like, if you think about it, like when someone's declaring something, I am a millionaire or I am this. Yeah, that's cool that you're declaring that, but why do you need to declare something if you already are it now? Like why do you need to do that? Do you need to declare, I am Orion? Like sometimes we do have to introduce ourselves, sometimes we have to explain who we are, but majority of the time, why do we scream out these things? Because we still believe that somewhere deep down we are not this, that's why we scream it out. There's a subtle energy shift there that I want you to pay attention to. Affirmations work if you have conviction for it, because you're the jet fuel that gives birth to anything that can work. That's a bar. Please write that down. And so what I'm saying is, like, whatever you tell yourself you are, cool, but you don't need to scream it out loud either. You can if you want, but ask yourself, why am I screaming it out loud, or why am I saying it out loud? Do I need to prove something to myself that I already don't need proof because I already am it? Like, do you need to scream out that you have black hair or red hair if you already have red hair? Right? Yesterday, Jeanette dropped the bar. Does a wolf need to scream out to the world that it's a wolf? Right? So, like, this is the paradox of language. Yes, use your words to empower you, but also know when to not use words, or don't even use it. Just be it. Because like, if you have to scream out, I am married to so-and-so person, that implies that it doesn't feel like you're married to that person. Unless somebody asks you, like, are you married? Yeah, I'm married. I'm married to this beautiful woman named. But if you're like screaming out loud when no one's asking, like, yeah, I am married and I'm married to the beautiful woman named, and we have 4 kids. Let's see, like, there's something about the energy behind that doesn't feel, it's not congruent, you know what I'm saying? Like, something just feels off there. And the reason why I'm doing all of these things right now is to show you, when you are friggin' aware of things, like, shit will be easier to dissect and decipher. Because it really comes down to awareness at this point. I'm literally helping you to see the awareness of this right now. The subtleness of the words and when you're saying things too, because it's very important. Scott, bro, the hell have you been? I was thinking about you a couple days ago and I knew you'd show up. Good to see you, dude. It's good to see you, bro. It's been a hot minute. Where the hell have you been? I trust all is good. Good to have you on. Stranger. You're becoming the rarity now on the stream. Doesn't mean you need to be here every day. I'm just messing around, but you know, it's good to see you. But I was thinking about you 2 days ago. I'm like, where the fuck is Scott? I even said it on the stream. I'm like, where the hell is Scott? I haven't seen that dude in a hot minute. Well, here you are. See, asking is given. It took a little bit of human time for you to materialize back on the stream. So welcome back. Anyways, so if you're screaming out loud, I am whatever, do you really believe that to be true of yourself? Think about it. Morning. Think about it for a moment. If you screaming out, I am blank, whatever statement, then that affirms that you're not, to some degree. It's a paradox. Right? Do you need to affirm that you're human? Do you need to affirm that you have 2 eyes? Do you need to affirm that you have a nose that you can smell? Do you need to affirm that you can move your left index finger? No. You just do it. So that very thing you can use is for your desired reality. You already are the thing you say you are. Done. Or you believe yourself to be, or know yourself to be. Done. It's finished. That's how simple it's going to get. And of course, I saw a reel just before I went to bed last night about God. You know, from the Christian standpoint, you know, with the whole like, you know, the planting the mustard seed and you know, you plant the seed in, you can't see the seed, but the seed, they were using a see-through container, and they planted the seed into the soil and they started to water it. Now the seed started to sprout, but it didn't sprout up, it sprouted down. You're going through the absolute ringer. Shit is not fucking working out for you. It doesn't feel like it's working out for you. But shit you have to be prepared down in the soil for it to finally start to sprout up. You'll finally get your breakthrough. For me, that had to happen for 27 fucking years of my 41-year experience on the planet. That's a very long time to start to be friggin' rooted into the ground. I'm only now starting to sprout. Shit is starting to unfold and has already unfolded. And the same thing has happened for you, whether you believe it to be true or not. The moment you found me, it was a wrap. I'm not your answer, just so you know. The moment you found me, it was a wrap, because I am just you in a different version, who sees the version of you who has already completed everything, whatever that is in your life. I know I haven't really asked you all what are your actual visions, and that you keep that to yourself. But whatever that is, it's already done. Congratulations, y'all. It's finished. Give yourself a round of applause, because it's done. And I really do mean that. It is fucking done. Because you're living in the now point. Not some future point right now, because future point doesn't exist. You must be it now. You must feel the things that it feels like to be that version of you right now. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now, right this moment. Because if you continue to do that and you're waiting on God to like give this thing to you, guess what? You're going to be waiting a long fucking time, because most people have this shit backwards. They think it's some dude in the sky attempting to send you things on its own timing. Sure, there's synchronistic timing, yes, but it all stems from within you. When you've decided, and start to focus on the very thing that you desire to focus on, watch as things start to unfold little by little in your physical. It's not because of God. It's because of you, because you're the droplet of the universe, and it can only give you more of what you are currently experiencing. And guess what? You're always manifesting. Don't let that fucking word start gaslighting you into believing that you don't have manifestation powers. Do you know your entire life is a whole manifestation in itself? Every thought you're thinking right now, everything you're physically experiencing right now was by your design. Even if you didn't know and you were unconsciously living, you brought this shit onto you. I know that may sound kind of tough to say because, you know, it feels like we become like the victim and now we have to take responsibility. But once you fully do take responsibility that this was your creation, now you have the power to change it. It's not going to happen overnight. You're going to see your reality still the same for for a short period or an extended period of time, but you're not getting tripped up with this. You've decided that this is who you are, and it doesn't matter what the world shows you. You lock the fuck in with yourself, within yourself, and you focus within yourself. That's why I keep saying face. Focus, attention, concentration, energy. Face. You face the thing that you desire to have. But most of us are placing our focus on the things that we don't want, so we're facing the things we don't want. Take this in. This is a bar. So here's your desired reality, even though it's right in this moment, but you're looking over there. Or you're not looking over there for your desired reality, or you're not looking here, but you're looking out there. You're looking behind you. Oh, I don't want that girl because blah, blah, blah. Or I don't want that job because blah, blah, blah. I don't want this, I don't want that. I want to live in Toronto. I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that. Well, you're placing your focus, attention, and concentration and energy on the very thing you don't want in your life. Morning. That you don't want, and guess what? What you don't want is what you're actually creating into your experience. Please, please, please write this shit out. I cannot emphasize this enough. Do you know how many people charge for this information? This information shouldn't be charged for, just so you know. But do you know how many people are paying $10,000 to a manifestation coach just to help them to manifest stuff and doing all these stupid ass fucking techniques? If you are here, you're paying me with your attention, so please make sure you're fucking paying attention to this. Face. Most of us are facing the thing we don't want. So guess what? You're creating the thing you don't want into your experience, so you're getting what you don't want. What's up, dude? You good? Good stuff. You're looking chilled today. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. I'm good, dude. I'm wonderful. So the more we start to focus on the things we don't want, guess what, y'all? You're just creating more of what you don't want. Yeah, not embracing the shit and confronting it in the present. You're basically pushing it away to what hasn't happened, what surely isn't real at this point in the present. Yeah, good observation on that too. You have to deal with shit. You got to face it. You got to face it head on. If we keep pushing shit away too, you're basically you're delaying shit. That's why it's important to feel everything you need to feel. If you're like pissed off and angry, don't shove that shit away. Feel the feeling. Don't demonize being angry. A lot of us on this planet feel guilty about feeling mad about feeling mad. Don't do that. Feel it. Let it out. Free yourself. Allow yourself to be liberated. Remove the pain. Remove the whatever it is, but just go through it, feel it, and remove it. Because if we don't deal with that shit, then the things that you're supposed to have in your life won't come. They will not come until you dealt with the shit. Or they will come, but they'll come with a very nasty surprise that you will have to deal with. Like, for example, you haven't dealt with your, I'm going to call it trauma, with your past relationship. So you're looking to be with a new partner. Cool. You successfully manifested your new partner. On the outside, they look wonderful, because you know it's all about the inside though. But on the outside, they look like they got it all figured out. But on the inside, you manifested basically yourself in that version in that person, and they're going to mirror back everything that you currently hold as true to some extent. Does that happen all the time? No, but most of the time, the person that you're going to magnetize is basically a reflection of yourself, and they are going to come with a nasty surprise to open up Pandora's fucking box for you to deal with your Pandora's box. Pause on that. So like a great example was me and my ex-wife. Wonderful person, by the way. Amazing person. Love her very, very much. She's married now. I'm really happy for her. I don't know if she has kids yet, but I'm really happy for her. But when I was married to that woman, she exposed a lot of things that I was unconscious of. And I was lacking from the mind level. The soul isn't lacking shit, by the way. The soul has it all. The mind was lacking confidence. The mind was lacking communication. It didn't know what it felt like to be in a relationship. It's so interesting how I magnetized her into my experience when I knew nothing about relationships really, and I was hating the world. It's very paradoxical how that relationship came to be. Anyways, I knew exactly why that had to unfold the way it had to unfold. But she was starting to expose things into me to sort out the bullshit that I was holding on to that was never mine to carry. Please write that down. That's a bar. You are holding on to things that were never meant for you and you've taken on from other people. Drop it. Let it go. But you gotta feel it to let go of it. Just thinking about it consciously is not gonna be enough. I'm gonna be real with y'all. You're gonna have to sit with it and feel it. You're gonna have to feel all the crappy ass feelings that you're feeling and purge the fucking feelings out of your system. You're gonna have to feel it. Morning. You're gonna have to feel all the shit that's inside of you and let that shit out. I know the world will say, you gotta like love and light and namaste this shit. No. We're not doing that here. We don't bypass our feelings. We feel it fully and we remove the garbage out of our system because it's basically just mind trash that's holding you hostage, letting go of that crap that doesn't belong to you. But the problem is you identify with the crap and thus it becomes your belief system because your beliefs, you don't hold beliefs, beliefs hold you because they become a spiritual entity called an egregore, and in different cultures called something else, but we're going to use the egregore. It becomes an egregore, or I call it the spiritual doppelganger, and then it takes refuge in your mind, and it becomes the new you, which isn't actually you, and then it finesses you into believing a bunch of bullshit. And thus, that's why so many people are stuck where they are at. You got to free yourself from that. And how do you free yourself? You start to anchor into the now. You start to feel whatever you need to feel. Purge it. Remove it. Unblock yourself. We're not here to bypass our feelings. If you bypass your feelings, all you're doing is taking that feeling and shoving it into a dark space in your subconscious mind. And the subconscious mind is like the skeletons in the closets. And you keep shoving that shit down into your subconscious mind, it will never purge. Morning. You will never fully purge it out of your system. Until you start to feel it. And as you start to feel it, you can start to overwrite the experience. So like, for example, you may have had an experience with being bullied at school as a child. So then you get bullied in your adult life by other people, by people walking all over you. Guess what you do? You go back to fucking childhood. You feel the feeling. You teleport your ass back to childhood. Right? You get your ass back to childhood. Morning. You get your ass back to childhood. As the adult, you watch yourself going through the experience, and you talk with your little version of yourself and start to say, so this is what's happening. Or, like once you've lived that experience, you start to dissolve the feeling and you can start rewriting the past. Your new past becomes your present moment. You can change your past. Even though past is an illusion, you can change it. It doesn't exist anymore, but you can also change your past. Did I go through 20 years of hate? I sure did. I hated this world. That's the story that this character went through. But the meaning behind the 20 years of hate isn't the same meaning I've given it anymore. Like, I had to go through that to understand people, why they hate people, and why they hate the world, and why they hate themselves. Because ultimately, fundamentally, somewhere deep down inside, they hate themselves. Because someone who loves themselves, morning, someone who actually loves themselves wouldn't hate the world. But someone who hates themselves will hate others because they simply don't understand what the fuck is going on. So my point, what I'm saying is this, like, once you go deep inside your subconscious mind and start to feel shit fully, you can start to overwrite and start to change the story from what you live and change the meaning. But if you want to continue to hold on to the pain and suffering of your previous past and stay rooted into that, you are basically subjected to that. You're going to be stuck there. It's just that simple. And I wouldn't want that for any of you. What's up, no? What's up, Time? The other person named Time is here. What's up, dude? Many people don't want what strictly capitalism has to offer them. Many people are aware of themselves, of others, of reality, and they can become isolated because of all of the above. Yes. Spot on. Most people are starting to become aware of themselves. The thing is, like, don't give meaning to capitalism. You can change that. A lot of people say they don't want stuff. They secretly do, though, but they don't want to be what's the word? Labeled as like, oh, you have 10 cars. Ooh, you think you're full of yourself, right? Because, you know, we take on other people's words. But guess what? When you understand yourself, I know we're not talking about this, but like I'm kind of like throwing this into the mix. Is that Jeanette? It sure is. What's up, sister? Good to see you. We're talking about unblocking yourself, but like using words, and you know how we do it here. And so you're spot on, Time. Spot fucking on about that. But you can also change the meaning, and everybody else can change the meaning about things, about capitalism. In fact, that word doesn't exist. How about that? It's gone. Just like that. You can literally uncreate fucking words and unblock yourself from bullshit. Immediately. But the problem is, the mind's gonna be like, no, it has to be hard. It has to be hard. Look, we have to struggle. We have to suffer. Because we want to feel relatable, because we want to feel relatable to the people around us. And I had this conversation with Noelle yesterday, because so many of us, we want to feel relatable to everyone else around us, because if we start to step out and start to shine our light more brightly as we're supposed to, and not dim ourselves, guess what happens? Everyone around us is going to start looking at us and be like, you've changed. Yeah, you're not the same person anymore. Who do you think you are, huh? Who do you think you are? You've changed. You're not the same Orion. So guess what? A lot of us will start to self-sabotage vibrationally the things we're supposed to have. It's all in the name of being relatable, because we want to feel accepted and accepted and what's the other A word? Not acknowledge, accepted and approved. We want to feel approved and accepted from our loved ones, our peers, in the name of not feeling isolated, and in the name of not feeling, exiled from the tribe. So we will do shit like that, and then we will isolate ourselves, and then guess what happens? We screw ourselves. We take a 9mm, because that's how the fucking mind works. When you understand how the mind works, you don't run into bullshit like that. Well, you can, but you'll be easily able to get out of it. I'm going to read you guys' texts right now, because I know there's some good stuff right now. There's good stuff. Modi G, always on top. Cool. I just want to live free and comfortable. You are free, and you're living comfortable now. I want to paint and maybe write and live quiet and free in the wild. Feral and free. Do it. It's yours right now. Bake bread, hip and hippie out. Also, while also doing what needs to be done, happy balance. Sometimes you need to play by the books to fly under the radar and be free. No, you're good. Stop apologizing. You don't apologize to me. Stop. Take that sorry word and throw it out the window. Get that word out of here. You don't have to apologize. You're good. Babble on. I would rather you share what you want to share. Get it out of your system so that you see it. It's good. My point that I'm saying is, like, when you're aware of your words and you're aware of what you are at your core, you can do, be, have whatever it is you want in this now point. Thank you, Noel, for that one. This now point, not now line, because now line implies time, and we're not here on time. Time doesn't exist. It's an illusion. In your inner world, there is no thing called time except for the time you give to yourself. Forget all this. You're feral, you're free. Both start with F. You're feral and you're free. And you're living and writing and being everything you want now. It's done. I before you came on, I said this earlier to everybody who was on earlier. I'm going to say this again. There is, in my inner universe, all of you, and that means everyone in the world, has finished and accomplished everything they ever desired to have in their life. There is no such thing as the 1% anymore, because we're all equal. The 1% doesn't exist. I eliminated that in my universe. So as I keep walking my version, world around me starts to change, and people around me are starting to live a more peaceful, more fulfilled life. They're free. So that's my universe. And the version of me sees all of you done, complete, and you're good. Like, you're done. You're always expanding. You always will get to explore and open your mind up to new things. That's always going to happen, yes. You're not fixed to where you are, but you are done and complete within. And you have everything that you ever desired right now. So my question is my version of you more powerful than your version of yourself? Because I can tell you right now, my version of you all is more powerful than most of your version of yourself. And that's a great feeling, that someone has so much faith and knowing on someone else, right? But why don't you have that for yourself? I'm not saying that your version is less than mine. I'm just saying that, is your version of yourself more powerful than my version of yourself? That's what I'm getting at. Because my version of yourself is done. It's complete. Right? It's finished. Take it easy, bro. Is your version of yourself just as powerful as the version that I know of yours to be true? It's an interesting question. Because I see each of you as divinely complete. It's done. It's finito. Let's see what Time said. I picture a cabin in the middle of nowhere on the island where I know I can encounter people if I want not, and not be bombarded by others and their manifestation. Exactly. It's already done then, Time. By the way, leave your messages if you keep removing your messages. I don't know. I saw you a couple days ago and you're removing your messages on YouTube, even though on my Streamlabs, your messages don't get removed because they're there permanently. Don't feel afraid to keep your messages. Or don't feel afraid to feel like your messages are, I don't know. If you have a fear of like someone exposing you for some things you said, don't worry about it. That shit is an illusion anyways. Just kind of letting that be out there. Any of you to keep retracting your message unless you're making mistakes in your words, don't retract your messages. Just fucking leave it. Please, just leave it. Because unfortunately, on Streamlabs, I get it all. So it doesn't really matter. On my end, you guys, you can retract all you want, but I'll see all of it. Your mistakes, air quote, I'll see it. So may as well just leave it. Anyways, to get back to what I was saying. Your version of yourself. Do you block yourself unknowingly, unconsciously? Have a good day. Are you blocking yourself unknowingly, unconsciously, or are you actually like freeing yourself, unblocking yourself, allowing yourself, freeing yourself, liberating yourself? That's what I came here to do. Liberation. Not for the soul. The soul doesn't need liberation. The mind needs fucking liberation. I came here to liberate minds. At its core, that's what I'm doing. Liberating minds. And I actually have an exercise for some of you if you want to take on this challenge for the next 7 days. For the next 7 days, I challenge all of you, whoever is here, and I'm going to repeat this exercise throughout the day, to be 100% conscious to everything you type, you write, you speak, you think. And I promise you, you start to do that, you will start to feel a little bit of a shift around you and within you. You're going to start to notice things that you may have not noticed before. Like, why am I typing like A-N-D? Why am I doing all of that? You'll start to see where you're conscious and unconscious to things. And when you're unconscious of things, it's a scary place to be, because unfortunately, when you're unconscious of things, you're like, you don't know what you don't know. But when you start to do this exercise, it'll start to help you to be more aware, be more present, but also start to make you more conscious of what you're actually saying, thinking, typing, texting, writing, feeling, being, doing. If you choose to. This is an experiment. You can see this as an experiment, as an enjoyable experience to see how present can I really be? Because remember, everything you're doing, saying, speaking, and feeling is always going to be rooted in the now. There's no escaping the now. You can attempt to run back to the past or worry about the future, but you are stuck in the now. But stuck in the now in a good way, not in a bad way. You're rooted in the now. You can't ever leave the now. Like, you can travel back into your mind to a time where you're a child playing on a swing or whatever, but playing on the swing, even though you're having that thought of the past as a child, that's still happening now. I'm still playing with my fucking Ninja Turtles, y'all. It may not be physically happening in this moment, right in this moment, but I can go back in the past and I can see the red chair the red sofa we had. It had the little dot things. You know those little dot things, those old school chairs. I think they still make chairs like that though. They have the little dot things. You have to like vacuum those shit. That shit was fucking annoying, by the way. To vacuum those chairs is friggin' annoying. But anyways, and had the red cushion, and it was like the single chair. And I had like two sides, and I'd be playing like WWF, not WWE, but WWF with my figures. I had one side with like Hulk Hogan and the bad guys, like the villains, like Shredder and like Bowser. And then I had the other side with like with Raphael and Leonardo and Michelangelo and Donatello. I had all four turtles. I had some Power Rangers, but all that is still happening right now because I'm thinking the thought right now. It's all happening now. Even though that happened, what, 35 years ago? Yeah, 35 years ago. But that 35 years ago moment is still happening right now. I also remember when I'm in the old school building where we used to live, and I'm rollerblading in the hallway with my hockey stick. Because I was so big into hockey, by the way, back then. I loved hockey so much. 1992, 1993, great time to be alive. Anyways, I can still remember that clear as day. I can feel it, but that's happening right now. It's not happening then, it's happening right now, because the action of the thought and the feelings of the feeling is happening right now. That's why there is no fucking time. Until you've decided that something's going to take time. So guess what? This is where the $1 billion question always comes back. How do you feel a feeling you've never felt before? Well, this is where you're going to have to get creative within yourself. And this is where God actually exists. In your imagination. You can imagine yourself, Jeanette, and no one, on your island or in your cabin or in the woods, living the way you desire to live right now. And feel what it feels like to be that version of you right now. What's stopping you? Your mind? Yeah, your mind's going to probably get in the way. It's going to be like, I don't want to feel that feeling. It's okay. Don't let the mind create it into a problem, because the mind's going to do that. You are not the mind. You have a mind to navigate it like a sword of infinite justice, or just is. Or you have that same sword of infinite destruction, but not to the outside world, but to yourself, because you're destroying yourself within yourself. That's what a lot of people tend to do. They destroy themselves within themselves, and that's why you see where they're at in their life. They're systematically imploding. They start self-sabotaging. Shit starts happening. Shit starts going left, because they started to give meaning with their words and their actions in the now and creating all kinds of bullshit. But you have the same power in that moment to alter your state of being. And people say, but it's not that easy, Orion. Who do you think you are? Guess what? It is very fucking easy, because if you keep deciding that something is hard, then guess what? You have declared that it's hard for you. And you're subjecting your power to this thing called hard. And you've given so much emotion to hard. Why don't you give some of that emotion to easy? It's easy to change. It's easy to shift. It's easy to have these things by unblocking yourself, by knowing that it's easy to do these things. It's all about framing your words. It's all about knowing that you have the power in every moment to shift. Yes, yesterday I was a little upset with the fucking clog. Guess what? It's fixed now. Congratulations. That only took, what? After I was done the stream, me and Mom, we dealt with it. We handled it. We tackled it like a fucking team, because that's what we do. I don't see her as the enemy anymore. I see her as a fucking teammate. I'm like, Mom, I'm going to get the hot water. We're going to get some baking soda. She didn't want to use baking soda, so I'm like, fine, I'll get the salt, because she wanted to use salt. So I'm like, okay, cool, I'll get the salt. We're going to do this thing. We pumped the damn thing, and it worked. Congrats. And then we sealed it up with this meshy, sticky thing that you can put over the drain, which is pretty cool. Hadn't seen that before, but you can buy them on Amazon. They come in like a little square, and they're a little mesh that sticks onto the drain so that hair doesn't go through the drain, which is pretty friggin' badass. You can just swipe that shit off. Pretty friggin' ingenious idea. Something so fucking simple is so profound. Anyways, I was upset yesterday in the morning. I was like, fuck this house. I hate this house. This is not who I am. That's the mind creating it, because the mind is living from some sort of past of frustration. And I told the mind, okay, cool. Did you get it out of your system now? Is it out? Because now we're moving forward. We're going to tackle this thing. Right? And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because life is going to throw you the curveballs when you least expect it. It's not what's happening that is the problem. It's who you're going to be when problems are happening, even though it's not really a problem. Because, again, every fucking thing is made up. Remember, every damn thing on this planet is made up of just words. And you can just change your words to mean anything at any time. Orion, but it's not that simple. Sure it is. You decided that it's not simple, so you subjected yourself to it's not simple. You see, I'm on a flow right now. I'm not going to stop. You can literally tell yourself that everything's fucking easy if you decide that it's easy. I'm not here to what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not here to say to bypass your feelings. I'm not here to obfuscate shit. I'm here to simply remind you that you have the power in every present moment to be the alchemist that you are, or insert your favorite thing, the wizard, the alchemist, the magician. I don't care. Use whatever works to transform the energy that's within you into things that can actually propel you. Because if you're giving birth to the idea that things are hard, then why aren't you giving birth to the ideas that things are easy? Because the world has told you that it has to be hard? Fuck the world. You already know that the world is an illusion, so why are you still adhering to the illusion? Because if you keep adhering to the illusion, you're going to be delusional. This is delusion right here, out there. The real delusion was in here. It's actually the real realistic, by the way. This is the real realistic. That's the fake realistic, which is the delusional, and this is the real. But most people think this isn't the real because it's silly to be it inside. But hello, everything starts from within and then it comes out. There's nothing that physically exists first. I'm talking about like cars and like sofas and buildings and like pathways. That stuff couldn't exist physically first without it existing somewhere mentally in someone's mind for them to bring it into physical form. Hello, it starts within. So you can tell yourself that something is hard. You can tell yourself it's easy. Yesterday, after I had that little like 5 minutes of like, Argh! I'm basically letting out energy. I told the mind, listen carefully. I know you just did what you just did there, and that's fine, but we're not going to go and feel guilty about saying what we said, okay? At this moment, you can continue to go downward and spiral down if you want, but I'm not going to let you. I'm going to take your ass back up where you belong, being technically neutral, and just seeing everything as just is. It's just an experience. Hello. This is the old frequency. You want to be subjected to the old frequency? Are you the old frequency? Or are you the new one? The one that's... We are. I was going to tell you what it was, but I'm going to leave it. You guys kind of already know. I don't really need to speak it out. You already know. That's who we are in this moment right now. And that's all of you too. In every moment, you can be whatever you want. The choice is yours, always. Very wary of caring of what I say, because I'm going to be misunderstood by someone regardless of how. That's good. And the thing is, no one. For me, I don't put the expectation that I'm going to be misunderstood by anybody anymore. If people misunderstand me, that's on them. It has nothing to do with me. I clearly know exactly what I'm saying. If someone doesn't understand what I'm saying, that's on them. It has nothing to do with me. That's tough shit. They're gonna have to deal with it. So like, I put that expectation out, because here's the other thing. Your expectation leads to your creations, or I should say your expectation leads to your revelations. Please write that one down, all of you. If you haven't heard me say that, I'm gonna say it one more time. Your expectations lead to your revelations. You're technically not creating shit. All of you, you ain't creating shit, okay? Don't be egotistical thinking you're the one creating shit. It's actually the universe within you creating the shit that already exists. You're midwifing it into existence via your actions and your physical. You're not creating anything. That word create doesn't exist. You don't create shit. You're revealing it based on your current frequency, and you tap into that version of you who is simply bringing something into the mental, into the physical. It looks like you're creating, but you ain't creating anything. It already exists. You're just revealing based on the frequency. You're taking something that's currently invisible and making it visible. So here's where I'm going to go with this again. You have the power in every present moment to unblock yourself by using the words that you say, the feelings that you feel, the thoughts you think, the beliefs you believe, and the actions you take or the inactions you don't take, because inaction is still inaction. You have that power. And as you unblock yourself, you are starting to reveal stuff, because guess what? Everything already exists in the infinite potentiality. For those of you who have seen the drawing that I drew, there's infinite games being played with infinite paths, and you get to decide which version of you. Come on, Snap. There we go. You get to decide which version of you want to be. Of course, you're going to still be locked to your memories. But in my universe, I don't care if anybody doesn't understand what I'm saying. I really don't give a fuck. If you don't understand what I'm saying, that's tough shit. I'll help you to make it a little bit more simplified. But if it doesn't get any clearer than this, you are the answer. Everything's within you. All things exist here and now. You get to decide in every present moment what you choose to feel, think, act, say, do, and be. That's all you need to know. That's a fucking book right there. That's only one page. Don't need anything else. However, many humans, because of their previous experiences, have obfuscated their shit. Yours truly did that for very, very, very long time. Now, I don't have a past anymore. I really don't. I live in the now. So what does that mean? I can be anything I want. Sure, I have a story that this character went through for 41 years of his experience, but that doesn't exist, technically speaking, because it's right here in this moment right now. So I'm not tethered to the past as I was. Like, shit is starting to, I can feel a visceral shift within myself. I'm like, man, I'm good. Like, sure, if somebody rubbed me the wrong way a couple days ago, whatever. I've already moved past it. It's good. We're good. I moved on. I love that person. When they come back on, open arms. Good. Right? All is good. Or I can continue to be like, yeah, that person rubbed me the wrong way. Ah! And that's what yesterday was happening. The mind was creating the unnecessary obfuscation, and I caught it. After we were done the stream, I'm like, why are we holding on to that? Let that shit go. What are you doing? Hello? You're in a different frequency. We don't entertain garbage like that. Get that shit out of here. Being aware of being aware of being aware of being aware. So yeah, people will misunderstand you. It's not an expectation that you're putting out like on purpose, like intentionally or intentionally. I'm not putting that out intentionally that people are going to misunderstand me. It's going to happen though. Because I simply understand that there are people on a different frequency who simply will never understand what I'm going to say. They're too much locked into their paradigm. And they're not wrong. They are where they are. That's how they got to where they're at. Nothing wrong with it. Right? Shit's going to happen. But what I'm saying is this. Your expectations leads to your revelations. That's a real fucking verse. That's not even a bar. That's a fucking verse. Please write that down. Your expectations leads to your revelations. What do I mean by that? Because what you expect is what you get. What you get becomes normalized. What becomes normalized becomes minimized. What becomes minimized becomes crystallized. What gets crystallized becomes a frequency. What becomes a frequency becomes a reality. Morning. So like the more that you expect bad things to happen, I'm going to use this example. I'm going to use relationships because this is a big one for a lot of people. I don't trust people. I'm going to get hurt by my next partner. We talked about this yesterday. Yes, it's okay to have the fear. There's nothing wrong with having the fear, but there's everything wrong with believing or knowing that that's going to create, like, it's going to happen. And that you're bringing that expectation out. It's okay to have the fear, but don't put the fear out as an expectation. Like, yeah, I'm expecting that it's going to happen. But I'm going to use the relationship. I don't trust humans. I don't trust the woman. I don't trust the man. I don't trust the next partner because I got burnt in my other relationship, so I feel like it's going to happen. Well, guess what? You've expected that, and now you might be bringing it into physical form through another person. That's what I was saying earlier. They may look good on the outside, but they come with a very nasty surprise. It's not a Kinder surprise. It comes with a nasty surprise. And the nasty surprise is basically you who hasn't solved your ish within yourself. They will be wrapped up in a nice little package. Like they're going to look nice on the outside. They're going to look like amazing. But then they come with their nasty effects based on your belief within yourself. Right? It's not always going to be you though. It has everything to do with their ish too. So don't think it's always a you thing. And sometimes it's other people's ish that they got to deal with. But you got to ask yourself, how did you attract that person who has the ish inside of them? Right? How did you attract the person who has the ish inside of them? But remember, it does stem technically from you. So my point, what I'm saying is this, whatever you expect is what you are going to get. And not going to, is getting and has gotten. Because if you have emotionalized it so deeply, that's why someone can have a traumatic experience and it can alter their state of being in an instant. Or you can have a transcendental experience. They both start with T, by the way, traumatic and transcendental. Take those two T words. They're the opposite frequency, but they're the opposite spectrum of the same frequency. Traumatic and transcendental. Remember those two words, traumatic and transcendental. Most people only have a traumatic experience, but you can have transcendental experiences that alters your life too. Hello? You can have whatever you want. I've had a transcendental experience that I'll never be able to go back to being traumatized again. That's not happening. But you get the power in every present moment to unblock yourself from anything you've told yourself about yourself. Bar, please write that down. I'm going to read the chat quickly because I know there's some good stuff. When Jeanette's here, I read the chat. When Jeanette's not here, I tend not to look at the chat as often. It's not because I favor Jeanette. I love her very, very much, but she drops bars for days because she's a writer. And I feed off of what she writes. That doesn't mean any of you are not at the same level as her, but I tend to pay attention to the chat when she's here. All right, I'm gonna scroll all the way back up to where I last read. I thought about moving to Iceland or Ireland. How interesting is Ireland? Because Ireland is a special spot in my place, in my soul. Open, free, nature, animals, ocean. I'm from the West Coast and I love being near the ocean. Well, that's pretty awesome because I'm going to the West Coast to be around ocean and mountains. And who knows, dude? I might go to... Hey! You good? Yeah. Yeah, I see. All good? Okay, cool. Yeah. I'll see you on the way back, though. Okay. I'm gonna just keep reading. I am the universe Orion, so I guess I'm creating... Well, you're revealing, but yes. You are the universe who has already created it. I've seen the Great Lakes, Ontario, but never been on any of the coast. It's one of your anchors, no one. Ocean brings you peace. It's good to seek anchors in life. I call it the creative ocean waves, meaning creation is already here. And the waves are always coming to the shores of existence. It's up to us to ride the infinite waves of creativity. Indeed. Exactly. I'm glad you liberated yourself from that. I'm just still scrolling and reading. It's hard to let go and ride the waves when you spent most of your life fighting the drown from others. It's okay, you're working on it. I got a raise, but I diverted it to tax advantage brokerage account. It feels good. Good stuff, John. That's amazing, man. Good on you for that. That's awesome. Random thought, but good stuff. It's okay, Jeanette. I was drowning for years too. I felt the infinite drown from other people, but now, there's nothing that I can't do. I feel like fucking Forge from X-Men who can just build things and and that's based on my words and my belief. There's nothing that I can't have in this world. There's not any person above me that I can't be with, because everyone is equal to me. And if someone doesn't like me, I don't care. That's on them. That has nothing to do with me. I love me too damn much. Similar to what no one said about people. He doesn't care about people and their opinions of the words he uses. Same thing. Ditto. People can call me whatever they want. They can say whatever they want. But we're all the infinite. So basically anybody saying anything towards me is basically saying it towards themselves, because they're just I basically am a mirror. I just reflect it right back, quite literally. So it just burns them immediately. I can take it on and internalize it, or I can just say neutralize it by not entertaining it. Anyways, back to what I was talking about. So we have the power in every present moment. You know, I always start off like that. You have the power in every present moment. Like that should be a fucking tattoo on your arm. You have the power, or it'll say I have the power because it's on your body. I have the power in every present moment, ... You have the power in every present moment to live whatever life you choose to by unblocking yourself from whatever you've blocked yourself from. I expect that we're going to see a couple other people soon. We just saw Mr. Manuel and Biggie, but he's like, continue what you're doing, because I was looking at the chat. So I'll see him on the way back. Might see Mike, might see Raina potentially. We'll see what happens, depending on how long I stay here. I'm going to do my workout today on the live stream because I didn't do it earlier. So I'll be doing my jump rope exercise later on for those of you who wants to join in and jump some rope with me. And by the way, you don't actually have to have a fucking jump rope to do jump rope exercise. You can literally just do this. You don't need to actually have a rope. So if you want to jump rope or do ghost roping with me, we're going to be doing that for 30 minutes later on. So that's what I'm going to do today. Tomorrow's going to rain. Monday's going to rain. Well, Monday I'll be coming on later anyways, and Tuesday's supposed to rain. So may as well take the full day today and get as much in. Anyways, get back to what I was talking about. You have the power in every present moment to unblock yourself from the thoughts that have told you that, but you can't have this, you're not meant to have this, who do you think you are that you think you're supposed to have this? Hello, you can have whatever you want. You can have whatever you desire right now in this moment, because time doesn't exist. It's an illusion. We use it as a measurement to navigate, to keep ourselves organized, but that's all we're meant to use it for, nothing more than that. We're only meant to use time to organize ourselves. That's it. Nothing else. Not for our goals and dreams. And by the way, take goals and dreams and chuck it, because those words are also based in time. Because goals and dreams, when you hear the energy behind it, it's rooted in time, because it implies that something is not here yet, which means that you're not with it right now. Which means that if you're not with it right now, that means it's not a part of you in this moment right now. And this is called the now point. Thank you. Thank you again, Noelle. I appreciate you for that one. When I was talking with Noelle yesterday, she was mentioning timelines. And I'm like, yeah, I usually say the now lines. She's like, ooh, I like that. But then I'm like, now line doesn't make any sense if you think about it. It's a paradoxical statement, because a line implies 2 points, and 2 points you got to travel from one point to the other. But a now point, it's just there in this moment. A line implies that you have to travel somewhere. A point, there is no traveling. You're right there. It's like this rock. Am I having to travel on this rock? No, I'm already on the rock. This is a point. If I would need to go on that rock right there, I travel. What's up? I knew I was going to see you, dude. Mike is here, y'all.
Mike is here.
What's up, bro?
I feel good.
Good.
Energized. Can't complain.
Good stuff. Talking about unblocking today. Talking about unblocking. Everything.
Okay.
We talked about blockage yesterday, but I didn't get to finish because I had a call yesterday in the afternoon. Very good call. So I'm continuing it, but this is like the other side of blocking, was unblocking. Because you get the power in every present moment to change your thoughts and change the things you say. Because it really comes down to the words you speak and what you tell yourself. Like, I'm never going to be with that partner. I can't have that money. That's a block. You're blocking yourself. And then you're telling yourself it over and over again, and then you make it into a fucking mountain. It becomes emotions. And then someone's like, but it's hard to change. You blocked yourself again. But it's easy to change. But it doesn't feel easy, because the mind will tell you it's not easy to change, but it is easy to change. Who said it has to be hard? Remember we had that conversation.
Yeah, that's a good topic. I wanna add on that.
Yeah, go for it.
told my mother to buy something from Costco for me.
Okay, so you told so mom bought something from Costco.
Yeah,
Okay.
Costco, right? And she wasn't expecting that I was gonna give her money for it.
Oh,
So-
so she. Oh, okay. Yeah, go.
So as she got the item, I was grateful. I was like, thank you so much.
Yeah.
And I gave her the 20. She stopped and froze. She's like, but Mike. And I'm like, Mom. She froze for a second. She's like, but what about? She said, but what if? So
Yeah.
I knew like there's a kind of a block there, and I told
Yep.
her, Mom, moving forward, when I give something to you, even if it's small, take it because that's how the universe will give you more.
Exactly.
But go ahead.
It's kind of so for those of you who didn't hear. So Mike had an experience with his mom. She went to Costco to get something, and Mike handed her a 20, and she's like, why?
Yeah.
That happens with my mom too. When you give them, because I'm sure your mom is in her late 40s, early 50s, maybe 60s, late 50s. So she's around the same age as my character's mom, right? So their generation grew up in a way where you can't you can't take anything. You have to you gotta defend for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even just a cultural thing, but it's a generational thing. Right? And so it's not just her, but my mom does the same shit too. I'm like, here you go. She's like, no, it's okay. I'm like, but we were talking about the whole thing a couple weeks ago, right? About if you can't even take a small glass of water, and what makes you think you're gonna get bigger things from the universe? And that leads me to this, if someone is giving you something and you literally block them from giving it to you, no, it's okay. Because we do that, because we want to feel humble, we want to have humility. Nothing wrong with these things, but there's everything wrong when you make it a problem.
Yes, exactly.
And so we block things like flow to come to us.
Yeah.
So if we can't even accept a small little gift, what makes you think the universe is going to shower you with the bigger gifts?
That's a bar, write that down.
Right? And so we tend to block ourselves unconsciously in all different ways of life. And it does stem with a lot of it with our words that we speak. Oh, I'm not meant to have that. Block. Oh, that opportunity is not for me. I'm not. Remember Raina when she was she felt fear?
Yeah.
There's blockages there because she feels
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do this thing because, but that's the mind creating a block to prevent what you're supposed to experience. Because remember, and I said this yesterday, I'll say it again, we have the power to change our experience in every present moment. But here's the thing, we want to know what's happening in every step of the way.
That's a bar.
But the thing is, how can we know every step of the way when the infinite is the infinite and our mind is finite? It has infinite potential, but it's finite. It can't see everything. And so we want to be certain.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the certainty, which we should already have within us, and when we're certain in the uncertainty, being certain in that uncertainty, we should be fine, no problem. But the thing is, uncertainty creates fear. But then think about it. You first drove a car. I use this example. You've heard me talk about this already, but I'll say it again because there's new people on the stream. You've never driven a car and you're scared shitless and you're holding on for dear life for that steering wheel, right? But then a year later, you're
Yeah, exactly.
because now that's your new comfort zone. And every time you're about to transcend to the next level, there's going to be another comfort zone you have to blast past.
Exactly.
But then it'll become your new comfort zone. So imagine there's 20 people here talking. I can easily talk to 20 people, no problem.
Yeah.
But if there was thousands of people, it'd be well, okay, a little different, little much, but I can handle it. But then the thing is, you do it more, then the next level would be 10,000 people. You're speaking to 10,000 people in a stadium or something, right? And they're just they're kind of 360 around you, But then that's a new comfort zone you have to blast past. But what I'm saying is, we're always going to have to transcend our current comfort zone to our new comfort zone, and that fear of the unknown will become our known eventually.
Let me add on that. I was watching
Yeah.
a video by Neural Knowledge the other day.
Yep.
And it similar to self-sabotage. She's like, when he notices self-sabotage, he tells his mind, ah, that's something good because it's pushing me
it's doubt.
towards good. So if doubt comes, look at it as growth.
Yeah. The thing is, we've demonized doubt.
Yeah, that's the problem. It goes
Yeah.
back to our perception.
Yeah, it goes back to our perception of how we perceive doubt. Because doubt, well, because it was either yesterday or the day before, somebody was saying, man, I have so much self-doubt. I'm like, good, celebrate it.
Yeah.
Because, like, you may as well celebrate the doubt, because when the doubt shows up, that means something's changing in your life. Because if you weren't changing, then doubt wouldn't show up. Because, and you've heard him say this already, but I'll repeat it again. It's not about what's going on or about the thing that's going on. It's about who you're going to be while the thing's going on. Right? It's like, who are you going to be? Because your frequency gets, I don't like to use the word tested, but I'll use it for now. Your frequency gets tested in those moments to see, are you actually the person you say you are in those moments? Because it's easy to be in the right frequency or the aligned frequency when things are going good. But it's all about how are you going to be in those moments when shit is going south. Now, that doesn't mean like you're not going to get angry and upset, but it's about how you perceive your anger. Because yesterday, my tub, well, my shower, the drain got clogged. I'm like, and the character was like, ah, I hate this house so much. Like, but in that moment, I allowed the character to say it, but not to allow the emotions to come out, but not to create negative association to it. It's just an emotion. Just that, and we're gonna deal with it. And I'm like, okay, cool, we got it out. Now we're gonna fix this shit.
That right there. There's a video. I think it's either the 3 T's and recalibration.
Yeah.
Like 3 T's and recalibration when it comes to that.
Yep.
And adding on to that frequency, it is true that there's times where the old frequency will come, and the reason it will come is because it's so used to it. So it's just like, wait, you're trying to change? Nah, you're used to this.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me just throw this at you.
Right.
Remember, every time you take value actions opposite towards what the old frequency is telling you, then you build the evidence. And it changes your nervous system over time. Yeah.
So what Mike just said was like, it's funny because we're always manifesting.
Every day.
Every second we're actually manifesting. And the reason why is because we have taken our external as the evidence, because the mind's always looking for evidence, and we've created this as truth. So like to get out of this truth, to have a new truth, it's going to take some time, some human time for it to materialize. But in the process of the time you planted the new seed, right? We can't see the seed as it's sprouting. And I saw a video yesterday, which was actually pretty beautiful. They were coming from a Christian standpoint though. But I watched the video, nothing wrong. It was just they planted the seed, and God puts you through the trials, as they use the words, right? Trials, tribulations, whatever. But the seed, they start watering it. That watering is the process of going through the process. The seed starts to sprout, but it doesn't sprout down or up. It sprouts down. So the seed, the roots are starting to be formed. Because the roots have to form to be more stable. Without the roots being formed and stable, then the plant will not be able to be stable. As below, so above, right? That's the opposite of as above, so below. And so you're seeing and you're like, man, I'm going through all the shit in life right now. Like, and that's that whole like going into the root. But then it's going to start to sprout at some point, and then it's going to start to bloom, right? And so like that's what happens in our life. If we've given birth to these negative things, and so for remember, a lot of us are going through 20, 40 years of conditioning, and we're attempting to undo it in a day. Jeanette, I know you're here and you heard me say that, but I'm going to say it again. A lot of us, and this includes me, we attempt to like undo 40 years of bullshit in a day. We got to give ourselves a little bit of credit and grace. Yeah, it's going to take some time for us to overcome it. That's the whole, you got to go through the journey aspect, right? But eventually there'll come a moment where you don't need to adhere to that anymore, because you'll start to feel the shift within yourself.
Exactly. And evidence of that is, I told you, I remember the time I was dreaming.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how when I hear certain words from other people, I feel a way, and I tell them, yo, don't say.
You feel what?
Like when I hear someone say like I can't or da da da, or sometimes when I catch myself saying, oh, but what if? I stop myself. I'm like, let me change it, because words with that emotion, it's a wrap.
Yeah, your words are a sort of infinite not justice, but just is, or an infinite sword of destruction.
Right.
And so I'm glad you said that, because we had another experience yesterday where somebody was talking about what if.
What if you're successful? Nobody says that. They always say, because the brain is focused on that negativity.
It's the negativity of the word association, what if. Because when you hear what if are immediately, before I even say any other word, sounds negative. What if?
The old me, my old frequency would automatically be like,
yeah.
Negative.
So, question to all of you in the chat, you guys, I'm going to look at the chat in a bit, because I'm speaking with Mike. When you hear the word what if, what do you feel? What does, normally we will feel, what if? Like it's contracting, it's like it doesn't feel expansive. Yeah. When you hear what if, like you feel closed off, you feel But that's why I was saying, like, we have to start to unlearn and unbecome well, you don't have to unbecome anything, because you already are it now. You have to undo the shit that needs to be undone.
Exactly.
Right? Because when you undo the shit that, unfortunately, that is happening, let me rephrase that. When you undo the shit that you've taken life on, or you've given birth to, you will start to free yourself and liberate yourself. Because all this is to liberate your mind. Your soul is already liberated, it's free. Your mind is the one that's creating this layer that's blocking. It's like a fucking umbrella over your soul. And you just got to remove the mind away from the soul, because it's like an umbrella. Think of the sun as like the answer that's giving you all the answers you need, as a metaphor, but you have the umbrella blocking it, and your soul needs the sun. But your mind is the block. So get the mind out of the way. How do you do that? Be in the now. How do you be in the now? Breathe. Simple. Breathe.
5 senses, yeah. Maybe 5 senses not.
Close your eyes and just like imagine what it feels like to be you. The problem is the mind it's too distracted. Yesterday, after I had my call, her name is Noelle. She lives in Phoenix. It's either Phoenix or Colorado. It doesn't matter. She lives in that area, and in that west area, yeah. And so I was speaking to her, and we did an exercise, not a physical, but we did like a creative exercise, sharing music with each other, but not telling each other why we're sending music to each other. As I was listening to the music that I was sending her, different things, I noticed myself, like, I'm not watching YouTube, I'm just listening to music. I feel more relaxed, more clear. But whenever I'm on like YouTube, if I'm not watching Nero and some other stuff, it's just like distortion.
Yeah.
It's like static for the mind. It's like, ugh, it feels awful. Yeah. And it goes for Instagram, and it's not like my feed is bad. It has really good stuff, but it's just more noise still. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Because we already have the answer. Why do we need to keep searching for more? So like it's just you're clogging yourself. Yeah. So like when I've done a digital detox before, but the thing is, we then, even if we do a digital detox, we still find ourselves to distract ourselves with something else. Like we go from maybe going to not watching content to reading a book. Now, reading books are great. I'm not downing reading books. I've read 500 plus books myself. But why do we need to sit and read a book? Can't we just sit? For this act of sitting? Can we just do that? But the mind is like, it's got to do something. Like it'll want to play a video game or want to go eat something. Why can't it just sit its ass down and just sit? Because it wants to be distracted. And that's why
it makes sense that Nero meditates 1 hour every day. And I think psychologists, they recommend 10 minutes a day. But think about it. A lot of people don't meditate at all.
Oh, yeah.
Their mind's constantly ruminating.
Because the word meditation for a lot of people think you got to sit in some lotus pose and do and the meditation doesn't mean shit like that. Meditation just means silence. That's it. Change the meaning of meditation because people are like or whatever the fuck they're doing. You don't need to do all that. You can if you want. I'm not saying that doesn't help. It does help. But I mean, like, if you know who you are, you don't need to do You don't need to sit and do chin mudras and all this shit. You can just sit. And the thing is, like, where was I going with this? I wanted to bring up a point, but it left me. But it's okay. It is what it is. It'll come back when it's supposed to. My point to say is, like, our mind is always looking for something next to do, but it doesn't want to accept what just is now. Why can't we just be?
It goes back to the conditioning, beliefs, frequency.
Yeah, it's a programming.
Yeah, it goes back to frequency. Remember, the more you meditate, the more your brain starts to build these neural pathways.
Yeah, you too.
To look at stillness as normal. This is my desired state.
Right.
So that's good. So now, imagine if you do something, you won't have to overthink, or like when it comes to performance and things, because people think about, oh, I need to prove myself, as opposed to just being and just doing.
The point is coming back about what I wanted to talk about meditation.
But meditation is crucial. I feel everybody should do it every day. Always.
Yeah. So the sitting for like 5-10 minutes a day is a good practice.
Yeah, to start.
But not to name it meditation, especially if you don't like meditating, don't call it meditation. Just call it sitting your ass down and doing nothing. Yeah. You can just call it that. But here's the thing that I was going to say. The world usually gets a hold of us before we get a hold of ourselves in the morning.
That's a bar. Write that down.
So for those of you who didn't just hear what I just said there, the world gets a hold of you before you get a hold of yourself in the morning. Or even at night. The world still has a hold of you before you get a hold of yourself. Take that in. That means, I'm not saying to not look at your phone first thing in the morning. I'm not telling you to do whatever. I'm just saying that a lot of us, we tend to entertain other people's bullshit into our experience, and then we don't even give ourselves our own like advice or our own shit in the morning. That's what that means. The world gets a hold of you before you get a hold of yourself in the morning, and before you go to bed. I'll let you guys keep chatting in the chat because I'm locked in. But yeah, go for it. Go. Yes, catching the stray bullet.
Oh, easy. So you can see something.
What's up? Coming down? All right.
So that's what I'm saying. You can see a post of something that sparks something in you.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
I say that to say that because in his video on building God's confidence, he was like, people like to use the external to gain confidence, as opposed to knowing that confidence comes from within.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what happens externally, because if something bad happens externally, that could affect your confidence. So
correct. And so what Mike just said here, spot on. Most people, so there's a video that Nero made a while ago, and he was talking about building God's confidence, but so many people use the external to look for confidence, which is evidence, proof to the eyes. But the eyes are just taking in electrical signal, and it's technically the mind is creating the imagery of the signal. And the mind, if it's not clear, is going to give you distortion all the time. And so when you're building confidence externally, guess what? When something gets removed from your external, then you lose your confidence. you're cooked, basically. You're finished. Because you placed externalization to something that you gave something to. That's why when you give everything to yourself within yourself, it can never be taken away from you until you take it away from yourself. So you can't. None of you can ever lose anything the moment you've given it to yourself. You can't. It's fucking impossible until you've thrown it away. And that also includes the fears that you've given yourself, the worries and the doubts, because we've given ourselves all these things, but we will hold on to these things for dear life because it's part of our identity center, but it's not who you are. That's the mind creating the story. We're just a collection of stories and experiences. That's what we are.
That is true. I agree.
Ooh, and I have another bar to add on to that. You are the collection of information from the day you were born until now. Because that's what you all are. You're just a collection of data. You're all data and information from the moment you were born until now. So in that moment, you get to see what kind of information and data you actually have if you're aware of that. And of course, I think you heard me drop this one before. The day you were born, have you heard this one? The day you were born, you look like your parents. And the day you die, you look like your choices. Choose wisely and choose decisively.
Oh, that's a bar. I haven't heard that one.
Yeah.
That's a bar.
Because the day you were born, you look like your parents. You basically look like them.
Yeah.
But the day you die, you look like your choices. Because in the end, your choices are what you're going to look like when you're in your casket, or whatever you end up being in.
That's true. Another thing about it, I read the Gabriel Monte's book on trauma, right? And in that book, he has a way to dismantle and break beliefs.
Right.
With 5 steps. It's called the 5 R's. I don't know all of it on top of my head, but the thing that caught me is that when you notice a self-limiting belief, or i.e. an emotionally charged thought,
right,
try to react and ask yourself, when did this happen to me? Because the moment you figure out and you find out why this happened, you start to take a step back and realize the situation that happened in the past right now is not dangerous, and so
exactly.
What can I do right now that aligns with my values? I've done that type of work, and I look back, I'm like, wow, this is the reason why I acted this way.
Yeah.
So guys, the reason why sometimes you probably may react weird is because of something that happened in the past.
Yeah.
And when I started to go back, I'm like, okay, that's why I reacted this, because this is what happened. But right now, I'm not in the past. So
You're always in the now.
I'm in the now. And
but we act out the past in the now based on the experiences we've had, and the experiences we had will determine or dictate or decide for us what we will experience. Those are all D words, by the way. I tend to do that a lot. It will decide, determine, or dictate what you will experience based on your past experiences, and you will experience whatever you're going to experience based on whatever you have experienced in the past, but you'll bring it into the now. That's why it's so important to always go back to your past inside of your now moment and relive it and see where you can shift. Because it's, I remember when I got physically abused and brutal, and I got bullied a lot. I remember there was a kid chasing me with a stick at school. It was recess time. It was like 2:30 in the afternoon. I was 7 years old, and he was like, "I'm gonna kill you!" And the stick had a point on the end, and he was running, and I was the fastest kid in school at the time, and I bolted, but I had to run. I could feel that, but I'm watching myself as I'm running, right, with the other kid, I'm gonna kill you with that stick, right? He's got it in his hand. And I got to the door, and I ran to the teacher, and teacher "You're okay, you're safe. And then they dealt with the kid, but that fear was still in etched in the DNA. But in order to unetch it from the DNA and now just see it as it's dissolved, you have to feel it, but then also rewrite your history of that experience. I could have. So what I did was I let that happen, and I then spoke to my little version of me. I'm like, so you were afraid, this has happened. So we're going to go back and do it again. So I watched, and then I kind of stopped in front of the bully, and I grabbed him like this. And I was like, But now that seems kind of vile that I did that, but I did do that. And then I'm like, if you ever hurt me or anybody else again, I'm going to destroy you. And he was like a little child, obviously. I'm this adult doing this to a child now, obviously. This sounds very morbid, but like, you have to do some experiences to overwrite your shit. Right? You don't act it out in the physical, but you definitely have to do it in your internal world. And I was like, I grabbed him like that and I dropped him. And then he ran away crying, afraid. Which then my little me looked at me and he's like, oh, that's how powerful we are?
Yeah, exactly. And then what happened?
Yeah, the feeling changed.
You can't make that up, man.
Yeah.
Your knowledge was right. Like, because you said something about the subconscious mind. It doesn't, I forgot. You said something regarding...
The subconscious mind doesn't adhere to logic. It adheres only to emotions.
Yes, exactly.
See?
Yes.
Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad that I'm aware of?
Exactly, guys. That's so important, man. I've been doing that. Even during the week when I felt the charge due to something, I went back and I just recreated it, and I just felt more at ease in myself.
I'm gonna be vulnerable here for a moment. So
you can't make it up, man. I'm testimonial.
Yeah. So like, I had a sexual experience with a woman where I was humiliated. I was literally humiliated. Because I never had sex before. So I didn't...
Recently? Sorry.
No, not recently, a while ago. And I was like, and she humiliated me. She embarrassed me. And I was like, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, and she's like, you don't know what you're doing? Like, this is a while ago. So I went back and I had that experience again. And I'm there while they're doing the business, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in my mind and I see myself doing the business with the woman. And like, okay, so this is what you not do. Right? And I'm like, talking to him. I'm like, this is not what you're not doing. This is what you're going to do. You're going to breathe more. You're going to enjoy the experience. You're going to make this fun. You're going to make this pleasurable. Don't make it a task, dude. Like, this is not a task. This is an opportunity to have some fun, enjoy, let loose, explore. So I went back in my inner world and I did that.
So you're okay. So your memory recreation is reparenting.
Right, but I'm also like, not timeline shifting, but like story shifting. So I'm like shifting the story. So like, I went through 20 years of hating people, but it's not like I'm like hating people now. I'm taking that story and I'm using it as a purpose by reframing each memory when I went through. This was just helping me to be more of who I am, so I can help other people who are going through the things that I went through. Right? Because, even though they have different experiences, it's still the same underlying feeling. I know what it feels like to hate people. I know what it feels like to feel humiliated. I know what it feels like to be embarrassed. I know what it feels like to feel vulnerable. Someone yesterday said that it's hard to be vulnerable. They know who they are. I'm not going to mention names. They know who they are. And I assure them I would rather be vulnerable than to... what the fuck did I say? I would rather be vulnerable, because being vulnerable gets to show your truest power, the truest version of yourself. Because you get to be uber authentic. Because when you're vulnerable, your vulnerability is your truest authenticity. But when you block yourself from being vulnerable, then other people will feel your like protection mechanism, and then they can't be safe around you, and you can't be safe around them, and then becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. That's why in my live stream, I will say anything that has happened to me, and I will be uber vulnerable. I don't care if this shit is on the fucking internet. That doesn't bother me whatsoever. Clip all you want. It is what it is. But like, the thing is, like, for me, I'll be uber vulnerable because I want people to know, like, it's okay. We all been through shit. It's safe. It's all about safety. You can be safe in the now. And that's what every experience that I've had, I had to go back and basically make myself safe. Like when I was getting chased again with the kid, I also did another scene where I wasn't grabbing him, but I like, hey, he, like, me is here and he's there. I'm like, hey, think before what you're doing. He's like, I'm scaring him because the eyes I'm staring at him. I'm like, stop. Enough. Drop the stick. Take the stick from him.
See, that right there, it changed.
Yeah.
What my brain just did just now is specifically scenarios where I was similar in a certain.
Exactly. That's the point that I'm attempting to bring. See, like Mike just had a in-body experience as I was explaining that. Because you can literally change your experience. So every experience I've ever had, whether it was with a woman or some bully kicking my face in, because by the way, y'all, I got my face kicked in, bloody nose and everything when I was a kid. I wasn't strong at all. Well, physically I was like a runt. In comparison to the other kids in class, I was a short kid. I was like, we're gonna beat up Orion. We're gonna beat him up. We're gonna beat him up. Ugh. You know how many beatings I've taken? Now, of course, that doesn't happen anymore because I know who I am. But like, I had to go back to all those experiences and like intervene by putting myself there in that moment. I'm like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? And like the little me is just watching. He's like behind me. I'm like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? And they're looking at me and then the feelings start to change because you're starting to overwrite it with emotional intensity. Because with emotional intensity, that's what's happening, essentially.
And once that changes, that's when you can start rehearsing past successes.
Correct.
Solidifying that.
Yep. And you just brought up success. I want to quickly just have a quick peek in the chat. What's going on? I'm glad you guys are chatting and dropping your bars. I'm glad you guys are seeing... Okay, cool. You guys are chatting. Good stuff. Keep chatting. What was I gonna say? To the scenario of stacking wins. For those of you, you all had wins in your life. Everything is actually a W. It's not an L. Get rid of the word L or get rid of the letter L and put W in its place. Even when you're getting your face kicked in, that's a W. Even when you're getting beat down, that's a fucking W. You know why it's a W? Because, and for those of you who don't know what that means a win. You're taking the W. The reason why that's important, because the mind will make you forget every moment it can of all the success that you've had. Because it's going to keep using your negative L's against you. Oh, this happened, that 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 happened. So you're building momentum with the L's. But you also have W's. All of you have W's. It doesn't matter if it was 10 years ago, 1 day ago, 15 minutes ago, hell, 25 years ago. You have W's. Start using your W's. And feel the emotions of those W's, because as you feel the emotions of those W's, guess what happens? You start to build momentum. And you start to build momentum like, oh yeah, I did accomplish that. I did get good grades in school. I did get that person. I did get to marry that person for a bit. I did have that. Right? Instead of looking at, oh, but I got divorced. No, you got to marry a hot woman. You got to make some money. I got to make $1 million. Instead of saying, I lost $1 million or we circulate, right? I didn't lose the million. I circulated, but I won because I got to make $1 million before. Right? Instead of saying, oh, but I got fired from my 6-figure job. Say that I got to work in a 6-figure career. That's a W. It's all about shifting the perception. It's all about reframing things here. This is what we do.
Just because I had nothing with the job, you lost it, that's fine. But at least I got one. I know I can get another one.
Exactly.
And not that, let me cook. Hold on.
Yeah, go, cook.
I remember in this book, Dear Nazi book, he was like, always say a mental affirmation of the desired reality.
Yeah.
So for example, like me, when it comes to like money, like in my head, like even something small, like I was at Tim Hortons the other day and I bought it, I'm just like, wow, I'm so happy and grateful I have more than enough. I kept saying,
you make me hungry, by the way. You make me hungry, by the way.
Yeah, but like that's the smallest things. I always remember to say that mental affirmation. When it comes to confidence, tell yourself, wow, I'm confident, I'm happy and grateful.
Ooh.
Just say it in your head. So go ahead.
I have an exercise for all of you too, and that includes you. Have you ever heard of Ken Honda? Ken Honda. No. Nah, I know Yeah, Ken and Han. Yeah, no. Ken Han is the actual dude. He's all about happy money. Ken Honda. He's all about happy money. So what he does is that when he gets money, he says arigato because he's Japanese. Arigato, thank you. That means thank you. Arigato, thank you for the money that I got from my boss or from my clients. Arigato, thank you so much that I got to pay for this donut. Because you mentioned Tim Hortons, right? And I had donut yesterday. Thank you so much that I got to pay for that bill. Because this changes the energy. Arigato, thank you so much that I got to use this kind of resources. Yeah. Arigato. You can say arigato or you can just say thank you. Whatever you want to use. Right? Because it has a different energy to it. So Ken Honda, I forgot to mention all this to you all. This is one of the books that I've read out of the 500 books. Happy Money. You might want to check it out. Really good book. Talks about happy money. Like, because money wants to be happy. It doesn't want to be negative. It wants you to know that you have it. It wants to be cherished. But it doesn't want it to be idolized. It wants to be cherished, but not idolized. Big difference. Cherished means like, I appreciate the energy of you, money, and building a relationship with money. Thank you so much, money, for coming into my life. Thank you so much for allowing me to use you in this way. Thank you so much that I got to do this with you, money. And you do it as soon as you pay. You're like, thank you so much. Like yeah.
There's a saying. You said something about spending money. Which one was that? Can you remember? You said thank you for.
Thank you so much for allowing me to spend the money on this, or circulating the money, whatever word you want to use. You can use circulate, right? We'll use circulate. Thank you so much that I got the ability to circulate this money to spend on this donut. Or, thank you so much that I got to spend some money on McDonald's, if you want to use McDonald's. Thank you so much that I got to spend on having that ice cream that I really wanted to have. Thank you that I got to use you, money, in that kind of way. So, you see, like, that unblocks a bunch of bullshit. Because you're allowing yourself to be thankful and grateful for this thing. Right, and the more you do it, it becomes a cycle again. It's a loop.
10,000. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, boss, that you paid me for my time, that you know that I'm very valuable and worthy of.
You know what happens? One different, like, you guys, you can't make this up. I'm not gonna lie. There's this opportunity that I made an easy $200. Just something.
Good.
Random, and it just came.
Good stuff. Easy $200. Guess what happened? Oh, dude. Bro, I have an experience quickly. I'm sure some of you have seen this happen on my live stream. So, I bought a gift card for mom for her birthday on June 19th. And it was $150. I bought it at Walmart, the one on Queensway. Yeah. She uses the card about 2 weeks later. It was still in the package. And she tells me it's not working. I'm like, what do you mean? She went to different places, it didn't work. Like, it was like not working. Apparently that card was tampered with. So I had to call and I'm like, hey, like the card doesn't work. And I went to Walmart and I see if I can get an exchange on the card, but they don't do that. You gotta call Visa. So, this is the magic of the universe, by the way. You're gonna see what happens next. So I call and they tell me to send an email, which I did. I sent the photo and of like the package and the bill and the receipt and whatnot. They clearly see like it's purchased and all that. 2 weeks goes by and I'm like, they haven't even returned an email. So then I emailed them on Wednesday, I believe. And I'm like, hey, just following up. Like, it's been about 2 weeks. So I haven't heard from you guys. Like, what's going on? So then the following day, mail shows up. So they put my mail on my laptop, which is kind of weird for them, but they go in my room to put the mail on my laptop. So I have 2 envelopes. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I open it up. I open one up. I'm like, oh, gift card. Oh, $150. I open up the second one. Another one. I got $150. So even though the shit didn't work the first time, I got double. I made $150. Just like that. That's how the universe fucking works, people.
It's random, man. You'll be surprised.
And you know what I'm gonna do with that $150? Buy a fucking whiteboard like Nero and be like, that's what I'm gonna do.
And then you're gonna bless the universe that you bought that whiteboard, and what more is gonna come?
Exactly, because as I'm, you know, with Nero, when you see him writing on the whiteboard, that's where the magic happens. You see all the notes that be taken. I'm gonna get that nice wiping cloth. I'm gonna be doing the same shit. I'm gonna be like, maybe make some videos and like play some songs in the between, or start speaking some random shit. You know, maybe get somebody in the background, be talking and like, AJ. Yeah, like an AJ. Anyways, yeah. So that's how the universe blessed me. You made an easy $200 out of an opportunity, and I made $150 based on just random shit that just unfolded. That could not be explained logically. Somebody even said on my stream, that's a rare error, but it's not rare.
It happens all the time.
It's not rare. It's only rare if you decide something is rare.
You see right there, right?
Yeah.
There. When that opportunity came, in my head I'm like, wait, huh? But then I stopped. I'm like, I see why. So now I'm telling the universe, this is normal.
Yeah, it's normal.
Normalize that so that it just keeps.
And I talked about normalization because what you expect is what you're gonna get. What you get becomes normalized. What gets normalized becomes minimized. Because when you like, you have a white shirt on right now, Hugo Boss. Imagine I came to you, bro, and I'm like, here you go. Here's a Hugo Boss vest. You'll be grateful, but you won't be like, you already have it. Because you've already normalized it. You made it and you minimized it. What becomes minimized becomes crystallized. What gets crystallized becomes a frequency. What becomes a frequency becomes the reality. So like all of that's a chain of events. So what you expect truly is what you're going to get. And that's how this chain of, and that's by using your emotions. What you expect is what you're going to get. And not going to get, it's what you are getting and you have already gotten.
Normalization, that's on YouTube, right?
Huh?
You said you made a live on normalization?
Not yet, but I'm going to talk about that.
Okay, I'm going to definitely tune into that.
Yeah, because when you normalize things, like for example, let's use a celebrity, just a random celebrity for a moment. Celebrities, we put them like this. Right? Because you hear the word fucking celebrity and you're thinking like they're there, but they're not there. They're like this with you. It's just a fucking title.
Oh, gosh.
They're just fucking human. They put on pants the same way we do they not? They brush their teeth the same way, I would think. They don't have 5 arms, right? So basically what I'm saying is like, you want to marry somebody. You want to marry a celebrity. Well, don't call them celebrity. They're just your wife or for women's, your husband. Unless you're playing, the same gender thing, then, same, but you know what I'm saying. My point is like, if we put somebody on a fucking pedestal, then that's what where we place ourselves. You too, bro. Thank you so much. I want to pet him quickly. Hold on.
Good to you. You haven't started this guy. That's your fault because you scratch it up. You're pretty good to you all the time.
I spoiled him. I did.
He's happy to do me like bed massage.
Did he see his other friends on the 2 dogs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see him up there.
Right?
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Thank you, bro. Yeah, so what becomes normalized will become crystallized eventually because you solidified it as your truth, no matter what that is. But I'm going to get back to the partner. So like if you've decided that this partner is like up here because of their celebrity status, then guess what? You've dropped your ass down, and that means they are like some false god, and then that means they're out of your reach. In your inner world, you must make, I'm not saying to minimize people, I'm not saying that, but in your inner world, you're at the fucking top. I mean, no one's below you, but you're at the top. How it works. Basically, everyone's equal to you. No one is beneath you, but you're at the top. You're your own universe. So if you do that, then What celebrity right now? Sabrina Carpenter, random one.
Or Chris Brown. I'll give you an example.
Chris Brown, Sabrina Carpenter, I don't care who, insert name, right? Taylor Swift, even though I think she got married or whatever. If you want to be with Taylor Swift, then you can be with fucking Taylor Swift. Who's to say that you can't be with Taylor Swift? Who's to say you can't be with Sabrina Carpenter? Who's to say you can't be with Rihanna? Who's to say you can't be with Usher or Justin Timberlake or Bruno Mars, right? They're just people too. That's all it is. We've just idolized these people.
You know what's crazy? It's good that it's the thing you said that. Because with me, one time, I told myself, like, when it comes to celebrities, like, why do they chase people? Why do, like, the people chase them around? Like, Chris Brown, he got 20 women willing to pay $1,500 to take a picture.
Right.
And all that stuff. And in my head, I'm just like, if I were to see Chris Brown in public, I'm not going to go crazy. I'm just like, yo, this person is human.
Right.
If I see, for example, Kanye West, I know he's human. He does have mental health issues.
Does he really, though?
Well, okay. I don't know. I can't read it.
Does Kanye West really have mental health issues, or we are the ones that have given him that label?
Okay, yeah.
Right?
The perception. But
the perceptions.
I say this to say this. Everybody is not perfect. We all have imperfections.
Yeah, that's the mind level, though. Yeah.
And, this is in my head. I was about to cook. 1 second.
It's okay. Let it out, bro.
Celebrities, the only thing they probably have is just a skill set in the field that they're good in.
Yeah.
Everything else is normalized. So that's why you can, it's like me seeing you. You're already skilled in your field.
Damn right I am.
Skilled in trading, but I see you as a human being. I don't see you as like a guy. Oh,
yep.
You know what I mean? I see you as...
Yeah, you're skilled in your field, and I'm skilled in my field.
But we just have different skill sets,
right.
Traits. That's it. We all shit, we all take a piss, we all make mistakes at the end of the day.
Yeah. We all have to brush our teeth, we all have to take a poop, we all have to pee, and we all have to eat, and we all have to sleep, and we all have to shower. I trust that we all shower, of course. I know some people have accused me that you don't even wear deodorant and blah, 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 and I wear the same shirt every day. Who gives a fuck? I shower every day. But my point to say this is like, yes, we're all basically at our core, from the soul level, the same. Our bodies are different and our minds are different, but funny enough about our mind, they operate in a similar fashion because like Floyd Mayweather, yes, thank you. Yeah. The dude has lost all of his stuff. Well, not lost, but circulated. But because of his money mindset, like he's a good boxer. He's a really good boxer, right? But the thing is, like, when it came to money, not that great. He didn't know how to handle it. So now he has to make another fight just to get that money. But if he had knew how to use his investments wisely, he wouldn't have done what he did, and he doesn't need to fight again. Right? He didn't set up his success properly with his money. But Manuel Pacquiao or whatever, I forget how you say his name. Yeah. He doesn't need to fight again because he invested properly his resources. So what's the difference? They're both two boxers, both the best. But one decided to use his financial abilities to his advantage and the other did not. That's why now some people are calling Floyd no money Mayweather. Right? Because he was called Money Mayweather. Now he's No Money Mayweather.
Exactly.
Right?
My time is up, man.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure speaking with you.
Of course, dude.
One last thing before, you're going to be here tomorrow, right?
Yeah, as long as it doesn't rain too hard. It's supposed to rain tomorrow.
What was I going to ask you? Apart from Nero Knowledge, what YouTube channels do you watch?
So besides Nero, there's another person who makes these very short videos, but they're pretty good. There's another European dude. His name, it's Life Lessons. Yeah, it's a guy, like you'll see it's an English dude with, he has like, how do I explain his like thumbnails? You'll see his face generally.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, him. His stuff I started watching. His stuff is good. I like his stuff. I already know everything he's saying, but like, it's good. And there's a woman named Katie Clark. Clark with an E at the end though. because she's hot, but I mean, you know, she also speaks, she talks about Nero as well on her channel. So like, respects to her. Other than that, I keep my time with YouTube and that stuff very like, because like I don't want more people, you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay. You're right. That's how my go-to is Nero.
Right, like those three, like they're basically kind of like, they're good. They kind of like set in stone, like they're good. Katie, sometimes I'm like, but like, she still drops her bar at the time too. So,
Okay, appreciate it.
yeah, bro.
Speak with you.
Yeah, man.
Looking forward to seeing you again.
You will.
I'm gonna share this message. Tell your audience before.
I will. I'll let them know what you're gonna say.
Everything that is externally negative or positive aligns with your desired reality. Choose how you perceive it.
He basically said anything that happens externally in your reality is aligning to your internal experiences. So choose wisely. Mic out. We got some kiddos coming. Hey, there they are. I'm gonna read the chat actually. You good, bro? Good stuff. What's up, management? Good to see you. While they're grabbing some water, I get to read some stuff. I'm not wearing pants. I never do when I chill in my humble abode. Well, I'm glad you guys have been chatting, and Lottery, you're here too. Good stuff. Sorry that I haven't really been communicating much with you all, but you guys have been chatting with yourselves, which is awesome. I hope you guys took in a lot of the things that I was sharing. Oh, SLB's here still? That's awesome. All right. I saw Jojo was here as well. How's everything, bro? Good? Yeah. It's not that hot today.
It's getting warm.
It is getting warm, though. How are they doing? They're good?
Not too bad. I'm training them with these ropes.
Ah.
That is soft so it doesn't get them irritated.
Right.
But this one, try to change the little tip.
This one here?
Yeah. It's only 2 years, so she's going to a puppy and can change anything.
Right.
So
and this is the chill one.
yeah, but this is a bit disciplined.
Oh.
It's chill, but very comfortable on her own.
Right.
Coco, sit. 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 You do this. You can.
I like how they just took the command like that.
Not too long.
Yeah.
Not too long. It took me longer to convince them to walk with me rather than in front of me.
Yeah.
Especially this one because it's.
Did you watch Caesar's content?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Every day.
Okay.
And I follow certain things about Rottweilers and
Yeah.
how they behave, why they do this and why they.
Yeah.
For example, you touch this one. Sit. See, look at that.
Yeah.
It's pushing against me.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna let go. This way. Yeah. Okay. Growling.
Yeah. Doesn't like that?
She loves it.
Oh, she loves that.
This dog purr
Yeah.
like a cat, but it's a little it's scary. That's why it's scary though.
And if you do the same thing with her, it's her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She will like it, but
She's not really
she won't growl. See? Because she's a mix.
right.
She has a little bit. Turn it around. Turn. Sit. 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 Sit good, please. Sit. Can you touch her? You come like this, she stays still.
Right.
She doesn't bother. But if the dog comes to sniff her, she will react immediately. I'm not sure what happened to her when it wasn't. I rescued these 2 dogs, right?
Oh, okay.
So I don't know where they come from. I don't know what happened to them.
Right.
So
I know for me, like, 'cause I watch Caesar, to never touch them right away, to give them their space.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I try to tell people because people say, ah.
Yeah.
When
They're
you do
like,
that,
they're like,
scare the dog.
yeah, they're like humans. Does a human want to be pet right away when they're, you know what I'm saying? Right?
Hey, don't pull.
So like, I know not to go pet like them until they want to be petted.
So yeah. If they want you, they go to you and
Exactly.
they give you the butt.
Yeah.
Then, okay, I like you.
Yeah, exactly.
But until they're looking at you,
Yeah.
as far as their eyes on you, don't even acknowledge them. Just walk.
Exactly. That's the whole no. What is it? No see, no touch, no eye contact. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. That's why I like watching Caesar, because Caesar trained me not for dogs specifically. He didn't train me for dogs specifically. He trained me for humans, because it's understand how and how they operate. So like, when I watched, he's working with dogs. He's actually helping. He's actually training the human, not the dog.
Yeah. It goes back to psychologically what happened to them.
Right.
And I don't know how he managed to get there. He's not psychology, but
Yeah.
he's very smart. And he managed to communicate and say, no, this is what scares you.
Yeah.
Get rid of that.
Exactly. Because they can feel the fear through the leash.
Yeah.
Right. That's why like when I see you holding the rope, right, like it's more relaxed. Yeah. Yeah, they use their nose first, then their ears, and then their eyes. Yeah.
When they start using this instead of the nose is when they react.
Yeah. We tend to use this, and then this. We're the opposite.
They don't use it.
Yeah.
So they react to anything that moves too quickly.
Right.
So this one is like that.
Yeah.
But then they start lifting the nose on the machine. This one is the opposite, just smell first.
Yeah. Well, I always say they're human in dog form. They're their own. They have their own personalities.
Very smart.
Yeah. They know what to do.
They're very smart creatures.
Yeah.
They survive in the wilderness. This one was found after 2 months or 3 months. It was gone. It was run away.
Yeah.
And it was found for 2 months. It was very bony when I got it. Thank goodness we didn't have a major disease, just a couple of skin problems and things like that.
Right. You know, it's funny because I used to be afraid of dogs. I was terrified. I got bit by a German Shepherd when I was 5. So that's why, like, for most of my adult life, I was terrified of them. But what's there to be terrified when if you don't understand something, then yes, I can get it. But like, when you understand something, you can't really be terrified of it.
Probably more scared of you.
Exactly. Because, yeah, exactly. Because the dogs are scared and they're afraid of you. They are afraid that... They're afraid of stuff, so like basically they pick up your fear, so they're getting nervous, right? So they get nervous because of that. Yeah, and that's how they end up being whatever. That's why humans, if they don't understand their own energy, then they create the problems in their own life. That's why, like I said, Caesar, he mirrored back to me throughout the earlier part of this. I started watching his stuff again about it's really the human, not the dog.
Mostly it's the human.
Yeah.
The dog.
And he also shared about like the different thing about the leash, like when you have it around their heads versus their neck. Yeah.
Yeah, the leash should be here when they're walking.
Yeah.
When they are relaxed, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And when they're walking, it should be here because that's you help control it. See?
Right.
When it's here, these dogs are designed. Hey, no, don't go that way. You want to knock everything. Hey, get over there. This one doesn't have a sense of space. This one won't invade it.
Yeah.
Doesn't like to be invaded.
Right.
So that's why the people can't accept him.
Yeah.
I don't know how the guy will get in trouble.
Right.
I know she is very docile, but
Right.
And the high pitch and the fast motion of the kid make it jump. The other problem with them is these are winter dogs.
These are winter dogs?
Well, they're double coat, both of them.
Oh, okay.
So they can take 20 degrees to go through.
Right.
In the winter time, I don't see you.
I do walk here though.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I'm just not standing here though because it's really cold. Yeah, I'm not standing here for hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, this way. Hey, Coco. This way. You're getting too trusty, eh? He has a nice voice. Doesn't bother you. It's okay. That's it.
Yeah. That's the trust right
Yeah,
there.
that's the trust. Exactly. You're calm. You're not aggressive.
It's so fascinating because it was only 7, 8 years ago that I'd be like, because I didn't understand. Yeah, I didn't understand dogs. That's why.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I mean, at that age,
Yeah.
so at least somebody teach you.
Yeah. That's why I'm so glad. Like, you know, when I ran into Caesar's stuff, he really showed me, like, they're just us, but like in a different form. But they just can't communicate. Like, it was really the bark that I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Right? What does the bark mean? So.
Yeah, they have different barks and growls.
Yeah.
Listen, pay attention to.
Exactly.
There is something happened at the house.
Mm.
This one had a different bark.
Mm.
Immediately.
Interesting.
Really.
Yeah, it's like attacking, kind of like, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it's nervous, just okay, somebody's moving. But they're not aggressive, they're not scared. They're just telling you I'm here.
Mm.
But this one got a very abrupt sound.
Like, yeah.
Loud. This one was sleeping in my room.
Yeah.
Stood up and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they understand the language.
Yeah.
They understand the language.
Right.
They are takes some time, this is very jumpy. They like to jump. They jump for 10, 15 minutes and she's tired. They change the tune because she growls.
Right.
Like I'm gonna say here. It's strange.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, this one getting too aggressive.
Right.
A different now, and she settled immediately.
Mm.
And I cannot settle. Okay.
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah.
but she played with me, you know.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
We can run before we used to run for 10, 15 minutes.
Right.
I'll jump on top of her, but I can't because it's
Right.
I'm heavy. So Biggie doesn't like it, so it runs a little bit, they can't throw.
Right.
Biggie turn around and bark.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
I'm no problem, we're not playing.
Yeah.
I go, she settled immediately. She did a couple of times, yes, before yesterday. And it kept on going, but she didn't stop yet. I kept running.
Right.
And she really crawled down the charge, but he didn't touch her, he just, and she went through.
Good. How are you? Good stuff.
You know what to do.
Yeah.
They talk each other, so I only when they feel feet, we're talking different language.
Yeah.
When you bring the teeth out, that's hard to control. So
You remind me of Caesar. That's why I like when I see him. Like, it feels like I'm talking to Caesar right now.
good. You found the car customer. I let it run free.
Yeah.
No, down. No. No. Sit. Sit. Stay.
Coco and Daisy. Yeah. Coco and Daisy.
Gentle. There's a trust.
Yeah.
She's still
Yeah.
a little quicker.
As time goes on, she'll know.
Learn.
She'll learn. She'll learn. She knows.
She's using the nose.
Yeah.
She's a hunter. She's sniffing everything.
Yeah.
And he found the carcass there. I didn't see it. And he's sort of turning around and jumping.
Ah.
What the heck is this? I called and she didn't move.
Yeah.
Stay there. See? What the heck is she doing? So I went there. It was I think it was a raccoon or something.
Oh, okay.
Just left over.
Right.
She stunk.
Hmm.
I took it to the river. here.
Yeah.
They go down. She was, was upset. Check my voice too.
Right.
And Daisy, stop pulling. Daisy, no. Sit, stop pulling. There's something there she's trying to chase.
Yeah.
And
probably a duck or something. I don't know. But she's definitely looking at something there.
Yeah, she sees stuff we don't see because
we
don't see much color, but they have different perception of.
Oh yeah, they can see more than what our eyes can see.
Yeah, that's funny, eh? I thought they could see better because magic colors.
Oh no, for them, when a room is like dark for us, to them the room is not dark. No? It's like dim.
This guy you don't see no light, no matter what.
Yeah. That's why their eyes glow in the dark.
It doesn't glow.
It doesn't glow? Interesting. What about hers? No? Interesting.
Sit, Daisy.
But they can see in the dark. Well, they should be able to see in the dark, no?
Look.
Right.
See? You don't see. They don't. I try to see what they like, the reflection, nothing.
Yeah.
At least you put a flashlight in front of them, may reflect some.
Right.
But, oh, look at that.
Yeah.
There you go. She's going away. Oh, oh. Okay. What are you looking at?
When I went to New York and lived there for a little bit in 2022, and it's not my actual sister, but a sister, her name is Jessa. She had 2 dogs. They were tiny though. They're Papillons. Oh. They're like, they look like cats, but because they have whiskers and stuff. Yeah, they're tiny little things. They were the ones that helped me to sort of get used to because I have to walk them, and I have to walk them with the bigger dogs, and they have to do the sniffing thing and all the things they do. So like they helped me to overcome my fear. It's because I have to understand them, and then Caesar finished the work by showing like there's nothing to actually be afraid about. Someone's dog's like, that's all on the human because they're stuff because they have their memories of like their dog is expecting. Because I've talked about this on my stream that what you expect is what you're gonna get. So if you expect your dogs to bite people, then you're putting that fear, and they're gonna bite people. So it's essentially like the same thing that applies for them, right? So like with you and these 2 and Biggie, and there's another gentleman who has a little small white dog. I don't know if you've seen him. He lets the dog off the leash. He just lets him run around. Like that one's fine. There's a woman in my street who, if she is walking with her dog, she has to always cross the street if she sees anybody because her dog lunges at you. Right. Because she's always tensed up.
Yeah. If the dog is in front of her, she's giving the...
Right, she's getting pulled by her dog.
Yeah, she's giving the leadership, so the
dog
is taking charge.
Yeah.
She doesn't want anybody to come closer.
Exactly.
Daisy, sit. Sit.
Well, she's getting some time on my camera.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
No, you're good. No. Oh, no, you're good. Man. Nah, you're good, dude. Don't even apologize. The audience loves to see the dog, so I mean, yeah. They enjoy it.
Sorry about that.
You're good, dude. Nah, bro, you're good. Right. You're good.
Okay, nice talking to you.
Nice on you too, bro. I'll see you again.
Yeah.
Time is it? 11:30. We should start rolling back to the house shortly. I hope you guys enjoyed the little chat with the doggies. And yes, for those of you who are new to the channel, I used to be afraid of dogs. Terrified. Scared shitless. Now, because I understand what the hell is going on with this character. Now, listen carefully. If a dog is coming at me and they're lunging, you bet your ass that I'm going to but like the body's going to do the thing. But like I've seen his dogs many times, so I know that I'm good. Same with Biggie. When Biggie shows up, the guy with the old stick, he says like no complaints. I'm okay with them. It's because when you know who you are, you unblock yourself from a bunch of shit. That's a bar. And no, I didn't go muted. I just like, that means please write it down. Because like, here's the thing. back in the days when I was going on dating sites, lots of women like, you have to be good with dogs, because if you ain't good with dogs, there's no chance in hell you're gonna be with me. And I was like, man, this kind of blocks my potential with being with a woman who has dogs. Like, fuck, like, because like lots of women have dogs, right? That's their companion. So I'm like, so that limits my potentiality then. If I'm afraid of dogs, then I'm fucking screwed to some extent. Not anymore though. I love dogs. Now, of course, the woman in the street, the one that lives near parents, and her dog's lunging, like, that one, I'm not about to get, like, you know, I'm calm, I'm relaxed. It's just that, like, you know, that's an expectation. Like, I walk by, but like, you see the dog immediately start barking. I'm like, she has to cross the street when she sees me. But that's not just me, that's anybody. When she stopped by our house 2 or 3 Saturdays ago, and my dad was speaking with her, her dog lunged at him, but he was fine. He just stood there, and after that, like, after she saw that he wasn't a threat, she just chilled out, or he just chilled out, or whatever, the dog. So I mean, like, hello. And so, like, the more you understand yourself, the easier life gets, and that's a real bar. Please write that down. And I really do apologize, I haven't really communicated with any of you, but that's because I'm at the water cooking. What do we got? What do we got? I'm almost sure all canines agree. Yeah, let's see. For me, I'm good with like both dogs and cats. I love them. But you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna get back to quickly talking about blockage, and we're gonna start heading back to the house. I'm gonna do my workout on the stream today, y'all. I'm gonna be doing jump rope today. So if you want to jump rope, you don't need to actually have a jump rope. You can just like do ghost roping. You can do this if you want to jump rope with me. So if I didn't get over my fear of dogs, then I lose like at least 60% of women's potentiality to be with them, because most women nowadays have doggies, or they have cat meows. I like to call cats cat meow. That's what I do. They have cat meows or doggies. And so I'm good with cats. The only thing about cats is like their dander kind of like sometimes does the eye thing. You know, my eyes start to go a little red. I'm not I don't want to say I'm allergic to cats. I'm not putting that out there, but you know, sometimes it's a little much. But Danny has 4 cats. Remember when we drove to London, Ontario? She has 4 cats now. One died, which was Midnight. That was her cat. And now she has 4 different cats. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? But I'm good with her cats. In fact, the cats were like, they were like spying on me. They're like, you see them with their big bright eyes. They'd be like looking at me like, and they have, one of them, their mouth was open like this. I don't know, but anyways, I had to get over my fear of like pets and animals. That's why, like, you know, I can pick up a spider now and not be afraid of it. Because I'm like, oh, you need to get your ass out of the house. I'm not going to kill you like I would have done in the past. I'm going to pick you up and get your ass outside of there. Like, my everything's changed about me in terms of like what I see in this world, of how I operate. Because like, I used to be a scaredy cat, afraid of every damn little thing, like a an ant crawling on my skin. I'm like, the fuck are you doing, bro? I understand that you like me, but you got to get your ass off of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't belong on my skin. But like now, it's like, fine, let me get you out, or like, you know, make sure like a mosquito. It is fucking annoying when they eat me alive, but I'm like, hey, get off, go. Because like, I know they're also beings too. So anyways, for me, like, I stopped I stopped blocking myself when it comes to like animals, because like all it is that I didn't understand how they operate, right? But when you understand yourself and you understand that this is an energy system and that animals, they don't want to be immediately petty, you know what I'm saying? Biggie understands me because Biggie sees me, and I've spoiled Biggie, unfortunately. That's what I did. I'm like, in the beginning, I didn't pet Biggie right away. I waited, but Biggie trusts me. So like Biggie comes to me now, and I'm like, "What's up?" And yes, that sound that you heard earlier, that was me making the sound. I do that sound like because I'm talking to them. That's what I do. Anyways, and so like, I put my head on his head. I'm like, giving him a little massage. Spoiled, but yes, that's what I do. So, how could I be afraid of Biggie? Like, just like if I were to go back 10 years ago, man, I was fucking terrified. And I was married to my ex-wife at the time too, and I was terrified of dogs. I'm like, she's like, what are you afraid about? And she mirrored back a lot of my insecurities that I had, that the mind had. It's crazy. It's fascinating. All kinds of different, like, you know, things that we block ourselves from. And all we have to do is just know ourselves more, and then we can unblock ourselves. That's the true work. That's the greatest work you'll ever do, is the work on yourself. It doesn't matter your purpose or your thing that you're supposed to bring into the world. The greatest work you will ever do in your entire life is the work you do on yourself. Because when you understand yourself, there are no limits, no holds bars. Everything becomes no more restraints. All your restraints gets dropped. Not immediately, but they start to drop. They drop away little by little, and you start to root yourself into the now, and you start to get grounded. Man, what a good day. Would have been cool to see Raina. Get some, she cute. I likes. She cute. I trust all is good with her. I'm sure she took that role, and she's starting to understand more about her fears that she had. She was blocking herself, but I know that she will not bypass it, she will blast past it. And she's probably doing an exceptional job now in her new role. So, all right, I think it's time for us to head on back. And I'm going to keep talking about unblockage. Yeah, water. I do appreciate the time I got to spend here today. It was pretty awesome. Don't know why the phone screen went dark like that just now. Shit like that happens. I apologize, but like, I have no control over why the screen turns dark like that. You see a little flash, like I'm bright, now I'm dark. Like, it is what it is. Yeah. I'm going to chat with you guys as I'm walking back. It's not that hot. Well, it's hot, but it's not hot. If you know what I mean. I'm going to pull up the gimbal. Well, at least I saw Mike today, so that's good. Got to see Biggie. Got to see my people. I'm sure we'll see some people on the way. All right, let's there. You guys can enjoy the water. Not having a well-trained dog, just the trust part. Most people, unfortunately, don't understand energy. That's why I was talking with him earlier when he was here, the guy with the 2 dogs. I forget his name. I think it's Miguel. I'm gonna have to ask him again the next time I see him. He told me his name before, but it didn't stick. So I have to, I'm going to ask him again. I think it's Miguel. Anyways, you know, Caesar Milan, for those of you who don't know who he is, he's a dog whisperer. Caesar, before I started live streaming on this channel, I was watching his content starting around January this year. And he basically became very informative. He was a really good mirror for helping me to understand humans even better. Because it's the dogs that get the mirroring from the human. So when the human doesn't understand their own self, then that means the dog is not going to understand the human. And the dog has to want to protect the human. That's why the dog does what it does. So, all right. Cats will not do that. Cats will not do that. I mean, if you train it to do that, then it will do that, but it ain't going to do that. Because you won't train that cat to not do that. You're going to put the cat in its place. All right. Thank you, Water, for your time, as always. Again, today's a very nice day, so if people do show up at the water, please help them with their intentions. Please help them with clarity. Actually, fuck that. I declare that you help them with clarity. I declare that you help them with their purpose, their vision, their passions, and give them the insights that they're looking for. Thank you so much, Water. I appreciate you. I will see you tomorrow, maybe, Water. I don't know when it's supposed to rain, but it's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain for the next 3 days. So this water is going to be higher up. So we won't get to see all these rocks. I might not even be able to stand on my rock depending on how much rain is going to fall. But the water will eventually go back down. So thank you, Water. I appreciate you. And nature. It always is good because this is the same water last year that helped me to get clear with like third dimensional thinking and multi-dimensional knowing. Right in this spot. So I appreciate it. Adios, Water. On we go. And let's see who we're going to see on the way back. Let's roll. Hey, brother. Indeed, it's a really good anchor. I enjoy it. I enjoy the water a lot. That's why I spend as much time there, because when I'm there, I imagine I'm standing at the ocean in San Diego. Look, Tour de France. I call that Tour de France because, you know, they're all like riding with their jerseys and those faster bikes. I'll eventually have one of those faster bikes. I'll be riding with those bike outfits and the helmets. I'm not one to wearing helmets. I don't like fucking wearing helmets. It's not my thing. Unless I'm riding a bicycle, like a motorcycle. But I'll have a cool motorcycle. I'll wear a trench coat and I'll have like a long sword. and I'll have this like badass looking like you know, like bike, looking like a anime character. Yeah, there was only 3 of them. Like 3 Tour de France. I call them the Tour de France. When I see like people riding those types of bikes and there's like at least more than like 2 people, I'll name it Tour de France. Now I have to go through and handle that bike situation at some point. Okay, it is what it is. So badly want to ride the bike, so badly. So I gotta fix it. With unnecessary work that I gotta do now. But I'll probably do it on the stream at some point. do the fixer-upper on the bike, dismantle it. It's low key. No, you do a front flip, and then pay me $10,000 for doing a backflip. There, I did a backflip. There, just did one. Let's see. Let's continue talking about unblocking. So that exercise, if you guys want to take on the challenge of the exercise, to challenge yourself with every word. I know it's going to be pretty challenging in the beginning. To challenge yourself for every word that you speak, every word that you text, every word that you think, every word that you feel, to be in the present. And it'll force you to really take inventory as to what word or words you are saying, speaking, typing, writing, thinking, feeling, being, because that's how it forced me to also get into the now. I like his little trolley thing he's got there. Pretty convenient. Morning. Have a good day. Thank you. It's a little quiet right now, I'm sure. This morning when I was heading down, there was a group of people setting up something in the big grassy area. So I'm sure they're still there. Brought lots of coolers and they were setting up tables I saw. I don't know how many tables, but I did see them bring one of those like flip tables. That was a good chat. I liked it. It was good. I know you guys had your own chat, and I'm glad that you guys were chatting with each other and sharing your perspectives, which was good. I like seeing that. Who knows what we run into next, or who we run into next. Oh, and earlier this morning I came up with, for those of you who missed it yesterday, I was walking and I came up with something 2 days ago, which is, it's part of just is. And is formed with two words, but it's a trinity. Intellectually smart, intuitively smart, and instinctually smart. Is, because that's the ways we have to live. We have to be intellectually smart, intuitively smart, and instinctually smart. So you can write that down and keep that for yourself. That's a trinity right there. And then this has is in it. Like this, like THIS. And this, while I was walking, I came up with thy holding infinite space. I know no one really says thy in 2026, but let's just use it for now. Thy holding infinite space. This, because this is what this is. This is this. What is this? This. All of this. Thy holding infinite space. Thy T holding H, infinite I, and then space S. This. Thy holding infinite space. If you guys can come up with another T word or an H word, that would be cool. I think infinite space, though, is also would be IS. Infinite space is. Thy holding infinite space. thy holding infinite space. Afternoon, brother. Time here is still. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Investing specifically is for the capitalists. Yeah. That's another one. That's a good one. I like that. I like creating like acronyms out of words because it gets more solidified. Let's see. Like my favorite one right now is FACE. Focus, attention, concentration, and energy, because you got to face the things that you want to face in order to have it. You must place your focus, attention, concentration, and energy, which is basically all of those in combination for you to experience what you want to experience. When I was speaking with Noelle yesterday, and I shared some of those, I call them like frameworks. She's like, "Oh, Ryan, next time we chat, can we talk about this? Like, there's some like." You're dropping you're dropping some good stuff right now. And I'm like, can we only dive into this next time we chat? I'm like, sure. She's an NLP practitioner, so she helps people with the mind as well, in her own unique way. And I was like, I really do like the now point. I call it the 0 point, or the origin point, or the primordial point. I don't really say those as much as 0 point, but because I was saying instead of timeline, it's a now line, but now doesn't reside on a line. It resides right here in this moment, on this point. The points are interconnected, yes, but they're all one simultaneous point. Once you get the mind to sort of wrap yourself around this concept, the mind will follow suit and just let you to explore this thing called the now fully. Understanding preconceptions, I like that. Up. Let's see. Then we have now, which is no other way, because there is no other way than the now. That one came while I was walking in the trail like a year ago. I was like, no other way. Wait, that's the now. Oh shit, no other way. Oh, cool. Thank you so much for that one, universe. I'll take it. Because I was just like, I was on my stream, but no one was on my stream. So usually when I'm walking, I'm just taking my walk. If someone does show up on my other channel, because my other channel was completely blocked from new people finding it. So anybody who already had subscribed on that channel, they would jump on here and there, but it was very quiet. And so I was walking like, no other way. Now? Oh shit, now. It's awesome. Now, no other way. That's a good one. I'll take it. And then there's pave, because people are attempting to, good afternoon. People are attempting to pave their own way, but unfortunately they're waiting for other people to pave the way for them, or they're waiting for others' permission, approval, validation, and engagement, pave, to allow them to go do what they need to do. So permission, allowing or allowance, vindication or entertainment to go and get, pave their own way. Others are just waiting for others to pave the way for them, but you can pave your own damn way by using your face, focus, attention, concentration, energy, and facing the thing that you want to face. for the time here is still, I would think that one would be that one could be neutral. But it could also just be positive. If that's what you're referring to, Jeanette, about time here is still. Like this moment right now, absolutely perfect. It's divine. Get to hang out with souls like all of you. I get to walk in a trail where birds are just chirping. The sun is out. It's not too hot. It's warm for sure. I am starting to sweat a little bit. I get a little bit of shade here. It's just good. I'm lucky to have this trail. If I was living in downtown Toronto, this would be a little bit challenging to some extent. I would have to drive out of the city just to get a trail, or somewhat close. Actually, I don't know if there's a trail close by the city. I think there is one, but you have to drive a fair bit within downtown Toronto. I don't remember where it is, but there's a trail somewhere, I think 15 minutes out of the city. San Diego, there's a walking like path with the water, with tourist spots, with some trees, some grass. A nice place to do workout videos for sure. A nice place to actually record videos. But a walking trail would be about 15 minutes out of the downtown core, which is like nothing. It's easier to actually navigate San Diego than it is Toronto in terms of traffic. What's up, Rihanna? Good to see you. Yeah, there are a bunch of people. I knew I was right. There should be a bunch coming up to my immediate left. They're closer to the baseball diamond over there. Let's see. I saw them at like 8:15 this morning. They were setting up. Now we get to see like how many people are actually there and what they actually like set up. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of lawn chairs over there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people. Cool. I trust all of them will enjoy their day. They're having the game time. I don't know what they're doing though, but they're all lined up by like a bucket. There's their foldable chairs. Cool. Not bad, not bad. What's up, True? Oh yeah, they definitely have a stove there. Lots of coolers there, tons of coolers. It's good. I like to see gatherings. It's good. How much, bro? Just we're talking about unblocking as I'm walking back, and we're making up acronyms out of words. Like is for me is infinite space, or intellectually smart, intuitively smart, or instinctually smart. And there's Tom over there. He just waved to me. He's out. He's kind of out late. He usually is out earlier. Cool beans. Somebody's listening to music over here. Yep, they're right by the water. Feeding the ducks and filming. He's got his own camera and everything going on there. Very nice. I do need to use the bathroom actually quickly, so that's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go use the bathroom for a moment. Park you guys here for a sec. I'll leave the microphone out here so I don't have to mute. It'll be okay. I always leave my stuff out here. All right. Uno momento. Okay. Well, there's no point undoing the legs of the gimbal because I'm gonna have to park you guys back down anyways. Gonna go hang on the bar for a moment. Yeah, bro, we're worldwide. Oh. Hello, bubbas. Lots of bubbas. This is where they're hanging out. Same water, different spot. They're just hanging here. In the fall, this is a nice Bob Ross painting. Lots of colors. You guys will see it. It'll start to turn yellow and orange and red, a little bit of green. They're just chilling here today. Cool. Awesome. I'm sure the baby ones already grew up, so I don't see them anymore. Bob Ross is, I remember those times when I would watch him and like his paintings were like perfect, and then he would go and then he messes up. Like, what are you doing, Bob? That's the whole detachment. And then he makes it even more better than it originally was. I'm like, oh. Because like he paints like the perfectly like nice trees, and then he's like, fuck, what are you doing, Bob? You're ruining the trees now. What you doing, dude? Stop. He was good at actually detaching from how it looks and then making it even better than how it was. There's a YouTube channel actually where there's 24/7 Bob Ross, Literally, it's a live stream of just, well, it's a live channel where it's literally Bob Ross in just painting for like all day. It's an all day YouTube channel. Yes, I started to do this recently. Awesome. And that was enough. Let's roll. Hey. Very good. Taking in the nice cleaner air. I like this part of the trail is quieter. Hey. Because most people, they end their trail walk generally over back where the group of people is. Interesting. That trees hasn't been like that before. Can't wait to be back home in California. So much to do there. I'll be on the road practically all day, every day. Morning to night, I'll be out exploring, seeing home again. There's still more to explore there. Let's see, what time is it? 12:10, so it's 9:10 right now over there. I'd probably be going to Balboa Park and enjoying the energy. There's a lot of green space in that park. Lots of walking spaces though. Different museums as well there in Balboa Park. I wish it was named after Rocky Balboa, but it isn't, unfortunately. They should actually put a Rocky Balboa statue there, only because, Let's see. Then I would go from Balboa. Yeah, Saturdays I'd probably be at Balboa Park, and then I'd take a ride to Belmont Park. That's like an attraction area with like a couple rides. There's a big arcade there, and they have that nice ice cream place. It's nice. Let's see. Yeah, every day I do my best to unblock my my mind from the physical and get back to the mental. Because the more you practice it, the easier it gets. It's like a muscle. You train it more, it's easier to use. Don't train it, it becomes harder to use as time, even though time doesn't exist, goes on. Or as moments pass on by. Then I'll be heading back to the penthouse, and then I'll go for some more ice cream in the afternoon. I can be fueled by ice cream all day. That's definitely my thing, ice cream. I want that fancy wine glass ice cream at Jared Aldi's. That sundae is meant to be shared by two people. Share it with like a hot girl. Stare into her eyes in a romantic way and just be eating the ice cream and enjoying my time. No phones, just enjoying that ice cream. Oh yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. I have my person I desire to share it with. But we'll see. Keeping everything flexible and open. Oh, I'm not, I mean, I think about my partner, not to put her on a pedestal, because I don't, but I think about her a couple times a day, just to send energy out to her and be like, I trust you're doing good. I know she's out in the world doing her thing, creating magic and helping her people, doing her thing. But I don't put too much importance on that either. Ever so present in the now. Morning. Actually, it's afternoon now. See, I get trained that I'm still in the morning, but I'm not. This is afternoon. It's been afternoon for 15 minutes here. Nice butterfly. It's nice. I like it. Ooh, definitely got to change my shirt when I get back. I'm starting to sweat. Starting to feel it. Cotton makes me feel way too hot. That's why I don't wear cotton shirts. I wear that synthetic, Nike shirt. I need to find more of those shirts that are the same size, because Nike, when I buy their stuff now, it's like oversized, even though it says size small. Freaking fashion trend right now is leaning towards having like two people fit in one shirt kind of vibe. I don't like bulky stuff at all. Whew. I should have eggs and bacon when I get back. Already made. Nice. Oh no, I'm never uncomfortable. Never uncomfortable at all. Ask questions. I'm an open book. Never ever uncomfortable. The only way I'll be uncomfortable is if I make myself uncomfortable. That's how it works. You're good. Ooh. Holy moly. All right. We went to the right yesterday, so we're going to the left. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. For me, like, it's one person, but that one person, you know, whether, like I said, whether it happens or doesn't happen, I'm good either way, because I already have given myself everything within. Of course, it's nice to still experience the experience in the physical, but like, I really do mean it. When you go in your inner world, you can do all kinds of amazing things. No pun intended on that one. Amazing things within yourself without having to lift a finger in the physical. Of course, we're here about taking action, but like, you just embody the state of whatever it is you're looking for, and you have it now. Like, the relationship, that's done, but like, if what I know is to be true about my path, then the relationship isn't top priority. It's my mission, my purpose. We're gonna walk on the main street today. I need some extra shade as I'm walking back. I like when trees are like on both sides of the street. I like that. I know for her, the partner, she's already good. She even said in one of her videos, like, she always wanted to be a mother and she wanted to be a wife. But she also found out that for her, that she's good now with or without the partner, or she never gets, kids or anything like that. So she definitely has detached from that. She's like, she would still love to be with a partner. She still would love to be a mother, but she's like, she now knows that, like, she never had to wait for that to be the thing that she wanted to be now, which is amazing. So she figured it out. As many dudes often fantasize romance more than sex. One issue is most dudes encounter most dudettes who have fantasies which aren't attainable by most dudes they're interested in. It's true. Until you change the frequency, because your frequency can defy rationality. But yes, it can work like that, but you can make life work the way you desire it to work. But yeah, that's why you said most dudes, not everyone. And most dudettes, not everyone. There's a timeline where I'm only single and I'm literally doing what needs to be done. No partner ever. Then there's a version of me who has the partner not doing what I came here to do, just doing something that's eh. And then there's a version of me who has the partner and doing the thing that I'm doing. That's the frequency that I am embodying right now. And I'm locked into that. No deviating. In fact, like, there's no point even mentioning that because it's already here. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, sometimes you just don't need to talk about it because it already is. Like, do you need to explain like that you're a human or that you have a hand with 5 fingers? No, you just know that you have a hand with 5 fingers. Or do you have to tell yourself, yeah, I have blue hair and like purple eyes? Unless you don't actually have blue hair and purple eyes, right? Indeed. Exactly, anonymous. I think my favorite Japanese word is kintsugi still, and ikigai. Ikigai is basically the present moment, essentially, where everything just meets in the middle. Flow state, intuition, logic, ikigai. And kintsugi, taking something that was perfect, breaking it, and then making it even better than it was before. That's basically what Bob Ross was doing with his paintings. Kintsugi. He would take a painting like, oh my God, don't do it, Bob, don't fucking do it, don't do it. And then you're the one that's attached to the outcome, Orion, with Bob's painting, and then it turns out the painting was even better than it was before. So in that moment, he's basically practicing kintsugi. Impermanence indeed. Poor birdie. Actually, that's not a bird. That's a skunk. Poor skunk. I'm so sorry. I know your soul went back to the other side. So we are gonna go through this street. Look, Sprinter van. I like Sprinter vans. Trent the Traveler. Look, there's another Sprinter van over there. I really do feel I'm gonna have a Sprinter van at some point. I can feel it. I might just buy Trent's Sprinter van that's already made. I'm like, yo, bro, how about this, Trent? I pay you X amount of money, and you either build me one or I take your current one or the one that you have, like a spare one, because I know he has a spare one. I'll just buy it off of him. Make him an offer he cannot refuse. Sprinter vans. That's when I'm traveling away from San Diego and just wanting to like take a road trip across North America. Now if I can turn into some sort of like airplane, I can fly it across the ocean and like go to different countries with it. There's a car in a game called Final Fantasy 15. It's called a Regalia Type F. You have to upgrade the car. In the beginning, it just looks like a Mercedes-Benz car. But then as the game progresses, you get upgrades for the car and it becomes a Regalia Type F. And you can it actually grows wings out of out of the body of the car, and then it just flies. How awesome is that? You're in traffic, you're like, fuck this. But you need some sort of, I would actually just have the car start levitating instead of like needing a runway to like run off and then fly. Sort of like a helicopter. That'd be pretty cool. Look at all these cars just sitting here. They're all talking to each other. You know, cars talk to each other, right? They all have faces, they have eyes and noses and mouth. They all talk to each other. Like, you see what that human did to me? He crashed me up. Yeah, that human, he was rough with me. He pushed on my brake pedal so hard. See what that human did to me? They painted me a color I didn't want. I like to have fun and be childish at times. I know Rihanna was talking about butterflies. Here, there's more butterflies if she's still here. I don't think she's here, but look, there are more butterflies. She was mentioning butterflies a couple days ago. We got the sound of summer now. You can hear them. The zzz sound, the cicadas. Such a tiny little thing. I like how they set up their like patio-ish, like their front spot. It's nice. I like the modern gray colors. It's very nice. Always fascinated by like houses and the creativity that people come up with. Whew, almost back. Indeed, all the ancient wisdom exists. It's all there, waiting. It's all within. It's just that the mind is the one that's creating this obfuscation. Like, there's ancient languages that can be brought back into existence. It's similar to electricity. Electricity was always here, but we now have the power to harness electricity. So there's other things that exist right now that we haven't been able to quite harness yet, like free energy. We have the ability to do it. It's just the moment that happens, it changes the earth completely. Like, the power or energy companies are going to basically be out of business. Because if you can generate your own energy, why do you need a company to do it for you? That reduces bills. That reduces a lot of shit. Because it's free. You're able to channel it, bring it forth. I say in about 300 years from now, the earth will definitely be using some sort of technology that's like that. But of course, more people are awakening now, so they won't be falling to the stupid government nonsense. In fact, governments and all that they won't cease to exist, but they will essentially just not really be in that much power. Oh my God, I thought my sister was in the car for a moment, because I see the car window down. See, perception. I thought she was sitting in the car, but she's not. There's no one in the car. This is what our eyes does. It plays tricks. It plays guessing games. She's definitely not there. Dad's there though. He's sitting in the garage. Bulbasaur. Hey, Dad. Yep, it's gonna be a good day working out. Oh, ooh, whoa, what we got going on here? I wonder what's going on here. Interesting. I mean, the barbecue's there. This wasn't here in the morning, so clearly either people are coming over today or I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. So, but that's connected. Well, inside, no. Inside it's electric stoves. Fuck, it's so hot. I gotta take this shirt off. It's. I'm roasting right now. That one's definitely gas though, for sure. Well, propane, gas. But indoors, no, electric. In San Diego, it's gonna be gas. America usually uses gas stoves. Canada is a mixed bag. Yeah, I'm gonna change into my more cool, dry shirt. Oh my god, sweating. This is why I do not wear cotton in the summer. It's just too friggin' hot. Boiling. I do have to plug you guys in, and I do have to. Yeah, I do have to plug you guys in, and I do have to change you guys to 1080p 60. So yeah, if that thing is out there, then that means either people are coming over or they're just cooking something. We got our workout to do. We're gonna do jump rope in about an hour and a half to get that out of the way. So I'm gonna just bring my mat out one time. And my jump rope out one time. I could go and do my workout right now and then eat afterwards, but it's fine. What do we got? Awesome. Dream, or I call it sleep visions, are just as real as physical. I've experienced all kinds of different sleep visions. Good ones and, well, not so good ones. I've had one where I was in Dead by Daylight and someone basically destroyed me. Like, a killer came, he shot me through my head, and I woke up and I was breathing heavily. I'm like, what the fuck just happened there? It's a killer named the Gunslinger. Well, we call him the Gunslinger. And he basically shot me with his harpoon gun, and he shot me through the head. And I remember that clear as day. And I woke up, and I basically died in that, and I went white. Like, everything just went white. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe it. That was 2 years ago, by the way, when I had that. It was like I got annihilated in my own dream. Of course, I've fallen from an infinite dark hole. Like, I'm endlessly traveling in a black space. falling into my demise. I've experienced all kinds of really just bizarre and like, ugh. Like, there's one where I jumped off the building and my face got smashed in. Like I was done, I was cooked. But of course, with the bad, or our human perception of bad, there's been good ones. Like me and my divine life partner. And you can only imagine what I experienced in that dream. I love it so much. And I remember that one clear as day. That's why I said, like, once you feel the feelings, this is a bar, please write it down. Once you feel the feelings, it's a wrap, because you've already felt it. I know what it feels like to be making love to my woman. I know what it feels like to be hugging her, kissing her. I know what it feels like to be a parent with her. Like, we're co-parents. We parent our children, plural. I have all of that wrapped within myself. I know what that feels like. So, yeah. Yeah, generally, dreams are like that, for sure. They're unprocessed emotions that needs to be processed. That's why I said, like, dreams, nightmares, sleep visions, whatever you want to call it, they are designed to, if you did not solve the shit that you're supposed to solve in the physical, it will be dealt with in the mental, 100%. It will be dealt with. That's why, like, the one where I got annihilated by that killer in Dead by Daylight, it had to use Dead by Daylight, though, to know that, like, hey, hello, dude, stop creating fear. But you keep creating fear. So I'm going to have to show you what not to do. All right, I'm going to use the cooler today for the phone because it's hotter. This is why I bought a cooler in the first place for the phone. All right, let's take you guys off the gimbal. I got to charge the gimbal because the gimbal's on red. Plug in the cooler. This goes on the back of the phone. Yoink. My bad, y'all. Oh. I used to think it was to attack us, but I wonder if it were scared and just trying to survive. It is. A bit of it. All right. I'm going to turn the live stream to 1080p 60 so, smoother. Uno momento. Be right back. Oh. Am I bleeding? Welcome back. No, I'm not bleeding. Just saw something red come off my face. That'd have been weird if I was bleeding. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Sometimes I get cut and I don't know how I get cut. And I noticed that, oh shit. But yeah. The sleep visions or the dreams, they can mean anything we give meaning to, but generally they're meant to finish what wasn't finished in the physical. I had deja vu. Did you say they on... They? When you say they... Jeanette, who said you're not supposed to talk to them? Where did you come up with that one? What if you were supposed to talk to them? Did you say that on another stream? No. I did not. I didn't say that, but that definitely that deja vu for you, whatever just happened there for you, take note of it. But no, I did not say I was bleeding on another stream. I don't even ever think I ever said one time I was bleeding on this stream. I've said it on my other stream though, but not this stream. I know, because I just wiped my face and I saw something red come off of it. I'm like, the fuck is going on? What is this? Ooh. Then that means that you crossed another timeline with me. Or now point. It's not meant to make sense. That's the thing. The mind is attempting to probably make sense of it, but this is a good moment. Deja vu. Anytime deja vu happens, there's an opposite. There's vujade as well. That's not as common, but deja vu. I haven't quite been able to fully explain vujade yet. It's the opposite of deja vu. Vujade. Essentially, when those happen, make note of it. That moment is to bypass the logical thinking mind. Yeah. Everyone and every being has an agenda. Well, most. Wait. Everyone and every being has an agenda. Is agenda a good thing or a bad thing, though? Because when I see the word agenda framed in that way, it looks like a negative connotation. Right, exactly. That's why I Well, the next time you go into Vision Land or Vision Sleep Vision or Vision World or whatever it is, Dreamland, La La Land, ask them, what is it that you want me to know? If you're able to consciously ask them that in the unconscious state. What did I have a sleep vision of last night? Oh, I know exactly what I was sleep visioning. I was eating ice cream again. Mine is usually me chilling in my penthouse eating ice cream, and my partner, her head is on my shoulder and she's holding my hand while I'm eating ice cream and I'm feeding her. Like this. Here you go. Ah. Say ah. That was mine last night. And then I had another one. I was driving my Supra. And they're like, cool. And it was the Fast and Furious 1 scene. Cool car. Ferrari. Vroom. And I'm the one that's sitting next to Vin Diesel. And he's like, he turns to me, smoke him. And then the music, Saliva, plays, Superstar. That's the first song I'm playing in my Supra, by the way. Saliva Superstar. Make me a superstar. And I'm like driving and you see Dom looking at me and I'm like locked in, the hair flowing. I don't have sunglasses though, because I don't wear sunglasses, but I'm just locked in. Yeah, that was one scene last night. That's why I said, for those of you who were here yesterday, I upped my ask on my Supra. I'm not going to go into further detail of that, but I upped my ask on my Supra. That one belongs to me. It just has to be 1,200 horsepower, though. Well, Ryan, why do you need 1,200 horsepower? Because I can. The goal, I will never beat a Tesla off the line. The Tesla will always supersede, but as the race goes on, the Supra will beat a Tesla. The Tesla will immediately be ahead because it can get to like 0 to 60 in like, I don't know, like less than a second or less than 2 seconds. It's like bolted. But within the race, the Supra will pass the Tesla eventually. Because the 2JZ will just kick in and like go. It'll gun it. Yeah. My sleep vision that I had, not last night, the night before, wasn't that great. I was in like this weird library and all the books were falling on me. Like I was being dumped with a bunch of books, like, and they were falling on me. Like I could feel the books just like falling on me. So I'm like, I wonder what the fuck that actually means. Because I'm being buried alive, and I think I already found the answer to that one. I think the wisdom of the books is what's holding us back, or what's holding me back, because having too much wisdom is not a good thing, because in some cases, because it bogs you down of the simplicity of life. So I think like when all the books were falling, they were basically the books that I read, and they were just all like falling down onto me. I was being buried alive with my books. And I felt the books like hitting me. I'm like, what the hell? Hey, Mom. Anybody coming over? Who put that out there? Oh, okay. Is that ours? Oh. Cool. My dad's friend's son gave it to my dad. So that's I guess ours now. I've never seen it before. That's the first time I've seen it. It wasn't there this morning when I left. So clearly, in the time I was gone from the trail to now, Dad's friend showed up. Cool. Now at least knows. I know what that is, or I know like why it's there. Yeah, I definitely. I mean, I have, not to get too deep into my memories again, because I mean, you guys can talk to you about it because you're not judgmental with like, you have your memories. How dare you? Why are you the only one to have your memories? What are you? Because I have my memories of my previous experiences, even though it's not really previous because they're still happening. It's parallel. Everything always does feel like a deja vu moment. That's why I said to experience it for what it is. Enjoy it. Because like, yes, those deja vu moments are to solidify within your subconscious mind that this isn't the first time you've been here. And that all the things that have obfuscated your life, you can drop it like a hot sack of potato. You can let go of it. If anything is holding you back. Sup, bro? Good to see you. Yeah, so like you can like when deja vu shows up, just acknowledge it and just know that whatever happened in your, I can't say previous because it's not previous, it's parallel. Knowing what I know, it's not previous, it's parallel. All things are happening simultaneously. But there is a version of you that has one, either your final lifetime, which could be this one, or you still have another lifetime to go. To some extent, it is. To some extent. Like all that stuff that has happened. Yeah. It definitely has its moments. Because all that's possible. Nothing is not impossible. This is the infinite we're talking about. Our mind just simply can't fathom that. Because just because that's what I was talking with the guy with the dogs at the water. He was saying like they can see things we can't see. I'm like, yeah, of course they can. There are things that we can't see, but they can see it clear as day. Dogs, cats, animals, they traded intellect for heightened senses like seeing, smelling, right? They can smell things a mile away. Like that one of the dogs, it was not Coco. What's the name of the other dog? Not was it Rosie? Not Rosie. The other one, the one that was in the camera. That one was like, it was looking at something. It's like, but like we can't see it, and I can't smell anything there. I can only smell the fresh air. It's like, so like it definitely. Daisy, thank you. Daisy, thank you for thank you for paying attention. Yeah, Daisy. Yeah, close. I was like some sort of rose, kind of like some kind of flower. Yeah, Daisy. She was like. So they can definitely see and smell and hear things that we can't see, smell, and hear. That's why the electromagnetic spectrum, like our mind, basically sends a signal to our eyes to then create the image, and then our eyes then takes back the electrical signal, and then the mind creates the imagery of the electrical signal. Thus, remember when I was coming back to the house just now and I thought my sister was sitting in the car, but she wasn't? Like, I was like, is she in the car? Because the car window was down. But it looked like she was sitting in the car from far away distance, but you get up closer, she wasn't in the car. But I felt like she was in the car. So you see, like, those kinds of moments are where our mind plays games. It basically plays guesstimation. And it forms a mental image, and then we are basically experiencing that. That's why your mind can create anything into physical form. That's why I said the mind is all, the universe is mental. It really does that. And yes, sight beyond sight, indeed. Your mind has that capability. It's so like radically powerful. Like you can't even fathom the power and the magnitude that's hosted here. Jessa gave it a number though. She called our mind a 27 billion kilowatt energy source. I'm like, why 27 billion? She's like, why not 27 billion? I'm like, well, if you're going to give a number, you may as well up the number, because I'm going to say 99 trillion. How about that? Or 999 trillion. 999 trillion kilowatts of power running through our mind. So like, but she used 27 billion to make it more like a tangible number, I guess. I don't know, whatever. But 27 billion kilowatt energy in the mind, but it's infinite. It's not 27 billion, it's infinite. I've flown 30,000 for real. Oh, feet. Anytime I see FR, I'm like La Francais or French, or feet in the airspace. Before in a lucid dream, I've destroyed monsters at will. I've destroyed many threats with my subconscious. There are still many more. I don't call it biryani. It's just called rice and like food, rice and chicken. But yeah, I guess I eat that stuff, but I don't call it that, because that's not who, like in this culture, it's just called food. It's just rice and chicken, or rice and whatever. Yeah, night terrors are interesting indeed. Daisies are beautiful. My favorite is one single white rose, not relevant to anything, just that's cool. It's good. My favorite is sunflower. I like sunflowers. There's just something about them. How many joints does it? Oh, interesting. This is Mr. You gotta be safe, man. You gotta be careful, man. Hello, Mr. I Gotta Be Careful Man. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, Mr. I Need to Be Careful Man. That's King Arthur, for those of you who are wondering. That's Mr. Be Careful Man. You gotta be careful. Good. I'm glad it broke you. Now you get to fix yourself. You get the joy of fixing yourself in any way you want. This is the beautiful part about life. You get to fix yourself whatever way you want to now. You're not fixed to the way you once were. Now you're broken, so now you get to fix yourself again. You can rearrange yourself in any way you want now. This is perfect. This is a perspective shift, by the way. I don't know if you're joking with me or you're trolling me, but if you actually did get broken by the world, now you get to fix yourself. Yeah. Good. That's good stuff. I'm about to do my jump rope stuff moment. Well, I'm going to go eat first and then do my jump rope. Good. Good stuff. That's good. It's always good to move the body. What do we got? Yeah, kintsugi indeed. So you got some box for cardio? Nice. I know exactly the box you're referring to. I need to get me a box, but not right now. Not until I move. So I make do with this chair. This chair serves as my box. Presently. I just have to slap a dumbbell on it so I don't fall. I'm gonna go get my food. It's 1 o'clock. Yeah. You guys will still hear me though. Let me go wash my hands quickly. When's the last meal I ate? And why is this... Was this out here all this time, or am I hallucinating? That's weird. How come this is with this?
Because the plastic wrap.
Oh. Okay. Just bringing out stuff in the meantime, so I don't have my entire hands full, unless I grow two more hands. Because maybe I'll turn into like Kintaro or something from Mortal Kombat. Out of the four-arm beast, I would rather be Kintaro than Motaro or Goro. Ooh. Okay, I gotta get one more placebo vitamin. One more placebo vitamin. Food. What did I eat last yesterday? Blueberry at 8:30. And before that, I had a peanut butter slice. 2. And yogurt. So that's what I had. Okay. That was literally 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18-hour fast. Intermittent fasting, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna eat. Don't mind the chewing. If you mind the chewing, then it is what it is. Let's have my placebo vitamins. Eggs and bacon with some chili flakes, garlic spread, and parsley. Let's go. Nice. And all this will be burnt out when I do my jump rope. Jump rope workout, that is. Yep, indeed. I didn't have to make eggs because it's already made. Saturdays are usually eggs. I don't know, there's something about eggs that they just hit the spot for me. Because for me, I like make it flavorful. Good source of protein. Very easy to cook. Doesn't take long. Now I'm just refueling. And then we're going to keep talking about unblocking. Right now there's not much to say because I already said everything, but I'm sure, I'm sure there, somebody can enjoy that. I'm sure something, the universe will come through. It's so fascinating how you can go back to your past and unblock yourself. Sometimes it's painful though. The bev? Oh, water. That's my bev. It's right here. Sometimes it's painful to go back in the past, but you're always safe in the now. That's the bar, write it down. The feelings are difficult sometimes in the present when you're having to go back in the past. But it's worth it. I remember when my face got kicked in when I was 6 years old. A bunch of kids at school bullied the hell out of me. I was a runt. Tiny little thing. I need some electrolytes? No, this is enough. I don't operate from a humanistic standpoint, so I don't need that. But electrolytes are not bad. I do have my fruits, but there's nothing I need, really. But yes, electrolytes are good, but I don't need it. Anyway, I went back and I dealt with those bullies when I was a kid as the adult version. And I basically rewrote the memories of that experience when I got my face kicked in and there's just like blood. Mom was really pissed that day. She was really upset that day. Human age-wise, the character is 41. The soul is ageless, though. So this body is 41. It's been on the planet for 41 years. I dealt with that experience back in 2024 when I had like a 6 month of healing journey. I went back in the past and dealt with that experience because it was unresolved within, and so I had to go back and resolve it. I made sure the little me still experienced the suffering and the pain of that experience, but also we also redid the experience. So it's like living two different experiences at once. So it's like that experience, but with two different outcomes. And we can do that. You have the same experience, but with two different outcomes. One where I got my face kicked in, and one where I stopped them from kicking my face in. And rewrite the history, and both simultaneously existing in the same moment. You can do that with any memory of your past. there can technically be a third path where you simply are just allowing things to be in a neutral state, where you empower yourself, or you stay neutral, or you go through the negative state. That's good, man. It's good stuff. Because the more you free, what's up, Crazy Cat? The more you free yourself in the now, the freer you'll be in the now. Because all of your memories are existing right now. Like, even if you attempt to, you can't time travel physically. Like, in this moment, I can't, like, teleport to 1992. Like, I can't do that with this physical body. But I can, internally in my inner world, teleport there energetically. I can teleport to 1992. Exactly. We time travel in our consciousness, exactly. I can time travel back to 1992 right now in my conscious awareness and undo what needs to be undone. Technically 1991, because I was 6 years old in 1991. Yeah. 1991, not 1992. 1992, I actually went back to resolve a unresolved thing with a teacher. When she told us that all the smart kids only, they use more than 10% of your brain, and everybody else is only using 10 or less. And because I wasn't doing so good in school, I basically told myself I used like 7 to 8% of my brain. So I had to go and resolve that one. That was a big one for me. I was sitting in the circle with the rest of the students, because, you know, back in the days you sit in a circle in your class, cross-legged. I walked in the class and I'm standing there while she's explaining, and I'm the little me sitting there listening to her talking about how most people can only use 10% of their brain. The smart people use more than 10% of their brain, and the rest use less than 10% of the brain. And because I wasn't doing so good because of my grades at the time, even though the grading system wasn't really a thing there, but, you know, they would, you know, say, yeah, your son is struggling in reading and math and blah, 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 you know. I was struggling with reading specifically. Funny coming from the guy who read 500 books now. So I teleported to that experience. And in the first experience, I let her speak to me, not me, but like the little me, saying like, yeah, you only use less than, you use 10% or less. She did say those words specifically to me based on like where I'm at right now. She's like, that's okay. That's okay. Don't beat yourself up. But like, there was a girl, her name was Alice. She was like the smartest kid in the class. And it was like she was using like 20% of her brain. She's like a genius back then. This is grade 2, by the way. I wonder where she is right now, to be honest. I'll go find Alice in my inner world. I wonder where you're at, girl. She was nice. Back when I was a kid. Anyways, then I took that same scene and I made another scene where I'm in the class and I tell the teacher, hey, what you're about to tell these students is incorrect. It's misaligned information. Let me tell you what you're about to do. You're about to destroy that student right there, and you're about to destroy some of these other students within. All because you're about to say something that it seems harmful, because what she was doing was she was reading a book, like a kid's book about the brain. And I told her, basically, you're about to do some more damage than needs to be. And that book, I don't even remember the name of the book now. I'm sure I'm going to find it. I can see the book. It was like a red cover with a pink brain. And it says something about the brain. I don't remember the author's name. It was like one of those children books. Those like cardboard type of books. And it has like black writing and it has like pictures in each page. Whoever wrote that book, I'm gonna do that, because they. Anyways, so I can see. I'm talking to her right now. I actually am there right now with her. I'm like, you're about to do something dangerous. Before you open your mouth and say a word, I'm about to tell you exactly what you're going to do. Before you influence these students. And now I stopped her. I've said everything I needed to say to her. Technically, we do use 10% of our conscious brain, or 5%, and 95% of our, it's not really our brain. 95% of our conscious mind is just conscious. 95 is subconscious. I give plus minus for the conscious mind because there's the unconscious as well too. So the wording wasn't there back in the day. No one was talking about subconscious mind in school. So they just tell you have a brain to think and you have a heart to that pumps blood. They didn't tell you that your heart can feel stuff. They didn't tell you that your heart had another brain. So of course, all those who grew up in that era had to be subjected to bullshit like that, unless you got access to high-level wisdom, even though it's not really high level because nothing's really high in the eyes of the universe. Everything is just one thing anyways. But I've now gone back in the past and I stopped her from destroying that kid. Kids, plural. Apple? No, this verse. Clementine verse. Yeah, that's why I said, you know, you can have degrees all you want, but like I know my cousin, he has his master's and he's not even doing what he went to school for. You know what he's doing? Nothing wrong with it, but you know what he's doing? Landscaping. He enjoys it, but I'm like, dude, you went to school and you paid all that money and you're not even using your degree. Well, he probably is to some degree in his field or in his landscaping thing. He's probably applying it to some extent, but like, because your skills are transferable. Like my IT skills have transferred to helping people with their mind. Funny enough, I'm basically I'm troubleshooting people's minds. That's what I do now. I troubleshoot people's minds. Like how I troubleshooted a computer back in the day. Oh well. This shirt has to wash anyways. Yeah, so... And I know people who didn't even finish... they didn't even go to high school and they're already making 6-7 figures. One of my clients, he didn't finish high school. He went up to grade 9, but he built a business. When he was 17 years old. But his businesses have kept changing and he kept applying his skills into different aspects. Now he runs a tech company. The irony of that. Small little independent tech company, but he runs a tech company and he no education. Education technically is his life experience. His experience is his education. That's a bar. That's 2 E words, by the way. Education, experience. Remember, for those of you who are new to my channel, E words are extremely fucking powerful. Doesn't mean other letters are not powerful, but E are very powerful. It has very powerful words like extraordinary, existence, ever, euphoric. So education, evolving, elevating, enormous, energy, Earth. Even though we call this place Gaia at times, but Earth. And if you scramble the letters of Earth, it spells heart as well. Neighbors. True dropped the bar. Let's see what True said. College has become expensive indoctrination palaces. Bar. Indeed. The thing is, like, when you're going to school, they put you in a box, essentially. A box that tells you, oh, you're only good at this thing. That means you're fucking terrible at that thing. That means you're a failure. No. Some kids love science. Some kids love mathematics. They strive on mathematics and science. But other kids hate science and mathematics. They love creativity. They love the writing. They love literature. Then there's kids who like that. But then there are kids who don't like either literature or mathematics, so they like the more creative aspect, like arts, music, drawing, painting, baking, mechanics. They like that kind of stuff. So you see, like, they need to stop that bullshit. But here's the thing: school is the greatest illusion ever created in human history, and I'll tell you why. Because you get indoctrinated from age 4 to age 17, age 18. That's more than enough time to get you programmed into the system so that you can become a little worker bee. And you become a little worker bee for the system that eventually will crush your soul so that you never get to where you're supposed to. And then only the super elites and the 1% have control over you. And even though this is just a game, until you know how the game is played. And guess what? The game is starting to crack. Because everyone's starting to remember who they are. So eventually the system is going to self-implode on itself. So I came here to end all this shit. But it's not just me. It's others too. That's why my mission is very important. And it's a very, very interesting mission that I put myself into. I'm like, well, why me? Why am I the one that has to do this? Because, Orion, you asked for it. And now you bear the responsibility. But don't worry, Orion, you're not doing this alone. There are others who are helping you with this mission. They're just doing it in their own way. So you're not actually alone. This generation will probably have to still go through a bunch of shit until the next generation doesn't really have to. They're gonna get the effects of the actions we take right now. But so many kids now are coming to Earth knowing what they already know. They're already hyper aware. Like they were born without their veil. So they know exactly how shit works. It's not just one kid, there's many kids. I've seen them. So I already know that generation is already well ahead of this generation. It's just that we've been indoctrinated to a bunch of garbage that we need to undo. Basically, a lot of the things that we're all having to do is just basically undo the processing that we've had to do. Like that kid over there, I'm sure she's very aware. When a parent doesn't know, the parent will indoctrinate the kid. The kid, when they grow up and have kids, and they don't know, they will indoctrinate the kids. And if the kids grow up and they don't know who they are, they will indoctrinate their kids. And that's how it works. It becomes a cycle until someone, like us, breaks the cycle. We're all cycle breakers. I can't control that. So you guys are going to have to kind of deal with them. This doesn't bother me, by the way. They're swimming in a pool and Shadow is barking. I didn't read anything that anybody said. I was in my flow. Yes, the goal for school was to have socialism where you're able to connect with other kids, but there are other ways to do that too. And yes, I'm that savage who eats the core. I call me a savage. Or you're such a savage. Strawberry yogurt, for those of you who are wondering. That has honey in it that I put. And then within maybe 15, 20 minutes, we're going to get rolling with our jump rope. Unless we get into a really, really, really powerful conversation, which I think we are right now. I'm good either way whenever I do it. It will get done, though. Indeed. That's why bringing awareness to people is important, because when they're aware, then they can choose. They have choices now. That's what I came here to do, bring awareness. Because I myself was enslaved and indoctrinated by the very thing that I'm talking about. And I will not, if I have to go back to a JOB for whatever reason, I'll do it. But it's very, 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 very temporary, because I know exactly what I came here to do. But I won't need to do that. I'll always find a way. The universe didn't bring me here to just like, oh, that's a wrap. You got to go back to some slavery job where you're working for peanuts and trading your time for minuscule money. Fuck that. Where someone is controlling. Well, my clients are the ones that pays me. So technically speaking, it's the same. It's the same principle of someone's paying you, but you are paying yourself, because other people are just mirrors of you. So you're really paying yourself, but they are like the vehicles. But the only difference between having clients versus a boss is that you get to set your time and how you work versus someone telling you what you must do. Unless you love what you do, I'm not gonna tell someone to quit their job ever. If you love what you do and you enjoy what you do, keep doing what you're doing, because that means that's not really your job, that's your passion. Like lawyers who love being lawyers, that's their passion. They love litigation, they love debating, they love going into the courtrooms, they like doing that kind of stuff. I know there's a lawyer, her name is Samantha. She loves being a litigator. She fucking loves it. I asked her, I'm like, Sam, why do you like being a lawyer so much? It's like long hours, stressful. I've seen one time I came into work, I'm like, did you go home last night? Or have you been in the office the entire time? Because I looked at her face, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, pretty ass girl, I'm like, did you sleep here? Because it looks like you didn't go home last night. Because I left and I saw you, and you're still, like, you got here before I got here, and it's early in the morning, so I'm like, you must have stayed overnight. She's like, yeah, and you can see her eyes bloodshot. I'm like, so is it worth being a lawyer for all this, like, stress? She's like, I love being a lawyer. I wouldn't trade this for the world. I'm like, okay, then this is your passion. So I'll never tell anybody to not, like, work a JOB, but if you're not passionate about it, then, like, yes, there's a means to an end at times. We just sometimes got to do what we got to do based on the choices we've made, but that doesn't mean that's a forever thing. None of us came here to be worker bees. We didn't sign a paper. Yes, before we came to Earth, we were like, yeah, so you're going to be indoctrinated into a system. Life's going to be a little bit difficult, blah, 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 blah. But you're going to figure it out eventually. Go. You come to Earth, you're like, crying like with tiny little fingers and hands and a little throat and little nose and eyes. And then you go, your head, you can't even hold your head up. And you need someone to hold your head up. And then eventually you go through the song and dance and then process, blah, blah, blah. 50 years passes by. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? Some of us know sooner rather than later. Others have to go through it later than sooner. And then, but it, don't worry about the time. You get the amount of time now to do whatever you want in this moment. And then eventually you'll figure out your passion, your purpose, and then it's through your pain and the suffering that you've been through. And then eventually you'll figure exactly what you're supposed to do with it. It'll come full force like it did for me. The only thing is, will you trust yourself enough for it to work? Will you allow yourself the ability to trust that it's working out for you? I see people working 9 to 4 in IT for someone. Thank God I'm a dentist. I work for me. I tell the prices. Good stuff, man. Yeah, man. That's why I got out of IT, because I'm like, I have to. And back in the day, I was working on a salary though. So that's the problem. It wasn't hourly pay for me. It was salary. So if you had to stay overnight to do what you needed to do, you had no choice. It's part of your job. Like, you had no choice. Like, there were times I had to work overnight. I had to patch systems. I had to do all kinds of networking shit that required after hours stuff. It fucking sucked. It literally fucking sucked. I had to stay overnight doing all kinds of shenanigans, sending emails out saying, hey, network going down in like 5 minutes, sending an email blast to the entire company throughout Canada. I'm like, hey, we're about to shut down the network here, and it's going to affect the other cities as well too, because they need to get like data from different spots. So I'm like, and I had to like patch things at night, had to go into the server room and do all kinds of stuff. I'm like, oh. Sometimes it drove me nuts, but I had no choice because that was part of my job. Yeah. I must say this right now. The moment you become aware of all the bullshit that's happening on the planet, you cannot unsee it, and you can't subject yourself to it again. You just can't. You would rather go without than to go back to something that you hate. I would rather, not that this is happening though, but this is an extreme example. I would rather live under a fucking bridge than to go work a job that I absolutely hate. Because at least I'm free under the bridge. Now, of course, mind you, I'm glad that what's up, Shapeshifter? I would rather do that than to sell my soul to something that I hate. And then I'm going to be like, what the fuck did I come to the planet for? Because think about it. You work for what? What is the purpose? Like, what's the purpose of working? And then you're going to just die. Well, just make sure you don't say any hate speech on this channel, because I don't want my channel to get fucked up. So I'm just giving you warning in advance, Mr. Underboss. Just giving you a little heads up. We ain't doing that here. If you respect me enough, you won't do that. If you don't respect me, well, that's a different story. No hate speech here. We're not here for that. That's not what this channel's about. You can use hate speech somewhere else, but not here. We're not doing that here. Just so you know. Perfect. As long as you know, because you're cool, you're a good dude. So that goes for everyone, just tranquilo, a little bit. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Back to the whole working shit. Like, you go all your life working for something. For what? What is the reason? To save? Okay, save for what? You can't take it with you. If you never have kids, what are you working for? To survive? You're not here to survive. You're here to thrive. That's the world gaslighting us into believing that we came here to survive. And they made the game so hard that it's like, it feels almost impossible to win. But guess what? Once you know who you are and you see what the system's doing, you've already won. Now you just have to take the steps to undo the shit that the system has done towards us, but it's not really towards us. It's actually for us, because we get to power ourselves up. There's going to come a point, y'all, where we all are going to be like teaming up. I don't know why I did this. Teaming up and making this world a better place through whatever art or action you're supposed to take. I'm looking for my team. I know my team is right here, but my team is, my team, they are meant to be working along with me where we go and build this thing. I don't know what my dad was doing there just now. I thought he was going to use that thing to cook. He's like kissing his teeth. He's like, see, like when they do that kind of stuff, it's like what are you doing? Like, it's just like, use the damn thing. Just because I'm sitting here doesn't mean you can't use it. Come on, like, just go fucking use it. Like, I'm not stopping you. Aren't you gonna use that? Is it not working?
Yeah, it's working, but it's not making enough heat.
Oh. Like it's not like the fires are not coming out of the burner strong enough?
No.
Isn't that hot?
It's full.
I can see like the smoke. Seems hot. Like there it's hot. You should see if you can bring in the food and cook it. You'll know. Food is already digesting. Corporation isn't for people who are good and want to give their best. Exactly. Corporations are for people who don't know who they are, and they get ensnared into the trap. Like I did. 15 years. Because again, the thing about it is when you're about to die, you're on your deathbed, will you have said that you lived a great life? Or will you say you just worked all the time? It's ridiculous to even have this conversation, but it's so weird. But like Who decided that all of us have to work? What, because of the system? I don't know about you all, but I currently did not come to Earth and I didn't remember signing on a piece of paper that I am trading my life away for work. I came here to use my purpose, get paid for what I do. That's what I came here to do. I didn't come here to sign a paper to work for someone else. I work for my own goals and dreams, not anybody else's. Hello. That looks like Crazy Cat. That has a Crazy Cat vibe, that name. Is that you, Crazy Cat? Indeed, Anonymous. Indeed.
That's off of top seat.
So there goes SIM and then 1, 2, 3. So 3 and then 4 and then on.
But if you turn this way, it comes off. So see on this side here was
This is off. That where it says off, that's on. So this is at the highest right now. It's on 4.
so is that you see what?
Yeah, that's off.
Yeah, that's off.
You don't have to each time have to relight it, do you?
Yeah.
It's burning. So it's on 4 right now.
But that's the highest it could go.
Yeah. I don't know what SIM means on the thing
I
though.
don't know myself. But this is a
But
small,
1 is obviously low.
this is a small, this is a little more not, but the one is bigger than this one.
Right. But every time you use, you have to use that thing?
Yeah, because me see England up here for.
So it doesn't just turn, it doesn't light up on its own?
No. Let me see.
Oh, it's cooking. Let's see. What do we got? It's important that you guys are aware of this because, like, when you're on your deathbed, like I was, and you're like, what did you do with your life? Yeah. So, like, when you're on your deathbed and you haven't lived your life, then you're gonna look back at your life and you're like, what did I do with my life? I didn't do nothing but work. And now I have to go. Don't let that happen. I'm telling you, it is the worst feeling you could feel. And any feeling in any history of anything is regret. Nothing supersedes that feeling. Nothing. A feeling, like the worst feeling, that's the worst feeling you can have. Regret. That you lived just to work. Like, I'm not saying that you're not here to work and bring your purpose and your passion in. What I'm saying is working for someone else and just taking orders from someone else for all of your life. Come on, like, we're not here for that. We are not here for that. We didn't sign up for that bullshit. Each of you came here with your purpose intact. And my mission is to help you to either find it within yourself or to remember it through you remembering it through whatever action you got to take. So you go out and do it. Because you didn't come here to be like under someone like that. Like this is what I came to end. This shit right here. This. That ends. It's not gonna be easy though. But it's definitely worth it. That's why I'm willing to go through the trials, the tribulations, the ups and the downs, the sometimes, y'all, I feel like I bit off more than I could chew. You know, some of us, we tend to do that. We're like, yeah, I'm going to make this game harder than it has to be. And then you come to Earth and you're like, why is it so hard? And then you run into like, sometimes we do that. It does happen. But the beautiful thing is it's meant to happen so that you can get back onto the game that you're supposed to be playing that isn't going to be that much harder. Like I had to go through the hard stuff to now know that this is actually easy. And if something's hard, it just means that you just don't have the experience with it yet. That's all it is. It's just you don't have the physical experience with that very experience yet. But once you have the experience with it, then you technically have the experience. So then it won't be hard anymore. It's like driving. Indeed, Jeanette, indeed. And guess what? There's always going to be contrast. But they are designed to shape you. I'm going to use Shapeshifter's name. They're here to shapeshift you so that you can master yourself. Because without them, you will just be like, don't worry, I didn't freeze there. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. This is Jeanette's words, I can tell. Yep. I'm gonna be real with you all. If I didn't get this time, especially from last year, actually, let me be for real. From 2022 to now, if I did not get this time away from JOB, the mind would be like, I wouldn't be able to speak the way I'm able to speak. I wouldn't be able to say the things I'm able to be able to, sure. Wouldn't be able to say the things I'm able to say. So I can tell you this because after reading so many friggin' different psychology books, mindset books, no one of those books got anywhere close to just being in the friggin' now. Even the book Power of Now did not even help me get into the now. I have the physical book, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's a good book, but it basically was just obfuscating for, well, how many pages is this book? I'm gonna bring it out. Where are you, power of now? There you are. Eckhart Tolle. I'm not saying this book isn't good, but really, like, how, like, here's the book. What's up, Olga? Good to see you. Like, it's a good book, but like, do you really need 236 pages to explain the thing called the now? Like, hello, like, what, like, look, like, do you need all of these words to explain what now is? It's just now, right here, this moment. But you use words, so technically, shouldn't you not be using words then, bro? So you have selective word hurts. But yeah, anyways, point to say, like, this book, read it many times. Like, for example, The State of Presence. I'm going to just read, like, I'm not going to read everything. I'm just going to read a page. The state of presence. It's not what you think it is. You keep talking about the state of presence as a key. I think I understand it intellectually, but I don't know if I ever truly experienced it. I wonder, is it what I think it is, or is it something entirely different? Yeah. It is not what you think it is. You can't think about presence, and your mind can't understand it. Understanding presence is being present. Try a little experiment. Close your eyes and say to yourself, I wonder what my next thought's going to be. Then become very alert and wait for the next thought. Be like a cat watching a mouse hole. Watch what thought is going to come out of the mouse hole. Try it now. What's up? So, like, do we really need all these words just to explain the now? Like, it's right here. All you need to know is right here. Done. Book over. Finished. And this is what I'm talking about the obfuscations of the world. People like to hide all the answers in plain sight through using billions of different friggin' words, and then people buy into the indoctrinations of other people. I've read 500 books, and I can tell you this clear as fucking day. No book is getting to the friggin' point. They're just they're giving you ideas, and yes, they're helpful, and yes, books are definitely helpful. Don't get me wrong; it helped me a lot. But when you understand or understand, like, what the hell you're actually, like, you actually are, books become like, why am I even reading this? It's a waste of time. All you need to know is in this moment right now. Do I really need to know 263 pages of what the now is? No. This is just more like noise. This is what this is. More noise. The book industry wants you to, they keep selling you this idea that you're almost there. And almost has become sacred. You're almost there. You're almost healed. Yeah, just a little bit more. You're almost there. You're almost there. Go read the next book. But you're never going to get there. He's talking about being in the now. That's what this premise is. What is the now? He's literally just talking about being still in the now. That's all you need to say. But of course, he babbles on, and I'm not saying it's his fault. It's not. But like, 236 pages to explain what the fucking now is? Like, really? Yes, I've talked for hours about the now. But do you really need... I've always basically keep pointing back to the now is right this moment. That's it. That's all you need to know. Remember our good old friend, I need evidence. Well, I need evidence needs to read a book like this because he needs evidence. He needs empirical evidence. But for the rest of us who don't need evidence, you don't need to read a book like this when you know what the now is. It's just this space, this ever-present moment that's full of echo chamber of words. And yes, I just said what I just said. Your now is filled with an echo chamber of words. It's just an echo chamber of more words upon more words upon more words. Attempt to not say a word. You're going to be like met with like a silence, and you're going to probably label that silence silence. Attempt to not label that silence anything. Watch as the mind goes crazy. I love books. I enjoyed reading this book, but this book did not bring me any closer to the now. In fact, what this book did was created more thinking. I'm like, the fuck are you doing? Like you don't even need to friggin' like this book doesn't get you closer to the now. In fact, it keeps you further away from the now. It gives you great ideas about what the now is, but it doesn't really tell you exactly, because you're still using the friggin' mind to intellectualize this book. The whole point is not to use intellectualization. It's to use presence. Feeling transcends thinking. Thinking can create feelings, but feelings also create thinking. So like my point that I'm saying is like 236 pages to explain this simple concept of the now does not need to be 236 pages. Yeah, keep it super simple, keep it stupid simple. Yeah. That's funny, Shape. Is that there's nothing to think about though, because thinking implies that you have to get somewhere. But in the thinking, you're already here in the now. That's the whole point. Everything you say, type, think, spit.
Just leave the fire on and let me know, because the gas will keep coming.
Okay. So like. Okay. So, like every time you think, you feel, you speak, you be, you do, it's always in the now. And so, yeah, exactly. It's basically thinking about the now, but not being really in the now, because because you're reading words to intellectualize it, but you're not feeling words. Yes, he does explain feeling words at times in the book, but you're reading to feel something. How about you just feel without reading the words? It's like a paradoxical loop in this book. Exactly. Who is alive? How do you know? Just meditate on that. Exactly. But you know, the funny thing is, like even asking that question too, because he got it more simpler, but still, that's still obfuscating, because why do we even need to ask a question? It's just right here, right now. Why don't we just get to the directness? Like I'm here to give the direct pointing to what is now, this moment. That's it. It can't be that simple, Ron. There's no way it can't be simple like that. Of course it is. Because the mind always strives on complexity. Complexity removes you from the now, because complexity always adds obfuscations and layers and trials and problems and conflicts and difficulty and stress and blah, 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 blah. That's what the mind does. The soul doesn't do that. The soul is infinite now, right now. It doesn't care for that. But the problem is school, we go back to our school conversation, school has indoctrinated us into believing that we have to use this only, and that there is no such thing as a brain in here. There's no intelligence in our heart, which isn't true, because they indoctrinated us with a bunch of bullshit. He mentions that, but his thing is about just the ever-present moment as well. But even, like, he's close to basically telling people, what are you doing with the mind? But yes, he does talk about it, but the one thing that he also forgets is that every word is a fucking echo chamber of itself. It's just an echo chamber of an echo chamber of an echo chamber. Even everything I'm saying is a fucking echo chamber. In fact, I've already shared with all of you. Hello, what's up, name? Good to see you. I've shared with all of you, like, I really don't want to ever use words again, but I love using words, but I don't like using words. It's a paradoxical thing, again. So, like, 236 pages to explain the now doesn't need to be 236 pages. It can be one page. Not even that. It can be 1 or 2 sentences. The now is just this. The now. Huh? Wait, who are you? Name. Funny dude. Like, all of the, and I have to get to the point of this. All of the people who are attempting to explain the now are using the very thing to help people, but the words are what's throwing us out of the now sometimes, even though you're always rooted in the now. But the now makes, the words sometimes throws us out of the now, like the feeling of being in the now, but you're always in the now regardless of whatever you're feeling. What's up, James? It's a paradox, again. So again, 236 pages of words to explain the now? Cool. But do you need 236 pages to explain the now? No. That's cool. You don't have to tell me if you were busy. You were busy. You're not obligated to be here. Don't make this a job. It's not a job. You don't need to physically be here. If you're busy, go do what you need to do. If I hired you, James, then your ass has to be here on the stream. I gotta pay attention to the food. Dad's making curry. He has to put in potatoes. He's making, what is this, chicken? No, beef. This is not beef, actually. This is, I think this is goat. Yeah, goat. Not my favorite thing in the world, but yeah. Indeed. I'd love to talk philosophy and art. I like it. Wish I didn't have to work and do it full time. So Shape, talk about it. I made it possible. If I did it, you can do it too. I'm not saying go and, drop your JOB, but you can definitely do it on the side. People will pay you for your time. How do you think Rupert Spira and Eckhart Tolle, they get paid? All they're talking about is the very simple concept of the now, and they get paid to do it. So if you want to talk about philosophy, do it. I'll go get my tablet quickly. James, it better be worth it. And this is why I like my tablet, because it's almost the size, it's about the size of a book. Let's see what James sent me. It better not be something silly. It better not be anything I show speed. What do we got? Okay.
I'm not ready.
Oh. Doctor
No one
Strange.
ever is. We don't get to choose our time. Death is what gives life meaning.
Hey, Tiff.
To know your days are numbered. Your time is short. You'd think after all this time I'd be ready. But look at me.
It's the Sorcerer Supreme.
Stretching one moment out into 1,000. Just so that I can watch the snow.
She's holding Doctor Strange's hand. And she disappeared.
I'm not ready.
You're always ready. Talk as in hang out, chat, and just be chill with no need to work. Yeah, dude, you can do that. And you can get paid to do that. Dad, Tiff said hello. Tiff said hello. She's on the stream. There, Tiff. In your physical world shape, yes, it's you're getting there. But in your mental world, the inside, you're already there. You're there now. Because you transcend time and space. Because, like, whatever you decide, you must decide it now. It's always going to be in the now, no matter what. And so, whatever you say, like in your physical world, yes, you are taking the steps to get there. Yeah. Yeah, Tiff, she's home. She's there right now. Yeah, she's here. She's just inside. And yes, so Shape, you're here. I will. You're here, Shape. Your goals, it's not even goals and dreams. Even Dharma is not even your Dharma. It just is. It's just with you. In the mental, this is what it is. In the physical, it looks like this. But as you stay more like this in the mental, then this starts to do this. You're still here, you take action, but your thing comes to you like this, like Magneto. You're basically drawing it to you. So you're basically like Magneto drawing that experience to you. And I love Magneto now. He's just basically like, he's like my dude now, Magneto. That's like my guy. I like Magneto. So, again, Shape, you're here, and you already know this, and this is we'll use your word Dharma for now. It's right here. It's done. In your mental, it's already finished. Now, as you embody the state of what that feels like, the more you feel it, the more it starts to collapse time and space in their physical. A person, situation, opportunity, or an event will present itself to show up to tell you that this is what you already are and you are walking it. You can say that you collapse time and space for me to remind you that this is who you are. You basically created me into your experience for me to tell you this right now. For me to remind you that this is already yours. I know you already know that, but remember, you're not focusing on the external. You have to focus internally. You have to just embody the internal state. We're too fixated on the external. This is where you get trapped and ensnared in. Getting locked into the externalization of like the thing when it is right now. Because the more you lock in internally, it's the internal that brings the external. But when we focus too much on the external, even if it's slow, you're still putting some importance on the external. And the universe says, oh, this person's still placing the importance on the external, so guess what? I'm going to keep it slowly coming their way. And thus, unfortunately, that's what happens. This is the paradox. It's a trap. So I'm gonna draw something because I feel like drawing is... we're in the drawing state right now. And James, I like the reel. Thank you very much for that. I drew this yesterday for Noel. I'll explain this in a bit. You guys are probably, what the hell is that? I'll explain all that later. But I drew this yesterday. Actually, explain it now. This is the whole blocking yourself. Like when these are the infinite games that you have, and I put them. This is because we were talking about someone else randomly, and basically when we have negative thoughts or negative things, we basically block the game from ever happening, and we're stuck in our current game. So this kind of goes hand in hand with where we're going. So I'm going to draw something that goes along the lines of this. So I'm going to just draw a circle that says you. And you're like saying, but the thing is slow. So Dharma, I'll put Dharma for you. And this arrow means slow. So there's you, there's your arrow called slow, and there's Dharma. But the thing is, that's because we're thinking externally. So this is also, I'm going to put an arrow to an arrow, paradox. Thinking of external, not seeing it physically. Don't mind the handwriting. So slow, this arrow represents, externalization essentially. So of course it's gonna keep seeming like it's gonna take forever. It's slow, it's not happening, but the seed is already planted, it's done. So the other way of drawing this, I'll open up another page, is, and you already know what I'm about to do. Look, where's the obfuscation here? This is feeling, basically. You're already it now. One circle, all things are here now. So here you go. You can either go back to this one. Look at all this. Look at all of this nonsense that's going on here. Slow, thinking externally, not here yet, blah, blah, blah. Taking forever, seed planted, but like we keep feeling it's taking some time to slow down. And then there's this version where you're already it now. So basically this is it. It's finito, y'all. And you can see in the reflection. This is a good way. Reflection. Indeed. So. Yeah. So guess what? You're breaking your stuck thing right now. Decide not to look at the external anymore. Feel it internally. Feel what it feels like to be with it right now. I know what it feels like to be with my wife. I know what it feels like to drive my fancy sport car. I know what it feels like to impact billions of people. Because you guys are technically proof of billions of people, because you guys are people. I know what it feels like to impact people. So I know, and even though there's like, what, 8 of you right now, 8 doesn't mean anything, or 8 can be 8 billion. So I know what it feels like to impact people because I've done it, and you all are in different parts of the world. Anonymous, James, Underboss, Shapeshifter, True if he's here, Time if he's still here. I don't know, Doc, right? Y'all are in different parts of the world. Olga, I've impacted the world, technically speaking, right? That does count. So I know what it feels like to impact the world. So you just feel the feeling. You know what it feels like, and you just feel it. Yeah, exactly, within itself. The mind is, and this is going to be, you guys already said it, but the mind is looking for the mystical answers in the outside place, thinking the answers are out there, but it's forgetting to look right here, even though the answers are right here. So it's always looking out there, but it's not looking here, in the within. So you already are. I said this earlier, Shape, because you weren't on. I'm going to say it again. Congratulations. You already are doing whatever it is, your dharma. In fact, I said that this is a real bar, and some of you heard this earlier, but I'm going to say it again. Is your version of yourself more powerful than the version of let me rephrase that. Is your version of yourself more powerful than the version that I think of you or I know of you? Take that in for a moment. Is the version of you more powerful than the version of you that I think of you or I know of you? It should be yes, technically speaking, but most times it's no. Because me, I see everything as complete, is done, finito, finished. You all have everything you ever wanted. You're at you're living your most divine time now point, no timeline. You're living your most divine now point. You have everything you ever desire in the physical, but you're not focusing on the physical. It just came into the physical. You already have it. So is my version of you more powerful than your version of yourself? Some of you, unfortunately, your version of yourself isn't as powerful as the version of me that I see of you. So my version of you is more powerful than your version of yourself, technically. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. Like during your body transformation, is there any fat, is there any loss of fat? I also want to do, well, I did lose fat. Fat's part of the process of body composition. Like I do have some loose skin still, like this. I still have some loose skin. It's not quite fully gone yet. My core, like my abs are there, like it's rock solid. But there is still some, there's still loose skin. Because I was 100 pounds overweight. Yeah, so there is some loose skin. Loose skin will either be underneath your neck, underneath your arms, or by your belly. That's where fat stores, either under here, or over here. Usually, most people, it's here. So back to you, Shape. It's okay. Just, you're not being too creative. Just don't make it a problem that it's becoming complicated. Just say it's easy, it's simple. Just shift the meaning and the wording to, I get to be creative and it is very simple. That way it makes things easier for you. And as you walk that path and you feel it, you will start to see it becomes super duper easy. So I would say you are I get to be very creative in this process, and everything's not only working out for me, everything's actually very simple. Oi. I know you want to fly around and enjoy this, but you got to stop flying around here. It's a bee. I'm not bothered by it. I'm just like, go, enjoy your time. Have fun doing whatever it is that you're doing. Yeah, so I'll reword it once more. I get to be very creative during this process, and everything is working out for me exactly as it's supposed to, and it's very, very simple. Oh yeah, there are people who make $1 million a day. Look, I'll show you right now. You want some proof? I'll show you some proof right now. There are people who are making lots of money per day. Eileen Wilder. If I can fucking spell her name right. There she is. I need to find her reel. Where she made $1 million a day. By the way, Eileen Wilder is this person here. Or Eileen Wilder, or Eileen Wild, but I think it's Eileen Wilder because that's her actual last name. I think she just shortened it. She was broke. She was broke, but she was a stay-at-home mom who had she said she had no future. Look, here's a post from her. My highest revenue month in 2017, $158. My highest revenue in a month in 2025, $735,960. But she's done $1 million a day in sales and in revenue. So, is it possible? Fuck yeah, it's possible. There are people. Let me find someone on YouTube because it's just easier to search on YouTube than on Instagram because Instagram doesn't have a search feature. All right. Oh. One sec, y'all. I need to... It's starting to spill. Let me just quickly ask Dad. Some of it's dripping, is it okay? Some of it's dripping from the pan. I opened the cover a little bit, but it was like... So Doc, you're asking what business she works in? Okay, well, this guy apparently made $1 million a day.
Mike Wahlberg did a documentary called Game Quarterback. How would you like to make $1 million a day? I have a lot of A-list celebrities. I'm sitting on $10 million
Who is this guy?
in my Sydney apartment.
Owen Hansen? I have no idea who Owen Hansen is.
Good question. get to college, and I'm literally this blue collar kid coming into the University of Southern California. You know, everyone has the American Express black cards, the fucking Mercedes, the BMWs. You know, like, fuck, how am I gonna fit in, right? And I remember I was like, man, I got to figure out a way. Like, what am I going to do? And it actually took me to get cut from
He's
the
a
volleyball team. My
kingpin.
sophomore year, I got red. It's called red shirt, where you get put.
Wait, why did the stream just like die? The fuck happened there? I walk away and the stream is just dead. The hell is going on? The hell is going on? Oh. Also, I have a tendency to do things the hard way. It's mostly because I find more value in things that are achieved after some sweat. It's conditioning. Okay. So, I can tell you why you have that shape. That's a struggle complex that most humans have. It's normal. Because the mind feels like it has to do something hard to achieve something. But what if it was easy and you achieved it? Because the world has and you mentioned it's conditioning. The world has conditioned you to think that you have to struggle and it has to be harder, but that's not true. But yeah, Doc, people do make 10,000 a day, but I'm attempting to find someone who 10K a day. $1 million's possible, but I was looking for Eileen Wilder, $1 million a day. She made 1 million in 24 hours. Russell Brunson. There we go.
What goes off in your mind when you do $1 million in a day? You think to yourself, what have I been doing with like all the other days of my life?
Today I'm here with one of my close friends, Eileen Wilder, and she's done not once but twice now, which is making $1 million in a day.
Because the clients, they just want the end result. So they don't care if it's 6,000, 30,000. They're like,
she's a coach, like me. She does what I do, but she gets paid more because she has more popularity right now. I could do $1 million a day too, but I don't have the popularity yet. In the physical world, it's not there yet, but in my mental world, I've already done more than $1 million a day. But you see, just because
34 people came right in and that was it.
She basically...
I kept increasing my conviction is what I call it, like almost every couple phone calls. So I would be like, telling the same package I was for $297 at $6K within a couple weeks. Yeah.
Okay, so what she just did was she just explained that she used to make her coaching packages at $297, and she scaled it from $297 to $6K. And because people see the value in what she brings to the table, people will pay that type of price. So $6K sales. Well, she became popular because of how she posts stuff on social media about like the business aspect, the mind, those kinds of stuff. You can look her up. You can go see exactly what she did, but
it makes it go faster.
She's just a coach.
Not selling one to one, but selling one to many will also make it go faster. So now it's like I'm having one sales conversation, but I'm having it with 20, 40, 100, 200 people. Somebody paying me.
So Doc asked me, is it possible to make $10,000 a day? Yeah, 100%. This woman, her name is Eileen Wilder. She made $1 million a day. She did it twice. So, and what she does is basically what I do. The only difference between her and I, she has the platform and she has the reach that I don't currently have in the physical yet. And that's what I'm working towards in the physical, but I already have it in the mental. And so I already own $1 million a day. In fact, I'm upping that up a little bit. I'm changing that to $1 billion a day. I'm going to be the one that makes $1 billion a day. How about that? I am the best. I know that. This is not egocentric. This is just me telling it as it is. I can outschool every one of them. The only difference between why people pay them versus me is because they play at a humanistic level and I play at the God level. And a lot of humans can't conceptualize the God level if they're playing at the human level. That's the best words I can use right now. But I can give the same results 10x more than she can. But I'm not here to compete with her. because she's her own universe in herself. But she put in the practice and the work. But what she just said it just now. She scaled her prices from $297 for her coaching to $6,000 because people found the value in her work. And so when people find something valuable, they will pay for it. There's always people. That's a belief a lot of people believe in, that who's going to pay for my stuff? Nero charges $50,000, but guess what? He stopped taking in one-on-ones. He's no longer doing one-on-one coaching anymore. He's done with that. But my point to say all this is to say is people charge whatever they want because they see the value, because it's all about results. They know it's about results. I give results too. You guys know. That's why I asked you guys for testimonials. Because you guys giving testimonials is proof of my work. Not only are my clients giving testimonials too, you guys, if you do it on my YouTube community page, that'll help a lot. And you'll see, if you really want to support me, that's the best way. That's the best way you can. If you want to drop some good wording of what I did and helped you in whatever path of your journey, that would be awesome. I'm not saying you have to do it. I'm just saying if you want to do that, cool. I'd appreciate it. Anonymous already dropped his testimonial for me, so I mean, it's more than I can ever ask. But the more, the better, because it shows proof that this shit works. Yeah, but I don't see, the thing is, I don't mind doing that, but I'm not doing that. Someone has to do that for me. If you wanna do that, you want to go and do my reels for me, then you can do that. Because all I need to say in reel form is tell your mind to shut the fuck up and start to operate from the... I don't like making reels. It's just a waste of my time. I like live streaming, but live streaming can only get me so far. So I do have to make other content. But yeah, eventually I'm going to have to make reels and stuff. The thing is, my prices will go up. That's why I asked you guys if you can do a testimonial. I know Jeanette has some words for me. Jeanette, if you can kindly do that testimonial at some point, that would be great. The community tab is open. You can leave it if you want. You can copy paste whatever you wrote about me. You can paste it into that and leave it there. It'll be there. If you feel called to do that, no obligations, of course. But one of the things that we are afraid to do is ask. Now I'm asking. If you want to help, you got to go onto my main, you got to go to the main page, the main section, and then you should see a community section on my page. I don't know if you're using on mobile or you're using on the computer. For me, I can't get to my own community page on my mobile, on my tablet. It's stupid. Yeah. Anonymous, do you know how to get to the community tab on mobile? Because I can't explain it with my current tablet. It doesn't allow me to see my own community post. And I already updated the app. It's definitely not a YouTube thing. If I go here, I can go to post. You can write whatever. See, I can't even see my own community. I can only go to post. If I go to post, there's no, I can't see Anonymous's thing that he wrote for me. I can only see my stuff that I posted. But if I go on my computer, I can see it. It's pretty weird. I can see my posts that I post, though. Pretty weird, but it is what it is. Anyways, what I'm basically saying is, back to Doc. Yes, you can definitely make $10,000 a day. You basically what coaches do, they go on stage, they sell themselves, or they sell what they're talking about, and they charge a price where today the price is going to be blah 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 today. So imagine you have 5,000 people in an audience, right? And 5% of 5,000, whatever that is, I don't know what the math is not my forefront here. 5% of 5,000, you guys can do the math for me if you want, however many people that is, and they buy a coaching package for $1,000. What the fuck is 5% of 5,000 now? $250. Sounds good. 250 people, okay? That's so 250 people. Let's say out of 5,000 people, 5% buy. 250 people decide to open their wallets and pay for your course or pay for your coaching or whatever it is. And you charge $9.97. So we do times 997. Ooh, baby, look at that. Almost $250, or not $250,000 in one go. This is how speakers make their money, by the way. They sell their book, or they sell their coaching program, or they sell something. And if it wasn't at $9.97, let's do $297. Because if you price your things too cheaply, people will think it's not valuable. But if you price your thing too expensive, people will be like, "Oh, that's too expensive." So you got to find the sweet spot. So let's go back to 250 times, let's say $297. It's not too cheap, but it's not too expensive either. Even though expensive is relative. Times 297, because she says she practiced. So look. Even if 250 people bought your stuff at $300, you made $75,000 in that moment. It's basic math. Like it's just like you raise your prices. People, you're not raising it because you're being evil. You raise it because you know your value. Like my things that I'm sharing with all of you, this shit is priceless. You can't actually pay for this. Because the moment you transform, that's a wrap. Like, what do you put on the price of transformation? Technically, you guys are getting $1 million coaching for free. Technically speaking. Now, if you find it's not worth $1 million, well, guess what? Go run into somebody who actually does charge $1 million for half of what I share. Not even half. For like 1/5, or not even that, like 0.2% of what I share. They'll give you all the business jargons and make it look more cooler than it has to be. Because I've been there. I invested a lot of money on coaches, and I know the games that they play. I told myself I would never play their game, but sometimes you have to play the game in a specific way. But the thing is, like, I also know that I won't need to do all that, because those who are meant to work with me will buy. That's simple. If you really are interested in working with me, you will actually work. You will find a way to invest the money, and you will get the coaching that you require if you need it. That the one-on-ones are super. They're super helpful because I get to target, like, what the hell is actually going on? Something that you can't see that I can see. Let's see. Your time becomes more valuable in a seller's market because people are willing to pay for it. Exactly. So like Eileen Wilder, Russell Brunson, Lewis Howes, like all these people who are charging, you know, an X amount of money. The only reason why they're charging X amount of money is because they have the reputation, because reputation precedes them. It's all about the value and the results they bring. It comes down to those two words, value and the value and the results. I was basically sharing Shape because Doc asked me, is it possible to make $10,000 a day? I'm like, yeah, people make $1 million a day. And they do it by being speakers who are coaches like me. The only difference between them and me right now is that they have the reputation and the results that I actually have. But now I'm putting myself out there like they did in the beginning. Like they weren't here. They were here where I currently am. And I'm just going to where they currently are. But I'm already there in my mental world. So that's what we were talking about. So I was sharing, like, you can price. So I'll scroll back in the video. So this woman,
40, 100, 200 people, somebody paying me for knowledge. That was like...
When I got first started in this business, people that talk about numbers like that wasn't a thing that we even shot towards or tried. And I remember the very first person in this industry was a guy named John Reese. He made $1 million in a day. And I remember I was like a 22 or 23-year-old kid when I heard that. And for me, it was like somebody had broken the 4-minute mile. You guys have heard the story about Roger Bannister. Like, everyone said it's impossible to break the 4-minute mile. Then Roger Bannister broke it, and then like 20 days later, someone else broke it. And now it's been like 2,000 or 3,000 people have broken it since then. And I remember for me, when John Reese broke the $1 million day, is like that's what gave me belief that it was possible. And so my goal with this video is Eileen.
If you've ever wondered how you could make,
Eileen's
didn't mean to click that.
Not once now, but twice. And just a few years ago, you were new.
No, it's not.
It's like not something.
See, that's another belief you're holding. That fame is annoying. Why would it be annoying? What if you're supposed to be? What if you're supposed to be making $1 million a day, dude? But you're saying fame is annoying. Guess what you're doing? You're pushing that away. Because you're saying that. Because you're emotionally saying, but the fame is annoying, though. It's going to be annoying. Well, it's going to be annoying because emotionally that's what the mind has told you. But what if I told you it's not annoying? It's going to be fun. You see, you have to I catch everything as much as I can. I see it. And when you see the words, and I was talking about this earlier, what words you tell yourself is what's going to happen. Because like if you say, but the fame is going to be annoying though, even though I know you're joking around, I take those words seriously because like that implies that maybe somewhere you're probably potentially blocking yourself. Because what if you're supposed to be making $1 million a day? Well, if that, I mean, you can definitely make $1 million a day hiding in the shadows like a vampire. You can definitely do that, 100%. You can make millions by doing like trading. Do you do 24-hour exercise? Well, 24-hour exercises implies that I'm working out every day, like working out every second of every day. Am I working out right now? I think you meant to say, do I work out 7 days a week? And the answer is yes. 24/7 is absolutely ridiculous. There's something called resting. There's something called eating. There's something called taking a shower. There's something called pooping. There's something called taking a piss. There's something called walking my trail. That, I mean, you can say technically those are exercise, but no, I don't exercise 24. That would be the dumbest thing ever. Who would do that? Working out every friggin' day? I mean, every single second. That's 86,400 seconds. You'd be working out every day. You wouldn't even. You'd kill yourself, basically. Exactly. You can use a different name. I myself won't hide. I like the limelight. This is not because I'm looking for attention. I just like the limelight. It's destined for me. Just like this bottle getting crushed. Yeah. But let me just paint you a picture quickly. I'm not saying you do have it, but let me just paint a picture for everybody else. Let's say you have a fear of being in the limelight, and the limelight is where you're going to get all of your clients, your sales, your business, all of it. That's where you're getting it. Let's just paint a picture for a moment. Doesn't mean it has to be that way, but and you're afraid to be in the limelight, and because of your fear of limelight or being in the spotlight, you self-sabotage yourself and vibrationally self-sabotage the ability to bring forth clients and business and people and resources to your experience, and thus you block the infinite flow from coming your way because of a fear of like playing small and stuck and hiding and, you know. Everything is interconnected, y'all. There's nothing compartmentalized in the mind. Nothing. I know people will say, but I can compartmentalize it. No, you think you are compartmentalizing, but that's not how the mind works. Everything is interconnected. There is no this is here and that is there. Your mind is one continuous string, like the earth is. Like reality is. It's one continuous flow, one continuous string, one continuous dance. A closet man will look like? Cool. Thank you, Mr. Best Goku again. I remember you. You trolled me the first time, and you came back to troll me again, even though you had, I told you shouldn't be using that name. You'd be disrespecting Goku. And how dare you put his name with no capital G? The fuck is wrong with you? You put the best in capital, but you don't put Goku with capital? Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you for doing that. That's disrespectful to Goku. Make him slap you silly for doing that. Cool, bye. No shit, dude. That's like disrespectful to Goku. How dare you have a username with Goku in at number 1. Number 2, you put Goku with no respect by putting the G as lowercase? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? His name needs to be capitalized with the capital G. You're like reducing his power of his name. Even though you can change the meaning, but you know. Yeah. I think I'm actually going to be pretty famous. Awesome. There's no stopping it. Been like that since childhood. Awesome. Let's see. You said you're gonna. What implies that you're gonna when you already are it? Helping people as always. That's what I do, bro. So Shape, what makes you think that you're not already famous? What? Because you don't have millions of people eyeing you out right now? In your inner world, you're the shiniest object in the universe. Okay. Remember, I'm very nitpicking on people's words. So you know, when I see words, I'm going to nitpick. So you got to be hyper specific with me specifically. You can be not hyper specific with anybody else, but with me, hyper specificity, because when you're hyper specific with me, you're hyper specific with yourself, and that's when the universe gets viscerally clear, and not vaguely clear, viscerally clear as to what it is that you're looking to experience. Good stuff. And use that momentum to fuel your millions/billions of people. And watch as you start to get clients. They'll be like, I want to work with you, Shape. Like, I want to work with you, dude, or whatever it is that you want to bring forth. I want to work with you. I think you can help me with XYZ problem, and just watch. You'll see as it unfolds. almost 3 o'clock. We're going to jump rope. I know some of you are going to disappear and run for the hills because I'm about to go work out, but it's okay. I will be done in 35 minutes. No, 45 minutes because I have 10 minutes of jump rope, or 10 minutes of abs to do. Any of you that want to jump rope, though, you don't need to have a jump rope. You can just ghost rope. What is ghost roping? It's fine. You guys are not obligated to be here. I'm just doing it, so it's just proof that I do my shit. When I say I'm going to do something, I follow through with it. It's just proof. That's all it is. Plus, I figured in the next couple days, my streams are going to be much shorter because of the rain, potentially. Not that I'm going to not stream, but if it's going to rain at the trail and I can't really stream at the trail because it's raining, then I have to stream here at the house. And I can't really do my workout if it's raining out here. So I may as well take as much time out today and stream and then like kind of fill up for the next several days that's supposed to rain. Enjoy it. Enjoy the heat. Okay, I'm about to jump rope. Now I'm going to see how many people are going to run away now. Let's see. Anonymous going to run away. Shapeshifter going to run away. Cat's going to run away. But then you guys will come back 45 minutes later. An hour later. Okay, well, I'm going to be jumping rope shortly in a moment because I got to get it done. I got to get it done. Well, it's not that I got to get it done. I choose to get it done, and I like getting it done because I like working out. It's my favorite thing to do. I'm going to open up my my video, though. It's 3,000 jumps today, people. Did anybody message me on... Yep, one of my clients messaged me on WhatsApp. I'll look at that later. La Facebook. Speaking of Goku, how dare that person, again, be using Goku with a lowercase g. Uppercase, people, uppercase letters. Uppercase, not lowercase. Does he deserve to have lowercase g? No, he deserves to have uppercase G. Sounds good. It's good to have you on, and thank you for dropping your bars. Oh, I remember. This is someone's birthday. Why are you sending me a friend invite? I don't even use this Facebook profile anymore. Fuck out of here. Oh, you did? Hey, man. That's $180 more than you had. That's good stuff. GG, bro. Mr. Entrepreneur here. Good stuff. You went from like celebrating your losing your job to now starting your business and selling weed. That's good. You made $180, bro. It goes to show you people will buy from you. So that's like an experience all into itself. Not bad, not bad. It's good. Me likey. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Well, I'm not your guru, and don't ever call me that, but you're welcome. I'm just opening up my my jump rope thing. Jump rope. There it is.
Yo, what's going on, JRD Athletes? Today, we have a 500 calorie burn workout using 2 jump ropes. The quarter pound.
I'm not going to be using 2 jump ropes. I'm going to use 1 jump rope.
You can do this workout with any jump rope, but these are the ones we recommend for 15% off. get code do the thing, or just check it out. There's a link there. But these are my favorite for losing weight and just becoming an overall better athlete. Yeah, so the way this is going to work is it's a 500 calorie burn workout. I'm using the Crossrope app based off my height and weight to see how many calories I burn. But the goal with these calorie burning workouts, don't focus so much
I'll drink
on
water,
the
but that's about it.
Because some of you are going to burn way less than me because you're smaller than me, and some of you have a lot more weight to lose and a lot more mass. You might burn more calories than me. But the point overall is just to go as intense as you possibly can. There's no body weight exercises in this workout. It's just going to be jump rope. So yeah, that's it. Let's do the thing. Let's get after it and enjoy this beautiful outside gym today.
Cool. That's what we're doing. So he's using a 1/4 pound rope, 2,000 skips, and then he's using a 1 pound rope, 1,000 skips. But I'm using 1 pound rope, all 3,000 skips. So it's going to be fun. I've done this one before. I'm going to go put away my book, put this thing to charge, and get rolling. Oh, and also change my headband because this is my going outside headband, and I don't like getting this one all sweatied up. Yes. Yep. Anyways, I'm glad that I dropped some bars today. Pause on the dropping bars, because, you know, when you think about dropping bars, sometimes people think about when you say dropping bars, it's like you dropping bars in prison or something. No. Dropping those verses. Cool. That's in. I'm gonna take off my headband. I have to groom later today, so definitely got to get done early. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly and we're gonna roll. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, eh? Let's do it. Got my gloves outside already. Yep. Jump rope ready. Yep. Got my next ball of water. But yeah, no pre-workout drink ever. I don't need to do all that. Everybody disappeared. Kidding. While we're getting ready for this, this is why I don't do my workouts on my stream, but at the same time, it's to prove that I do my workouts. Proof. Sometimes people are like, but you never worked out on your stream. Who do you think you are? You liar? Oh, really? You think I'm lying? Huh? You think I've never worked out before, huh? I'll show you. I'll show you I've done it. Hence why the proof. Totally forgot today. because I was so excited chatting with you all that an episode of Bleach showed today, but I didn't watch it yet. I wonder if it's in English or it's all in Japanese right now. Let me have a quick peek. Disney Plus. Do 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 do. Man. I wonder if this is in Japanese. Let's see. Thank you. Is this in Japanese only? Or is this in English? Tell me. I don't want to watch it right now. I just want to see if it's in fucking English or Japanese. Come on, give me some words, damn it. Holy shit. Oh, it's Japanese. You be in Japanese. Okay, that's fine. I'll watch it in Japanese sub with English sub. That's fine by me, people. I'll be watching it while I'm grooming later. I'll deal with my client later. Open up the workout. Time for us to get rolling. Let's go, people. Let's do it. So, for those of you who want to join, which I don't think anyone is, but if any one of you do want to join, you can just ghost rope. You don't need to actually have a jump rope. What is ghost roping? Simple. You can just do that. Now, of course, does it feel the same of having a jump rope? No, but can you get the same effects? Yes. Yes, you can. So, by the way, if you're like, but I don't have room to do a jump rope in my house or my space, you don't actually have to get a jump rope. There's these ropeless jump ropes. It's kind of weird, but it's basically two handles and it has like this long string with a ball at the end of it, and you can just do that. That's the closest thing that's a jump rope that isn't a jump rope. And it has weights to it, so. All right. I'm going to jump a couple just to get the body engaged and warm up, and I do have to get my carpet because I don't want to damage my rope on this mat. And I need to get some weights. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put on some music actually. So actually, I should change the. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put on music, so it's a little bit more enjoyable for you all. Instead of you just see me jumping rope and it's boring as hell, what I'll do is open up the tab on Google Chrome. Hello, stop flying around here. I don't want you to get smashed. Stop flying around here. Okay, cool. Let's see. Jump rope.
Yo, what's going on, Jared?
And we're going through the intro again.
We have a 500 calorie burn workout using 2 jump ropes, the 1/4 pound from cross rope and the 1 pound from cross rope. Now you can do this workout with any jump rope, but these are the ones we recommend for 15%. Do the thing, or just check it out. There's a link there. These are my favor for losing weight and just becoming an overall.
I'm dropping the volume.
What's going to work is it's a 500 calorie burn workout. I'm using the Crossrope app based off my height and weight to see how
Or I
many
can mute
calories I
him.
burn. But the goal with these calorie burning workouts, don't focus so much on the number because some of you are going to burn.
Okay, I should move my plate out of here because this bee is just going to keep flying around here and it just won't stop flying around here. Why is she crying? Huh?
You know she's everything she's not crying.
All right. I don't like seeing my little sister cry. It bothers me. I guess I still do have a heart. For some of you who think I'm a heartless monster. All right. Let's put on some soul music while I jump rope. Make this enjoyable. Stop flying around here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You're going to get smashed. I don't want that for you. Just get going. Okay. Let's go. I'll probably have to take off my shirt soon, depending on how hot it starts getting. So for the first 1,000, I got to do a minute and 15 seconds of jumping. 200. We're rolling right now. Got 15 seconds of rest. Jump rope is my favorite exercise, by the way. I love lifting weights, but jump rope is my favorite. shoulders are already starting to burn. That's okay. In the beginning, that's what happens when you're jumping rope. Your shoulders start to burn, and your feet, your ankles start to hurt a little bit. All right, cool. 45-second rest. This track is boring.
This one right here.
All right, we're gonna switch so the microphone will be on my forehead. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Another minute, 15 seconds. The rest periods are gonna be different, by the way. So after we do the first 1,000, after that it'll be 100 per 35 seconds-ish. And then he's gonna switch to 1 pound ropes, which I'm already doing right now. And he'll do for 40 seconds. All right, I'm already starting to sweat. Let's go. Let's roll. Gotta do some grooming on the body later. 4, 3, 2, 1. Rest period a little bit shorter on this one. So we're at 600. Now we're doing 800. So when you're jumping rope, to hold the handle properly, put your thumb like this. Not like this, like this. So when you hold it like this, you have more control over your handle and your rope. And you want to keep your elbows in as much as you can and twirl with your wrist. We're at 800 now. Oh man, the first 1,000 is usually a little rough, but it's okay. That's where you shake it out. And for those of you who are doing this, if you are doing this, you can just grab water Indeed. Four, three, two, one, and here we go for the first 1,000. Throw in some mixes. All right, that's the first 1,000. So now the next 2,000 will be 100. Well, the next 1,000 will be 100 per 35 seconds. Oh man. Ten seconds. 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, rope. Untangle yourself. Let's go. So rest periods are different here as well too. Sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's shorter. Very dynamic workout. "25-second rest. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. My dad's friend just showed up. "45-second rest. We're at 1,200 out of 3,000. This one doesn't take too long. Yeah, you are still here. I wasn't mean that you have to be here. What's up, dude? Good, you? Just doing my jump rope right now. Just doing my jump rope workout right now. Orange shirt, huh?
Yeah. My wife buy me a kind of colors, so I might as well wear them. So
yeah, nothing.
She bought me, I think it was a bright yellow, so I'll be wearing them.
Yeah, not bad.
I keep telling my wife, do not buy me clothes. So I got about 50 t-shirts. Keep buying them, and then she said, when I don't wear them, she said, why are you not wearing them? When I wear them, she said, I thought you got lots of clothes.
Yep. That's how it works. Yep, that's how it works with them. Well, not every one of them, but like,
most of them, 99%.
Well, that's 99% of like humans. It's a paradox.
You bulking up though?
A little, but I'm not. The aim is not to bulk up though. The aim is to get more shredded. Yeah, I'm shredding right now. Yeah, cause like it's too much work to stay bulky, you know. Like you have to do, all kinds of. Yeah.
It will be natural, so you don't have to like keep doing 20 hours a day to maintain.
Right, exactly. Like I do work on like mobility training and health, like the joints. That takes some time, but I mean, that's not really. That's just focusing on the joint itself.
Your pecs are
starting to show more. Yeah. All else good though? Good. Because even if you did complain, who would listen? Right? There's a guy in the trail. He's an older gentleman. He walks a dog. So every day I see him, or whenever I see him, I always point and he's like, "You ready?" And I always ask him, "How are you doing?" He's like, "There's no complaints." He's 84 years old. He's like, no complaints. So exactly, because that's what he says. Like you can complain, but who's gonna listen to you complaining, right? So that's why I like when I see him, because he reminds me to no complaining. Yeah.
You need $20 to do something, and you reach out to one of your relatives and they're millionaires.
Right.
They give you a sad story.
Yeah. Yep. You just leave them be.
Sometimes your enemies treat you better
Than your own, exactly. I know. He was basically saying, like, your enemies sometimes treat you better than your own family. You know, there's no enemy per se, but like, yes, there are people, strangers will treat you better than your own family who actually is supposed to give a fuck about you. That's what happened to me in my life. That's why, like, most of my connections are not in my family, but I mean, some of my family members have started to wake up and they start to realize what's going on now. So it's a fascinating conundrum. Where are we at? 1600? We're at 1600. Time is definitely weird, bro. I'm not so lonely. I'm Mr. Happy. I'm changing the words here. I have everybody. Because I love it. I don't know. That's the name. The song is like, I'm so lonely. Oh, Mr. Lonely. No. The lyrics. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. We're at 1700. Yep. We have 1300 more to skip. Getting it done. I did say I was going to work out on the stream today. That's why I'm doing it now. I'm also making sure my mind doesn't stay locked to, like, it has to be done at 8 a.m. Because if you don't do it at 8 a.m., you fail. You're failure. Or waking up at exactly at like 6:30. But wake up at 6:34. you know? I'm training the mind now to be fluid, because it's always been rigid and like nothing wrong with being like structured. Like I love structure, but when structure does not meet fluidity, you run into like, it becomes like a chore. Where now I get to live the way I choose to live, not based on someone's like preconceived notions that like I gotta wake up at like 3 a.m. and grind. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, however I choose to. So if I work out first thing in the morning, like at 4 a.m. on Mondays, or if I work out at like 6 p.m. on a Saturday, even though it's not 6 p.m. here, I can do that. You have the power to be uber flexible at any time with yourself. Yeah, just go with. I love discipline, but I'm also like, I'm not like it needs to be this way, because like when you create that, then it becomes like a law, and most people are like, So as long as I get it done, that's all that matters in the end. And at the end of the day, but even still, like I don't even have to do this, to be honest. I can skip working out for like the next like month if I wanted to, and I'll be okay. But the thing is, I like moving my body because I enjoy doing this. So it's like me playing a video game right now. I get to work with my body and have fun with it. Yo, bro, get your ass in the grass. What are you doing? He has all over there to go fly, and he keeps flying around here. He's gonna get hit by my rope. I'm gonna capture you, dude, and I'm gonna send you flying. Go. It's a bee. I trust that it'll know to stay away from here. You're coming close to my rope. "55-second rest." How many did we jump? 2,000. We're at 2,000 jump. We have 2,000 jump. All right. It's time for us to do the next 1,000, but time gets increased a little bit because he's now changing to this rope. But I've been jumping with the same damn rope the entire time. So I'm a glutton for punishment. You know me, once I stay with the rope, I don't go down. Like I'm not going, once I get a 2 pound rope or a 3 pound rope, I won't be using this rope again. This 1 pound rope, just because this will feel like fucking child's play. Because right now it does feel like child's play using this rope. So I need a new heavier rope. Any other rope lower than this is like, what the hell am I skipping with? The other ropes are good for tricks and speed. Like you can do a whole bunch of shit with the speed ropes. This rope spins a little bit slower. You can do some tricks. But there's my first little fumble for today. Short rest, very short rest there, 15 seconds. Out of Compton. Straight out of Compton. Let's go. The food is still cooking, by the way. 45-second rest. Let's see what's going on. What we got? I refuse to drink water right now. I'm not drinking water until I'm done. Any one of you who are doing this with me, whether you're doing this live or on the replay, because some of you do watch the replay, if you need water, drink the fucking water. Don't be like me, who's not drinking water. Go and drink the water if you need the water. Take the water break or the whatever you need to drink. Next Saturday, I get the pleasure of jumping 1 hour again, because every third Saturday we jump 1 hour. It'll be 30 seconds on, 10 seconds off. I'm telling you, B, you better get the fuck out of here, because if you get hit by my rope, I warned you. Enjoy your time flying around. Just stay away from my rope. That's all. Let's go. Throw in a little bit of mixes. Throw a little bit of dancing into that. 26 seconds of rest. Evie, good to see you, girl. Finishing up my jump rope. Where are we at? 2,400. We have 3,000, so we have 600 more to go. Good to see you, girl. All good? I'll be done in about 45 minutes, but then of course I have my other movements to do. So that'll be my rest of my afternoon. And around 7:38 I'll go groom my face. Look very, very sharp and nice. Looking very, very nice. Every Saturday evening's my grooming evening. Unless it's like I have to go somewhere, then I'll groom the night before. I'm dancing right now. Oh man. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, bro. Orochimaru, bro, you're here too. All of you are showing up out of the woodworks now, huh? We got 40 seconds to rest here. 500 more skips to go. Let's see what Evie said there. Sounds good, Evie. Good to see you. Hey. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Proof, man. Gotta have the proof, right? Because people are like, you're just a talker, but you don't actually do anything. Well, here's your friggin' proof. Not that I need proof, because I already have. I do what I say I do. But like, you know, the camera, you know, says it all, right? Because when people are like, you didn't ever work out on a live stream before. Come on, you never did that. Oh yeah? go check my live stream and I'll tell you that I did. And you can go look for yourself. Yeah. Oh my God. 400 more. $400 more. We have 30 seconds to rest here. Then I have abs to do. I have mobility training to do. Then I have my 55s to do. That'll be the rest of my afternoon, but you guys know. I like to spread out my movements throughout the afternoon. I can get it all done within 35 to 40 minutes. Easy. If I lock in fully. But, let's go. $300 more. "30-second rest here. Hey, get off here. We're getting there, getting there. Four, three, two, one. Let's go. $200 more. Oh my God, I got a minute rest here. Taking a moment. No water yet. I'm okay. I don't need water yet. I'm okay. I'm gonna sit in a squat for a moment. I'm not done yet. I have 200 more to go. Giving myself a round of applause and giving you guys a round of applause for being you. From blocking yourselves from the mind that gets in the way. "11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go." Whew. Rolling, y'all. My last set, I'm gonna start running. Okay, cool. Last set. Last set, y'all. One more set. Four, three, two, one, go. So I'm just gonna run in place. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Bonito. We did it. Oh my God. Fuck yeah, let's go. We did it. All right. Let's put on California for a moment. California. California. Which one do we do? Jamaican version? Let's do reggae version. This is what happened last Saturday, y'all. The stream broke me. They said Diego from to the Bay. That's San Diego, y'all. I'll read the chat in a moment. Knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA. In the city of good old Watts. In the city of Compton. We keep it rockin'. We keep it rockin'. Shake, shake it, shake it. Shake it. Oh. Oh, it's done. It's on repeat though. Okay. We got that out of our system. I wanted to dance a little bit. All right, now I can drink some water. Now we can drink some water. And next Saturday I get to do this again, but it's gonna be 1 hour instead of 30 minutes. That's the tough one. Doing that with 1 hour. Well, it's not tough, but the mind's like, oh shit, we got 1 hour to do. Yep. We gotta just like put on some good music and just like get to it. It's good. We did the thing, y'all. We got abs to do though. We're not done. What time is it? They're listening to music too. Okay, let's put back on some music. Let me where the hell is it?
Grab your phone and let's get high.
Ugh. Door? Yeah. Whew. Whew. Did you know it's going underneath the table? Do you know it's going underneath the table? Like underneath the... Oh. Alright, y'all. Ab time. You will acknowledge me. For those of you, WWE, acknowledge me. You will acknowledge me. What's up, Ohm? Good to see you, bro. We just finished our jump rope, but we got abs to do. Good to see you, dude. I know that's you because I can tell by the name. I'm like, I know that's you. I can sense it. I can smell it. I can smell it's you, bro. I can smell it's you. The names are harder from a distance here, obviously, because it's so small. But like I can tell that's you because I've kind of memorized like some people's like name like that. The last message is Underboss because I can see faintly the 25. The one prior is either Orochimaru or Shapeshifter. I haven't quite memorized Shapeshifter and Orochimaru's like their pattern of their name fully. So I'm gonna do it right now. So I'm gonna see from that moment that's Shapeshifter. Wait. Oi! Let's go get my my little baggie for my ropes. All right, let's read what's going on. Yeah. Yep. Acknowledge me. San Diego, California. Acknowledge me. Planet of Earth. You will acknowledge me. Oops. Ugh. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm putting my rope back, and then we're gonna get abs done. We're gonna continue talking today. We're talking about unblocking yourself from the infinite flow by removing the words that block you, like, but I can't do it. It's not meant for me. It's not possible. I'm not meant to have that. Who do you think you are to have that? So that's what we're talking about today. Talking about unblocking yourself. Because we talked about blocking yourself yesterday, so you're unblocking yourself today. It's only natural. Unless you want to continue to block yourself, right? But you're never really blocked. The mind makes you think you're blocked. And then because of that, once you don't understand that the mind is the one doing all the obfuscations, and it's not you, it's the mind, but you agree to the mind, then you get subjected by the mind's BS. Where's the... fuck? Why am I not seeing... oh, it's right here. I was looking for this thing. Let's wrap up my rope quickly. And yes, I have these other ropes, as you can see. And yes, there's a pink rope. You can see that. You're probably wondering, well, why are you not using pink, dude? You like pink. Well, because unfortunately the pink one isn't heavy enough. It's only it's only half pound. Half pound, yes, it's a half pound rope. It's not a full pound like the blue one. Somebody asked me one time, are you jumping with a hose? I'm like, no. What makes you think that? Dude, that is thick. Pause on that. I'm like, well, yeah. What do you expect the 1 pound rope to be? Thin? That's not how it works. Heavier ropes are thicker. Pause. We gotta pause on everything because, you know, Gen Zs. We're being like Gen Zs. Pause. Right? Pause. Pause on everything. Oh yeah. I may as well work on shoulders quickly. Since I have the weight out here quickly. Huh? 6, 7 girlfriends, yes. I definitely have. We all have a person out there. Every person comes with more than one person as well. We all have more than one person. Each game that you play, you have a person. The problem is the person can end up being romantic, or they can be your greatest mirror, which could be for just your growth. Oh yeah, this is repeating now. Let's start that one over.
Turn the light.
Is that for me, Jeanette? That question? I think that's for probably shape. But yeah, every person comes with more than one person. You come with many soulmates. Even though it's not really called soulmates, but you know. Those are just words. It can be called divine counterpart, divine life partner, divine union. Some people use the word twin flame, but it's not twin flame. But, you know. Even though these are 5 pounds, god damn. Ooh, the wind is picking up. Oh. Oh yeah. God damn. Normally this is not my normal shoulder mobility training, but it's working. It's doing the job. Holy shit. I might use these actually for my abs. Let me see how I'm gonna use this though. They tell you about me. Ugh. Okay. Let's put my jump ropes away. Okay, cool. So that's done. Jump rope, thank you very much for your time and service. Until next week.
My way. And what you see
I'm gonna move the carpet back inside. But we're not done. We got lots more to do. Boy. What time is it? 4:04? Error 4:04? I'll bring these weights out too, just to see if these are easier to hold. Not weight-wise, but like handle-wise. All right, let's change the mat direction. All right. I'm gonna put my shirt underneath, just give me some extra like protection from my back. My intuition's telling me, put the damn shirt on the ground and do the thing. What do we got in the chat?
Still breathing.
I'm the same shape, ignoring me or playing games or doing things that... Oh, you guys are talking about like partners. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen here. Alright, I'm gonna see what I can do with these.
I learned real fast in this world. Respect don't come free with your name. Every handshake hiding a weapon. Every promise coded in game. Cameras and street lights blinking.
We are gonna do that one. It's one of our normal ones. Alright, y'all. Let's see how we're gonna do this. 10 minutes abs, 50 seconds of work or play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting with crunches. I have to modify my movements a little bit. Oh my god. Slow bicycles. Nope. Can't hold it like that. Yeah. Oh, watching me. Oh my god. Are these easier to hold? Like, grip-wise? These are the same weight as the other ones. They're both 5 pounds. The silver and these green ones are the same weight. There's just... It feels easier to hold these ones on my thumb. Manny man. Ay. God damn. Oh, fuck. I'm having a good time. Oh. The evil laugh is coming out. Yeah. 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 Okay, I can put these down for a moment. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Oi. Oh. Oh. Losing balance there. Oh my god. Oh. We're doing oblique taps, or heel taps here. It's not even the weight, it's the holding the fucking weight in my hands. It's uncomfortable. All right, reverse crunch with leg abductors. Oh, that was smart, what I did there. Put the underweights there so I can't go past it. That was me not knowing what I did there, but I did it. Okay. Cross crunch.
I'll take you somewhere real sweet tonight. Don't stop now, you're doing it.
Yeah.
Everything you want, I got it.
Yeah.
Keep it going till you hit that spot. Tell me how you want it, nice and slow.
I might eat early. There's like chicken sandwich. All of my gains. I'm gonna get 1 million grams of protein out of that chicken sandwich. I'm gonna get 1 billion grams of protein. That's right, mine. We're taking that chicken sandwich and we gonna make 1 billion grams of protein out of that. Hoy. Almost there. Shirt's getting in my way. Ah.
Rid your body from your face. Every step time just right. I don't miss when it's late night. Champagne pop, glasses low. You're smiling like you already know. No pressure, just chemistry. You rocking with me naturally. Once you start, don't pull away. You gon' remember this the next day. I ain't rushing, I let it build till you feel exactly what I feel.
Oh my God. One more.
That's how we ride. Every second synchronized, no rush. Let the moment grow. You already know. I'll take you somewhere real sweet tonight. Don't stop now, you doing it right. Everything I got it stuck. Keep it going.
Come on. Yeah. Finito. Oh my God. Ugh. Finito.
Yeah. Guess who's back, baby? Still breathing. Still standing.
I know I haven't been reading the chat, so you guys are having a conversation. I'll check out the conversation in a moment. My shoes, my poor shoes. Well, it's its own design now, I guess. These have been my workout shoes since 2019, actually. Funny enough. I've been going ham with them for the last, what, 7 years? Ugh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember the little Asian girl in the in that Instagram reel. She's like, "Aya, aya." I don't know why it's in my head right now. She's like, "Aya," little tiny little tyke like this. Aya. She's like, aya, and her acting is amazing. Sophia, aya. Too funny. Those are boring. That's all right. What is next? Who do we get? Huh? Huh? Whoa. Goku. Yeah. 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 That's the guy right there. That guy right there. That guy right there. That's the man right there. That's right. And his face. That's his face. His face is legendary. What we got? What is this?
When you're actually that close to death, does it make you think about afterlife?
I'm getting chills thinking about it because it's scary when you're looking death in the face.
From summiting Everest to bear crawling 26.2 miles through New York City, Devin Levesque pushes human endurance to the extreme.
Oh my.
I'm a big believer in God, and I think there's one God that created all of this, and I can't imagine that God said, if you don't read this Bible, you don't have access to heaven.
He's coming from a Christian standpoint.
When a little boy in Africa doesn't even have access to it, he's just trying to get water every day. When you're looking death in the face, all your goals go out the window, and just the truth comes out. Who you are as a person, what your character is, what your reputation is.
It's true. When death shows up knocking, it'd be like, Vamp, what's up, girl? When death comes knocking on your door, you'd be like, you see who you actually are in that moment.
Accomplish things you want to accomplish. Have you lived up to the person you wanted to be? That's all that really matters at that point when you're staring death in the face.
It's true. When you're staring death in the face, and I stared it twice in the face already, so I can tell you that fully and knowingly that, like, and that's what I keep saying, like, if you don't know when your time is up, if somebody can come right now and I like to, I like to over dramatize the thing. Oh, I'm dead. You never know when shit will happen, you know what I'm saying? So, like, then you get to see the real you. The you that was like, the powerful you. The superhuman you. The you that was like, I want to live. I must live. I got to live. Let's see. Oh, you guys are still talking about whatever you're talking about. Something about some peoples and stuff. But yeah, when death is coming your way, just remember, you have the power. You have the power to stare death in the face and know that you can overcome it. Is that Justin? It sure is Justin. I knew it. I memorized his pattern. Because if I see emoji in the middle of his messages, or I see anything of like I can tell it's him. I've memorized Death by Taco. Bro, if you get, who said it? It was someone who said it on the stream recently. Well, about like a couple weeks ago, somebody died via laughter. Hey, if you're gonna die by laughter, that's a good way of going out. You know what I'm saying? You laughing your ass to death. Like, that's crazy. It's wild. Should I summon my Super Saiyan power? Watch you see the earth start to shake. Ugh! By the way, if you ever see the earth shaking, it's yours truly doing that. I'm the one that creates all those earthquakes, unfortunately, because I get mad. All right, let me put on back some music. I'm gonna get rolling with the other movements shortly. That was just part one of several. Do we do? What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do? Jeanette should know exactly what I'm saying there. What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do? If you should know what that is. You should know what that is. Pippi. Pippi. What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we... Money and abundance. What is this?
Every transaction blessing, every gift I give, money returns multiply. That's how I live.
I'm sure this is copyright. I guarantee you it's copyright. This type of music gets me copyright, which fucking sucks. Where is Ohm? We're gonna listen to Acknowledge Me. Is this the one? No. This is the orchestra. That's not the one. We're gonna listen to that one. I Am Greatness. Acknowledge me. I'm gonna go get my food just now. Vamp, you good, girl? Acknowledge me. Where do you think he got that from? He stole that from me. So when I get to the WWE, I'm gonna be like, I don't care, I'll take a copyright for this one. Acknowledge me. See, I wish I could just have a feature on the stream where I can just turn off monetization for my live stream so I can just listen to music. So you turn it off, you can listen to music because it's already on YouTube anyways, right? And you listen to whatever you want. I will be playing music all fucking day. Do you hear what he said? I am creation. We all are. Salvation of your mind. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. I love it. So good. Alright. Let's I'm gonna go get some food for a moment. So I won't bring the tablet. And I'm gonna go get some stuff. Do I bring you guys to the kitchen? Yeah, let's bring you guys to the... Actually, no, because I have to undo like the cooler and all that. All right, you guys hang out there for a moment. I'll BRB. You guys can still hear me though. I see. Okay, I got some dishes to pack and to wash. So let me do that quickly. There's potato wedges and chicken sandwich. All right, let me quickly wash and pack these dishes. That way it's out of my way while you guys are chatting. I should bring the tablet inside actually, but it's okay. I'm glad you guys are connecting. It makes me happy when you guys are connecting. I don't like interfering when you guys are connecting. Because like, I said this to Underboss and Crazy Cat. Like, when anyone's having their own conversation, I do not interfere. I do my own thing while you guys are having your conversation. But it's good that you guys are connecting because like it brings me joy. Okay, dishes are washed already. So now I gotta pack the dishes. I got to pack the dishes. I'd rather eat early now, and then I can get rolling with the rest of my movements. That jump rope did take a little bit out of me, not gonna lie, so I'm gonna replenish myself. Good workout, by the way. Very good workout. Oh yeah! I want some fruit. I'm gonna have some... Maybe you guys can guess what I'm about to chow down on, huh? It's a container. But will you know what I'm chowing down on? I'll read the chat when I get back. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not too sour, not too sweet. Just right. I know someone's gonna guess it right on the money. If you've known me for a little bit, you should already know which fruits I'm already eating. You've seen it on the stream already. There's the legendary apple, the legendary clementine, we got the cherries, the strawberries, the blueberries, I haven't really had banana on the stream. I don't really eat banana as much as I used to. I really should eat more bananas again. It's been a hot minute. There is a banana here. Haven't eaten pear in a while. Peach. Plum. Grape. I've had a couple recently. I haven't really eaten grapes in a hot minute. I like the green ones. I like green grapes. They remind me of sensu beans. For those of you, that's a Dragon Ball reference. Because they're sensu beans. Get to power myself up. Tomorrow. What's going to happen tomorrow? What are we going to talk about tomorrow? There's always something to talk about. I don't know if I'll be at the water spot because it's supposed to rain. Don't know how much rain's supposed to fall, but it's supposed to rain. Monday is work day. It's client day. Clients. I love clients. I love that I get to say that I get clients now after friggin' taking forever to figure out how to be an entrepreneur. And it was so dumb easy to be an entrepreneur now. Looking back on hindsight. Overly complicating shit when I didn't need to overcomplicate shit. Alright, I'm gonna toast my bun. Pause. Not my personal bun. Pause. What do we have here? I wonder if I should spread some garlic spread on the yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put some garlic spread on this bad boy, and then I'm going to put some ketchup. I'm not one to put too much sauce on my stuff. I like mustard here and there. I'm not a big mayo fan. I'm not a big relish fan. I'll eat it, but if I can do without it, I will. I can't see the chat, obviously, because I'm not physically there, but I will read when I get back. Alright, let's warm up some of this, some wedges. I'm excited for this evening, even though I have to groom. I get to watch Bleach. It's back. It's back after, I don't even know how about a year. No, it came out like 2 years ago. December 2024. And then I get to see The Chosen later this year. It's gonna be a good year for stuff. And then get to see Avengers Doomsday with the X-Men, because they're back. Oh, what am I doing? Should grab one of these and warm it up. Man, these chicken sandwiches are tiny. They're little. Alright. There. Let's see if my intuition is spot on with what I'm about to do with this bun. Some garlic spread. Orion, it's a crime. You're doing a crime, bro. We never do this. Well, it's time to experiment. By the way, just so y'all know, when I was streaming all by myself, when no one's watching my stream, guess what I was doing all day? I was talking to myself. I talk to myself all the time. It sounds crazy, but I actually have all kinds of fun. That's why I'm my own source of entertainment. I don't need no human. I can entertain my own self. Wonderful. Alright, cool. That's good. We gonna put that ketchup. We're gonna get some lettuce that was from the garden. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm gonna put some parsley and chili flakes first. Yes, sir. And yes, y'all, one time I did put egg in my burger. It was pretty awesome. Who would do such a thing? That's a crime, Orion. That's a crime to put egg in your burger. No, it's not. Yes, sir. That's done. And we gonna put that ketchup here for the wedges. Man, I can't wait till I'm in San Diego in my penthouse. I can't wait for it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm excited. But I feel all the feelings now. Alright, cool. Cool. We gonna eat first. Then we gonna move again. We gonna move that body. Oh yeah. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, there's too much to read, so I'm not gonna read all the stuff. I'm glad you two connected. It makes me happy. Happy. But yeah, keep chatting, y'all. I'm gonna go eat my food. Let's listen to a Dragon Ball song. Let's lower down that. Not bad. Sounds good. Shape, looks like you guys were connecting. Oh, good. Aren't you glad you stuck around, bro? You had a good conversation with Jeanette. I didn't read everything. Well, it was you, I think, Underboss, and Jeanette. The three of you. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. It's good. Good stuff. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. I know it's kind of late where you're at, but I think you needed it. Putting that garlic spread was actually pretty good. It's awesome. Well, it brings me joy that you had a good conversation. And whatever conversation you guys keep chatting about. Sometimes what I'm going to do, this is actually intentional too, is just like what I'm going to do is I'm going to back away from the chat and I'll let you guys chat. Because you never know what you guys say to each other that might unfold. I'm sorry. Welcome back. I was saying, I'm glad that you and Shape had a really good conversation. Sometimes, like I know I was busy doing my stuff, but I'm glad like he stuck around and you two had a whatever conversation you guys talked about. And sometimes that's what I do. I let you guys just chat and let me just like, you know, I go do my thing. Because you never know what you guys say to each other that might open something out for one another. Might build a bigger bond, like a deeper bond. You might drop an insight that might change your trajectory of your life. You never know. Exactly. That's the whole reason why the live stream is the way it is. This one anyways. I know, right? A life coach can eat whatever he wants. No judgment. You gotta live life sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Can't be a stickler. The thing about me is I got to move I move my body, so it doesn't stay within my system. It's true. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. It's all about just relaxing. I'm relaxed. What's the point? What's the point of like getting all jacked up, right? Like it has its moments. But all right, let's play that. The goal is to be very like relaxed in your life. The world's gonna not make you relax though. There you go. I'm removing burgers from from this world. True. I'm an infinite black hole, so I can absorb all kinds of stuff, right? It's true. I like that perspective, bro. The more I destroy burgers, the less will be on the planet. So what you gonna be? The Street by 3. So what you gonna be? Only if he wants to write like a review or something for me. Done. Finish. Yeah, forget leading by example. Being a charlatan is a lot more cooler. Cool. If that's what brings you joy, calling me a charlatan, then that's a reflection of yourself, not me. Oh, if you wanted to write it like a testimonial for me, because like more people who write testimonials for me, it'd be great. Except for those who don't know who I am, like that S.Vision or Viz, yeah, Vision. The Mr. Charlatan should be removed from the chat, but it's okay. He's feeding my algorithm right now. So if you go on the community tab, if you want to, you don't have to do anything. You can just look at you can see that Anonymous and Jeanette left me something. I haven't read Jeanette's yet. You know what's funny? The guy who called me a charlatan didn't just see me bust out like 30 minutes of like doing my workout, right? He's seeing me just eating that. You can judge me. You're no better by you judging me, just so you know. So keep chatting, keep opening your trap. Well, technically keep typing with your little fingers. Ah, you're good. Don't worry about it, dude. Like, you know, just a couple words if you want. No big deal. You can just like see what Anonymous wrote. It's anything that you felt like I helped you with in your life. That's it. My clients are actually doing their testimonials for me soon too. This is how you start to build reputation. Know, like, and trust. But there's a saying, if you don't ask, then no one will do. So like, if a closed mouth cannot be fed. Meaning like, if you don't ask for like something, then you won't get it. People can give it to you, but like if you don't ask, you won't get it. Water is finito. We're gonna get moving again. I've been single and celibate since my last 3-year relationship with him. I think, or more, but yeah. That's just the character you are, Jenna. You want to, you know, give your full. You're not like a lot of women in today's day and age. Not every woman, obviously, but a lot of women in today's day and age are playing this game of like holding back because they're like, I gotta be independent woman, and I don't need no man. It's not that you need a man. You choose to be in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like you choose to like have fun, but they're playing this game where they don't want to wear their heart on their sleeves. They want to like, ugh, you must earn this thing, which is fine. Trust definitely needs to be built for sure, rapport, but they're making the game more harder than it has to be. Mr. Shapeshifter, you say you're not much a writer, but yet you drop a bar right there, bro. I caught you. I just read what you just wrote there. See? You are actually right. You do right. I'm sure it was because I was just working out and it's hot. I look like Johnny Depp. I'll take that as a compliment, actually. I like Johnny Depp. He's a cool dude. I'll take that, thank you. I'm gonna get back to moving in a moment. You're welcome, bro. I can see it before, you know. Don't underestimate yourself. You all have the same, you all have the wisdom inside, right? So John Turturro's brother. I don't know what if that's a good thing or bad. I don't know who John do I dare look at who that is? I don't know. Hello. I don't know if I dare look at that John Turturro. Let me first see who this guy is referring to. Okay, so that's that guy and then his brother. Nicholas? I don't look like him. The hell? Talking about? That's like an insult, bro. That, I mean, like, he is his own person, but come on, dude. Kara V, what's up? 369. I think you're a girl. That name looks more like a woman. I think it's a woman. You have 369 in your name. Cool beans. Alright. Time to move again? Yeah, in a moment. Yeah. But yeah, Shape, don't underestimate yourself, bro. You have a lot. You've been looking for me? I've been looking for you. What's up, bro? Well, if I'm Neo, I'd have to have some glasses, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Anderson. So I'll pretend that I'll be like this, because, you know, in Matrix 3, in Revolution, he was like this. Yeah, exactly. And the different level of consciousness is all part of the divine. It's all part of the oneness. Ooh, I like Blade. He needs to be added back to the MCU stuff for the Avengers stuff. That'd be pretty badass to see Blade in an Avengers movie. Just add all of them in and just be good. Ghost Rider, Blade. The new Marvel fighting game that's coming out, you're gonna see Blade's in the game, which is fucking badass. X-Men are there, Avengers are there, Guardians of the Galaxy are there. They're all there, so August 6th. Have you guys ever seen the guy who does like beats with a pencil on the table? He's like, and he like uses a pencil and he does all kinds of like cool, crazy things. This is Chun-Li's Third Strike theme, but remixed. Oops, there. Never saw which one? Blade? Wait, no, you're the one that mentioned Blade. What are you referring to? Never saw what? I'm gonna go change my microphone. It's starting to die. When you guys see it start flashing, it means it's dying. I just saw the little thingy. It started flashing. That's the beautiful thing about having two microphones. I can sell you guys on this microphone set right now. You know this. Oh, the pencil thing. Gotcha. There's a dude who he does like a pencil like dancing or not dancing but like beat thing. Pretty good at it. I can sell you on this microphone. This is the microphone you guys have been hearing. You get two in a package. You get the USB receiver. You get the camera receiver thingy that you can plug into your camera if you want to use it on the camera. It comes with a 30-hour battery for the case, and each mic comes with 10 hours, close to 10 hours worth of battery. And you can simultaneously use both at the same time to do an interview. It's pretty good. If you're ever going to live stream, please get a fucking wireless microphone. Do not even think about using your phone microphone. Get a fucking wireless microphone. It just works. It just does the job. Of course, I'm being creative where I put my microphone. And now this one can go back and dock in. Seamless transition. Just like that. As if nothing happened. And I gotta just change that so it tells me which one I'm supposed to use tomorrow morning. Boom! And it has USB-C charging. And it comes in a small little package like this. Ain't it awesome? I should find the pencil. Oh, you know what? I should do that quickly. Let me go find the pencil guy. Oh, yeah. Found him. Hold on. This guy. This guy. It ain't mid, bro. It's not mid. It's high. This is the guy I was referring to. He's pretty good at this. Yeah, man. Aren't we humans quite fascinating? Look at we humans. See that? That's the guy I was referring to. His name is Lenstrumental. 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 I guess it's meant to be. It should be called Penstrumental, but yeah, that's pretty awesome. Yeah. Who said 6, 7 earlier? You too, Jeanette. Bang.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8.
Love you too, sister. I'm glad you got some advice from Mr. Shape, Mr. Wisdom Man.
6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm just mimicking him right now. I love it. Yeah, man. That's what I was referring to. I don't know why I brought him up, but yeah. It's awesome. Awesome stuff. Cool beans. Lenstrumental, ladies and gentlemen. Fellow human. Fellow human. Yeah. I like watching Sophia where she does. This is Sophia. Aya! Aya! There's little Sophia. Aya! 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 Wait till you see the one that where I saw her the first time. I was like, it's crazy. Hold on. I gotta go to Steve's thing. There we go. Aya! Aya! I watched this like 1,000 times by now. Aya! 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 Yep. Aya! I like when she says aya! Yeah, that's how you train kids indeed. The guy, the prior video, he basically, yeah, he's really good with kids. He's really good at like how he trains the kids. So much respect to him. But yeah. Aya! Aya! That little tiny aya! Oh man, it's funny. It's basically, there's in the video, there's comments. I gotta find the comment though. Let me just pause that. Yep, there it is. There's a picture of like a little. That's basically Sophia on a throne. Yeah. That's basically Sophia on a throne, essentially. Yeah. Get out of here, Aaron. Hey, what happened to you and your Facebook? It seemed to me like you were like some AI bot, bro, with that account. Like you friended me and then you disappeared like an AI bot, like some sort of like scam account. Hey, deal with it, bro. I was just working out. I just had fun. If you're getting tripped up with that, then that's on you. Aaron, the guy that's above you, do you not see his message? There's a guy above you named Aaron. But you deleted your Facebook. Your account doesn't exist anymore, bro. It's gone. It's gone, dude. Like, I looked at him like, Facebook user. It doesn't even say your name anymore. It says Facebook user. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? That's like, it was like suspect a little bit. Felt like suspect. And I'm like, what? Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I do have you on I do have you on Instagram. But yeah, anyways. He's good.
Show me now. Yeah.
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 Aya! 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 There. Aya! And that is, if kids grow up like that, it'll be awesome. Very, very awesome. All right. Let's get rolling again. Let's get moving. Back to some music. Some music. Aya! 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 Oh, the camera still needs to be adjusted a little bit. There we go. That's so much better. That's so much better. What we got there? What's going on here? It's 112F in Phoenix. That is like 44C. Yes. I don't know why I'm acting surprised. You know what, bro? Imagine, Justin, it was 112C there. Could you imagine 112C? You'd be dead, I think. 112C, bro, is death. It's like dinner. I mean, 444C is hot, but 144 or 112F, or sorry, 112C would be like roasting. I mean, Aaron, you don't, as long as you watch me with your energetic no sus eyes, but like, you know, with your, I'm always gonna stay on my path, bro. Who do you think I am? You think I'm some third dimensional human, huh? Of course I'm gonna be on my path. What do you think I came here for? I came here to serve the humans. I came here to serve the world, damn it. Yeah. I will never stray from my path. Let's see. So we had someone say that was mid earlier. And now we have cooked. Who said mid earlier? Who said mid? That was mid. Who said mid earlier? Oh, Name said mid earlier. That was mid. Yeah. As the kids would say, that's mid. Mid. Yeah, see, Name's here. Yeah, Name said mid. He said not me. He said mid. So we got mid. We got cooked. Yep. Yeah, he'll be in the shadow. and you know, he'll be in the shadow, and I'll be spying on him in the shadow. I'll be like this. What's up, Aaron? I can see you. Could you imagine? Aaron's in the shadows, and then there's me just like, what's up, Aaron? I see you. I see you. I spy on the spies, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can spy on me, but I'll be spying on you before you spy on me. I'll be looking at you while you're looking at me, but I'll be looking at you before you even look at me. Take that. Oh, okay. We got some movements to do. So today is upper body mobility training. Gotta get my yoga blocks. And my pink friggin' dumbbells. That's right. Pink dumbbells. For those people who be like, you got pink dumbbells? Fuck yeah, I got pink dumbbells. Best believe that. I'll leave these out here because, you know, people be like, oh, okay, he's got some man stuff. Crazy. People are, we're gonna use the word wild. As the kids would say, they're wild. They be wild. Soon, wild will become old school, and they'll probably come up with some other word. Like, I remember when I first saw the word sus, I'm like, sus? The fuck is sus? What is S-U-S? What is that? The fuck is that? And then, of course, there's diabolical. Yo, that's diabolical, bro. That's fucking diabolical. Diabolical. It's funny. What we got? You all. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I like your drip. Low key slaps, bruh. Yeah, I like your drip. Low key. Low key. It slaps, bruh. I'm throwing them hands, bruh. Oh, no. It's not even bruh anymore. I'm gonna throw you them hands, my guy. My guy, I'm about to throw these hands. Yeah, I'm gonna throw these hands, my guy. My guy. When I first heard my guy, I'm like, whoa. My guy? No. I'm not your guy, okay? Let's be real here. We ain't doing my guy here. That's when I first heard it, I'm like, whoa, no. We don't do my guy. Okay, my guy? We don't do that. What's up, princess? We're like, my guy? No. We don't do that. Okay? It's either brah, dude, what's up, man? What's up, homie? We don't do my guy. Yo, that's my guy over there, my guy. But now, you know. When I first heard drip, what the fuck is drip? The fuck is drip? I had to look that shit up. I'm like, oh, interesting. So, and of course, there's aura. This is aura, by the way. Michael Jackson had aura. He just did this, and people were fainting. He just stood there for like 2 minutes without saying a word. He just like. Crazy. I'm edging hard. Shit peaks. Yep. Wait. Is that actually shit peaks? Or is that something else? SHTS. What is that? Is that actually shit? Shit speak? Or is that some other word that I don't know? I don't think I've ever seen that. Unless that's what that is. What is that? Okay, it is shit speak. Okay. Shit speak. Okay, cool. Just making sure, because I was like, is that a new acronym? Yeah, that's peak. Yo, that's peak, bruh. That's peak, my guy. My guy, what's going on, homie? Oh, man. You know what's funny? Yesterday I saw a reel on Instagram of a father talking Gen Z, and he went to a drive-thru, but he didn't order any food. He wanted life advice for his Gen Z teenager, and like some punishment for her, that he talked to a girl through the order thingy, and he's like, yo, what kind of, like, I forget what he said, but he's talking about like, yo, I'm looking for some peak punishment. What we got here? Like, what would you recommend for some peak punishment for my teenage daughter? Oh, okay, so that's mid. Okay, cool. That's real. Yeah. Shape, let me see. How long do you wait to work out after eating? Not that long. I give it like 30 minutes for myself. my food digests pretty quickly because like if I sit in a squat, right, food is already digesting right now as I speak. Like it's digesting super quick. So like when you sit in a squat like this, it forces your intestines and your kidney and your liver to start to like contract, so they start to do what they need to do. So if you want to digest food faster, this is a quick way of doing it. But like normally, I wait about 45 minutes to an hour. But if I really need to get shit done, then I'll just get straight to it. Food does settle in my stomach pretty quickly. It doesn't take long. So I tell myself that the food is already digesting and has digested. So like right now, I'm giving myself a little bit of time to talk with you all, but I will start moving again in a moment. Because, you know, you just saw me eat. Well, yeah, that can happen. It depends on the food, though. Like for me, if I eat like what I just ate, this is good. This is already done. Like it's good. If I were to eat something saucy, like very very saucy, like spaghetti, that might come up potentially if I don't wait more than 45 minutes, it might potentially come out. That has happened. I'm not saying, but that has happened in the past. It hasn't really happened recently because like my food digests very quickly because I'm always like I'm in a rested but also in a very high metabolic state. So like food just goes like, it's like a black hole. Once it's gone, it's kind of like that's it now. I'm going to turn up the volume of this. And I'll bring it closer to me. Yeah, so I don't wait too long. Like I don't wait like 3 hours and then I go work out. That has happened in the past though. If it's something small like an apple or like some like peanuts or almonds or yogurt, like a fruit, I won't wait long. In fact, 15 minutes max for that. It doesn't take long for that to. But if it's like an actual full-on meal, I'll wait about 45 minutes. Then I'll start moving the body. I'm not a dancer. Not in this lifetime. But I still move my body. Who's the person who says, you're a charlatan? Hey, yo, mister, I'm a charlatan? Takes one to know one. That's too funny. I'm hilarious like that. Yeah, that is sus indeed, right? Black hole, bro. I'm a friggin' black hole. I'm not just a black hole. I'm the biggest black hole in the planet, in the universe. In the multiverse. I am Orion Phoenix Stellar, the black hole. There's actually a black hole named Phoenix A star. Funny enough, it's supposed to be the biggest black hole in the universe, apparently, but who knows? There might be something even monstrous than that. Could you imagine a black hole comes tomorrow? What would you do? What would all of you do if a black hole came tomorrow? You know you have 1 day left on this planet, and there's no way you're getting around this. Like you can attempt to fly away with a rocket, but you're not getting far. The force of that gravitational pull of that supermassive black hole is going to eat you alive. What would you do? I know what I would do. This is the reason why, like, I do it. I'd fly. Well, I mean, you know, there's no point, but like, you know, this is our last moment. I'd fly to California, find my woman, and smooch her immediately, and like make love to her. Be like, this is our last moment. Let's do it. Let's get rolling. Let's chop. Let's go. May as well have the last moments. Let's see. I'd never dance like. Yeah, honestly, bro, like last Saturday, I was just dancing my ass off. I was shaking my hips and my booty, and I was just doing whatever I wanted. You know Monica from Friends? Dancing like her. Why did I do that? It's simple. To loosen up and to enjoy life, because like, you know, too many of us, we kind of hold back because we fear judgment. Like for me, this channel is to bust the judgments completely. People can call me names, they can say whatever they want, but like, I'm the one that's doing it. I'm the one that's living it. When the time comes, when I'm on my deathbed, I'll be like, yeah, bitches, I lived life to the fullest, bitches. But yeah, I'll be doing that. And I'll be leaving this earth, and I'll be like, hell fucking yeah, I left a mark on this planet. I didn't hold back. So too many people are holding back, and that's why the whole thing about me unblocking and helping unblock people's minds so that they can live their life to the fullest. And by the way, neighbors see me dancing, just so you know. There are neighbors around. The windows are open. They can see me. So, my neighbor saw me dancing a couple times. This gets you out of your comfort zone. Plus, there's you guys watching on the stream itself, right? So, what's up, bro? The music's about to end, so I'm going to change the music and then get moving. What is this? Ooh, Japanese jazz version, huh? See you later, bro. You take it easy. I know it's late. What is it, like 4 a.m., bro? God damn. It's like 4 a.m. over there. Watch you wake up in like an hour, and I'll be on the stream still. I'm sure you're not gonna be up in an hour. Sleep well, dude. Good to have you on. Alright, let's see this Japanese version. Alright. Let's see how I feel about this one. What do we got? Name. You ain't gonna like it cause the hood gonna love it. I was like, wait, what? All right, let's get some push-ups in. I need some water, actually. It's okay. I'll get some water in a moment. Ugh. 15 more. This isn't bad. Oh my god, if I can find what I think I'm gonna find. Capcom versus SNK 2. I'm sure there's a... Let's see if I can find something. Ooh, I can find it. Ooh, I can find it. Hold on. Capcom versus SNK 2. One of my favorite fighting games of all time. I'll throw hands with any of you in Capcom versus SNK 2. Let's do it. Well, it's actually throwing buttons. Actually, it's actually throwing fingers. I'm gonna throw fingers with some of you in Capcom versus SNK 2. I do have an arcade stick actually, but it's in my box. It's too much work to pull it out and show it. Very nice arcade stick. Pink and black. Of course it is. But it has my old branding of my old gamer tag. It needs my new gamer tag. Oh, let's see what we got in the chat. Oh, there we go. The finna. There's that word. There's that word finna. Finna, finna, finna. I like finna. I finna. Finna. I'm finna. I still put finna with gonna. I finna gonna, which is the same thing. I finna gonna. I finna finna. I finna gonna, see? I finna gonna do that. See? It still hasn't quite clicked in. Like gonna, I'm gonna do something. So I finna do that. I finna do that. I finna. Finna, 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 finna. Alright, let's get some squats in. I finna do these squats. I finna do these squats. Finna, 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 finna. Enjoy your meal, by the way, bro. If you're gonna go eat, enjoy it. Or you finna go eat, enjoy your meal. Beep, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, do 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 do. Did it, 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 did it. Gotcha. Finna, 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 finna. Finna, 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 finna. Finna, 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 finna. Finna, finna, finna. I gotta hear more people say finna. I like when I hear people say finna. Finna. Damn. Did it, did it. Did it, did it, did it. Did it, did it, did it, did it. We're at 29, 30. Now we start these ones. Wow. Oh yeah. Cool. All right, so we already did shoulder. I have to just do spine. Wrist. Wrist is easy, actually. Let me see something with wrist. Let's see. Ooh. This unlocks a new move. Who we got here? Name. Oh yeah, I remember the moon shoes. Nah, bro. I know the moon shoes you're referring to. Man, moon shoes, oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, holy shit, that burns. That's a good workout for my wrist right there. Pause on that one. Oh my god, it's crazy. Oh, wrists are done. Wow, that's good with weights. It's true. I mean, if you were in like mid 80s, early 90s, then yes, you're in that range with me. Pogs, yep. Micro machines. Those bracelets that you slap on your hand. I forget what you call those. Pogs with slammers. The metal slammers, the clear slammers. The tubes that you put your pogs in. Yep. Pogs. I have a feeling one day those are going to come back. They're going to make a comeback. You know how it works. Our stuff always gets created. Like, cassettes are now back again. Vinyls are back. And our wrist. Our wrists are, it's good. Alright, shoulders are done. Wrists are done. Spine and hips need to be done. What track is playing? Ooh. Let's see. What did you wrote? It was, bro. We had Super Soakers. I still think those exist, but I don't see commercials for Super Soakers anymore. What else? We had, for girls, we had Polly Pocket. For us dudes, we had we had something similar to Polly Pocket for dudes. Forget what that was. Don't do bad drugs, kids. Yep. That was we had the commercials for we had Stay Alert, Stay Safe. The smoky fire guy or whatever it was, the bear. Say no to dope. Say nope to dope. Did it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that one. What else? We had I don't know, this is random, but Reading Rainbow. We had the Reading Rainbow. Like this is technically a 90s-ish type track right here. Even though this is AI, this is just a remix of the soundtrack. What else do we have? Well, we had the Power Rangers where you had the flip head, which I just saw on Walmart yesterday, which is pretty awesome. I was technically gonna buy some. I was like, interesting, Power Rangers with the flip head again. That's like old school, like Power Rangers. But the Green Ranger wasn't there. Everyone was there. Yellow, red, green, or yellow, red, blue, black, and pink. I'm like, where the fuck is the Green Ranger? We need the Green Ranger. What else? Let me see. Yep, Out of the Box. The My Little Pony. Yep. We had what else did we have? Well, Beyblade technically came like in the early 2000s. Let it rip. That's not real. Well, that's us, but it's not us. Let it rip. I remember we had those. Remember those slide things in the summer? You bring out one of those slide things and you fill it with water and you like slide across. I forget what you call those things. That was big, especially for summertime. You had one of those like it's like a mat thing and you like slide in and out of it. But I forget what it's called. But of course, super soakers. I'm coming for you! Super soaker. And then we have Nerf. Well, Nerf still exists though. The Nerf. I had the Gatling gun one. I had 2 of them. The ones with that shoot like 50 like darts. Let's see, what else? What else did we have? We had so much. It's just the mind is still searching. It's computing right now. The ones I vaguely like, I remember right off the bat is Pogs, obviously, and the one with the wrist where you slap on the bracelets. Let's see. We had Tamagotchi. Yeah, I was literally about to say Tamagotchi. My dad used to unfold an 84-foot tarp and make a slip and slide. Yeah, I don't know if that's what they were called, but that's what we had. Like, I didn't have one here. We had one at my cousin's place because she had a house. Back then I lived in an apartment when I was a kid. But it would be filled up and we would just like slide across the damn thing all day. What else did we have? There's so much we had. Oh, well, I remember when we had mini discs. Y'all remember mini discs? Before MP3 players were a thing? We had mini discs. Sony made mini discs. I remember when I got one of those mini disc players, I'm like, oh man, this shit is so badass. But then it became proprietary, and then MP3 players became a thing. Mini discs. What else? Let's see. BattleBots, yep. Yeah, there's tons of those videos on YouTube. I remember always Mario stuff. Everything for me was Mario. Mario, Ninja Turtles, and Power Rangers. That was my thing. And X-Men, like Wolverine. That was my thing. Wolverine, so X-Men, Power Rangers, especially Red Ranger, and Pink Ranger, because, you know, had the hots for Kimberly back in the day. Every kid who grew up watching the original Power Rangers had a crush on either Trini or Kimberly. There's no, like, come on. Let's just be real. We had like the X-Men, like I said, Wolverine, Power Rangers, Mario for me. I was a big Mario dude. Everything Mario. I had Mario pajamas, had Mario shower like towel, had Mario toothbrush. There was Mario cereal. There was Mario's fruit snacks. Oh my god, fucking Mario's fruit snacks. They had Mario 3 fruit snacks and Mario 2 fruit snacks. I'm like, Mario 2 fruit snacks was... And then, of course, over the time, I started not liking Mario and I started loving Peach. Go figure. Peach is my character in any Mario game. Let's see. We had, oh, Captain Planet. The planet is yours. Planet Tears. I should watch some 80, 90 commercials right now. Yeah, Mega Man, Kirby, 007. My old friend had a Sonic game that was kind of open world. It was on Dreamcast. Yeah, I think that's called Sonic... I know the one because I see the image. It's either Sonic Rush. It's something like Sonic Rush. Of course, like Super Nintendo, right? The Final Fantasy games. I had the Ninja Turtles in Time, Super Mario World, Super Mario Kart, Street Fighter 2. I grew up with Street Fighter 2 a lot. I grew up a lot with fighting games. I was one of those guys that grew up with fighting games. Back in the days, we were throwing hands, even though that's not what we called it. We would be dropping quarters on the arcade, and we'd be using the joystick. Hence the arcade stick that I have. I just haven't pulled it out in forever. Pause on that. Ooh, my arcade stick is so nice. I love it. But it needs to be turned to USB-C soon. Well, I can easily turn the adapter from that to yeah, I can do that. Let's see. I remember picking Shadow all the time. Yeah, Shadow was. I hated anything Sonic, to be honest, except for Shadow. Shadow was cool. I fucking hated Sonic so much because he was the rival of Mario. I grew up as a Nintendo boy. My loyalty was aligned to Nintendo until Nintendo screwed up with Final Fantasy, and I was like, screw this. I'm going PlayStation. Then I became a Sony boy. Now both companies, I don't like them at all. Sony screwed me over by removing Wolverine from PC because they decided to make everything first party on their consoles. I'm not buying another console ever again. I won't do it. Unless it can become a computer, which technically the PlayStation 5 can do that. But I'm like, I want it to be friggin' portable. I don't want no fucking like something stationary shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to take this shit with me. That's what this is for. This tablet. So Sony and Nintendo were my thing, and then they screwed up. So I have no loyalty to any of them anymore. When Sony screwed up with Final Fantasy 13 on PlayStation 3, I was like, alright, time to jump ship. I'm going to Xbox now. I bought an Xbox just for Final Fantasy 13. I'm never buying another console again for just a single game. I'm not doing that. I won't do that again. I learned my lesson too many times. I can get everything on PC now, except for Wolverine, but I'm sure someone's going to emulate that eventually, and I'll be able to play it on PC. Or maybe even Android, because Android emulation is getting so much better now. Because I'm going to use the word, they're unblocking the capabilities that Android once had, and there are no more blocks. See? I weaved in the word there. Very nice. Oh, those are good games. I actually have Conker's Bad Fur Day on my tablet. Well, I own all the N64 ROMs. I shouldn't be saying all that, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I like me my emulators. It's easy. Everything's there. I don't need to carry 10 million freaking cartridges, right? One tablet has it all. Same with my ebooks. Most of them are bought. A lot of them are if you know what I mean by some of the books. Alright. We're gonna do spine. My intuition was telling me to do a couple things different with the spine. So let's see. Told me to hold on to the block and go even lower. Oh yeah. And with the weight. New move unlocked. Let's see. Aya! Aya! Sophia! Aya! Well, this definitely needs... I need to work on this now. Oh! Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean when you say Captain Hook ship. So yeah, I'm gonna take that, by the way. That's pretty good. I like that. So a lot of those you know, games I also got off of Captain Hook ship as well. Captain Hook ship is pretty awesome, isn't it? Isn't it fun that Captain Hook's ship is pretty awesome? You can do a lot of things on Captain Hook's ship. The next time somebody asks me, where'd you get your stuff? Oh, I got it off of Captain Hook's ship. What does that mean? Captain Hook's ship. You know what I mean. Arr. Captain Hook's ship. I guess he would be the most famous pirate, right? Yeah? He must be the most famous pirate, I think. Captain Hook? Or Captain Crunch. That's a cereal guy. I think the moment you think pirate, you think Captain Hook right away. I think so. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Let's see. It fell off the back of the truck, as New Yorkers say. Yeah. Oh. How does Ryu stand? No, Ryu doesn't stand like that. That's how Ryu stands. This is Scorpion. And Reptile's like this. You know, I went from Mortal Kombat to, or Street Fighter to Mortal Kombat. Yep. Yeah, Scorpion Mortal Kombat 2 and 3, he does this. Get over here! Uppercut. Whoopsie! And then of course, Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Yeah. I gotta find this track. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to download this track and then edit the video out, or with the that song out, and then just like make it its own MP3 file. My favorite Street Fighter 3 character is Ibuki. She fights like this. Wait, hold on. She fights like this. Let's see. I was picked Jude Law or whoever had the flame pants. I know who you're talking about. In Street Fighter, it's always Akuma, Chun-Li, or Ibuki. That's in Third Strike. In Street Fighter 2, it's Chun-Li. Unless Akuma's available, it's Akuma. Akuma's my dude, right? Brown dude, red hair, like demon dude. Like, come on, come on. Who else? I don't pick Cammy much. In Capcom versus SNK 2, I pick Akuma Mai from SNK. She's a girl with the fan. Like, she's like, she looks like she's basically Chun-Li's counterpart. She's in Street Fighter 6 right now, actually, funny enough. I have to pick up Street Fighter 6. Oh my god. Fucking Mai is in that game. And Tifa? God damn. They put Tifa in Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna wait till they finally have, like, Ultimate Street Fighter 6 or something before I go buy it. Because, like, they always do that. You buy the original Street Fighter 6, and then, like, 3 years later, they come out with Ultimate Street Fighter 6 and has all the characters. So I'm gonna wait. What's up? Oh, we train for everything. We train for Mortal Kombat. I'm one of Earth's defenders. I'm one of Earth's defenders. I have to, like, defend the Earth. Not with that fighting pose. If anything, I'm gonna be like, let's go, clowns! Yeah, we're training for Mortal Kombat. What's my fatality? Teleport behind them, grab their neck like this, and then it's sort of like Shang Tsung. It's like, your soul is mine, and I absorb their soul through my hand. Your soul is mine, and like, and then done, and dropped. Orion wins. How would my battle pose look? Yeah, I would do the Akuma thing. I'd be like this. I'd be doing, like, that back pose. I know, and I said this earlier because there's one of my memories that I had to deal with as a kid. So there's a kid. I was saying this in the stream earlier. When I was younger, there was a kid with a sharp stick. He was chasing me. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. I was like 6 years old. This is in 1991, and I had to run for my dear life in school. This was in school. And I got into class before he came in, and the teacher dealt with his ass. He got suspended for that, by the way. He learned his lesson, though. But I held that fear of, like, being chased by someone, like, being scared. So, like, I went back in my inner world. I relived the memory. I let that happen. I let the kid chase me, and I'm watching. And then when it was finished, and I talked to my little self, I'm like, this had to happen, but look, we're going to redo this again. You're going to go through it, but this time something's going to be different. So then the kid comes, and this time I stop. So there's two ways I dealt with this. One, I grabbed the kid. I know this sounds very morbid. I grabbed the kid and be like, if you ever chase this little me again, I'm going to destroy you. And I held him up like this, and then I dropped him. And he ran for his life. And the other way was, he came. What do you think you're doing with that stick? I took the stick away from him. So, of course, these are 6-year-olds. I'm like reminding the little one to chill the fuck out. So, like, You have to sometimes rewrite your memory with such an intense experience to be like, not to get ensnared by that. I could have done that, but I had to make it very impactful for me to rewrite that history. Let me see something. City Pop. Ooh, baby. What we got here? Summer collection of Mega Man X. Since you spoke about Mega Man... not bad. It's too... Wait, hold on. This is too lighthearted. It's too lighthearted for me right now. We need some more, like, you know, true love is making. Do they have a separate? Oh, they do have a true love is making. I'm gonna play this on repeat for a little bit. I like this track. Let's see. Yeah, bro. Like, because like the little me is like watching as this is unfolding, and he's like big, and I'm big me obviously, and I'm looking at the little one, but like I like to make it more like that. He's like, please don't hurt me. I'm like, well then you better believe that I'm going to get you if you dare hurt me again. Well, the little me. If you dare hurt the little one again, you apologize or else. Yeah. So, I like to do like some Mortal Kombat shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. This reminds me of the scene in Bleach when there's a villain named Yuhabaha. Yeah. It's not spelt like the way it sounds, just so you know. Yuhabaha. It's so weird. Anyways, Yuhabaha comes with one of the strongest characters in Bleach, and he's choking him like this, and he's like can't do anything. He's like done. He's like finished. He's like off his like feet, and he's like choking him. He's carrying him like he's a piece of carcass. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing to him? I saw that scene. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Let's see if I can find the image of that. Yep, here it is. Look at this. Look at this craziness. That's one of the strongest characters in Bleach, and he's getting absolutely like rocked by that villain. That's basically what I did to the kid, essentially, in my inner world. I have to specify inner world, not outer world. We don't do stuff like that in the outer world. We don't do that. That's not what we do here. We don't do that. The inner world, we gotta take care of shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that image. Look at that. It's crazy. That's one of the strongest characters in the show, and he's getting absolutely. He got basically taken out with just like that. I saw them like, what the fuck is going on? This song's gonna be on replay for a little bit. Alright. We did spine, now we gotta do hips. Hips. What are we doing for hips? What did we do yesterday? What the fuck did we do for hips yesterday? Oh, okay, that's what we did. So hips will be this one then. But yeah, Justin, you can say that's like an energetic clothesline, but it wasn't a clothesline for me. It was like a. This is true love making. And those bullies that kicked my face in, I did the same shit to them. But I didn't do that to them. I basically like stared them and their soul like ran out of their body. Because they're like, oh my god, he's from the future. Oh my god, he's from the future. Yes, I'm from the future. And I came to stop you. I came to remind my little me how powerful he actually is. Oh. But that's how you rewrite your memories sometimes. You have to make it as impactful, because in order to overwrite like a very traumatic experience, you have to do something that's transcendental. See? T and T. Traumatic, transcendental. Traumatic, transcendental. So I made that a transcendental experience. I had a dream where I was in like a honey. Oh my god! I should watch that movie. I should watch that movie again, dude. I had the hots for the girl in the movie. The I forget her name, but that girl, the one that had the little brother. And I'm like, man, she hot. Back in the day, she nice. She was nice. I haven't seen that movie in forever, man. I remember when the Oreo fell into the ground and they ate the Oreo like it was some sort of like next level, like big ass, like I don't even know what would it be, right? So every time I think about like cutting the grass, I do think about Honey, I Shrunk the Kid. How hilarious is that? That was a good movie. Oh, random movie, Small Soldiers. That just came to my head. Small Soldiers. Apparently they're doing a sequel to that movie. Apparently, I don't know if that's true or not. Don't quote me on that. I saw an ad for the Coyote and versus Acme movie with John Cena. I'm like, what the fuck is this? All the Looney Tune characters are in there. Bugs Bunny and all them, they're in there. I saw it last night. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I actually haven't watched. I don't think I watched Kingpin. Because, you know, the moment you say Kingpin, you know who I think of? The Spider-Man villain. Right? The moment, like the 90s cartoon Kingpin. Anytime somebody says Kingpin, I see that immediately. I see that guy. Mr. Fisk. Sure, bro. As I continue to keep rolling with these, I gotta get my walker in a moment. True love of making. This is true love of making. Yikes. Let's see. What do we got? I have an original Wheaties. Wait. Oh, Wheaties box with Michael Jordan on it. And it has the Space Jam thing on it where you can mail it and get a shirt. You know what, dude? You should see if you mail that shit in and see if they'll give you a free t-shirt, bro. Man, I remember when it came to cereals back in the day, you could do stuff like that and you mail shit in and you get something free. I got a free t-shirt. I got a Mario t-shirt actually out of one of the fruit snacks. So like there was a fruit snack box with Mario 3, and if you cut out, I think you have to collect like 4 boxes. So mom would obviously she bought the boxes of fruit snacks, and I cut them all out, and then I mailed it. Yeah, I know, old school, getting stamps and everything and mailing that shit out. I got me a t-shirt, dude. Pretty badass. MJ, I'm sure, bro. If you really need that T-shirt and you get the T-shirt and you get him to sign it, bro, it can be a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty badass. All right, we're done hips. I'm gonna do my kicks quickly. Would that be hilarious though? You actually mail that shit in and somebody actually gets you a t-shirt that's actually signed by him? That's crazy. That shit will go viral, bro. This is my favorite track from Capcom vs SNK 2. True love of making. This is true love of making. Is he opened up a steakhouse near me where when he opened it was supposed to be there and I was going to take off work and see if he'd sign it, but he didn't show up. Damn, that fucking sucks. Interesting. Don't worry. You're gonna get your shirt signed, bro. You call that in, bro. Like you summon that shit in. You will get him to sign that shirt. Bet. My universe, you want that signed shirt is done. He signed it already. And then you walk the path with the feeling it's already signed, and then watch. He showed up randomly, and for whatever reason you have the shirt on hand, just out of random occurrence, and it's not really random. And he's like, kind of like stops you. He's like, hey, I need directions to go blah blah blah. I'm like, Michael, MJ? Hey, what's up, bro? Could you do me a big one? Can you of course, I got you. You never know. Shit can happen like that. Random things can happen. You want to respond? So take the cereal box. Take the damn cereal box with you, dude. Take that cereal box everywhere you go, bro. You'll run into him. I have a feeling you're going to run into him at some point, and you'll be able to get that box signed. That's crazy. You still have that? That's wild, dude. That's wild. Okay. I don't have anything childhood except for my my Magna Defender gun sword. That's all I have. I don't really have anything childhood left of mine, since I have to part with everything of mine. Except for a couple of my video games. I still have those. Couple, not that many. I do have a Goku figure. I have 2 actually, but they're in a box. I have a Goku and a Vegeta. I might put that Goku in my Supra though, and maybe Vegeta. I'll put them on like the dash of the Supra. I gotta make sure they stick though, because like they can't be flying off of my car. You know what I'm saying? They gotta be like stationary. This is true love we're making all the time. This is true love we're making. This is true love we're making. For me, the only person that I would want anything signed is from Goku. The Japanese actress who plays Goku, which is funny because it's a woman who plays Goku's voice, and Sean Simile or Simmel, I forget how you say his last name. That guy, the guy that plays Goku. That'd be the only people I would want something signed from. My wife, sure, I would like some stuff signed from her, but I mean, it's my wife, so I mean, don't really need anything signed from her because I have everything that she makes. It's unopened too? Damn, bro. Damn, that's yo, that box of cereal must. Oh my goodness gracious. That's what. See, there's a reason why you held on to it. See, there's no accidents why you're talking about it right now. Maybe I'm here to just remind you that maybe you're gonna run into, not maybe, you're probably gonna run it, not probably, you are running into MJ. Come on, man, what are we doing here? We're not probably, or you're running into MJ. You gonna sign that box. You know what'd be funny too? I got you. He signs the box, okay? And you know what? Randomly, he has a bag, and he has an old school Space Jam shirt that's already signed, waiting for you. How about that? Just to add to the little bit of manifestation. You know when that happens, it's a wrap, because you know that anything's possible now. God damn, bro. 1996. That's 20 years. That's 20 years ago, dude. Wait, hold on. No, that's 30 years ago, bro. Wait, am I mathing correctly? No, 26 years ago. Wait. No, that's 30 years ago. 30 fucking years ago, dude. That's crazy. See, there's a reason you have that box, man. There is a reason for it. There is no accidents. You held on to that thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, who else would have held on to a cereal box from 1996? Come on. You know what I mean? There's a reason for everything. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. There's a reason why your soul is holding on to that box. Maybe I'm just here to remind you that in this moment, MJ signed your box, and he gave you a t-shirt that's Space Jam that's already signed just for you. It's already done. It's a wrap, dude. Once that happens, you know it's a wrap, because everything will be possible for you to manifest. Because how could you say nothing? How could you say that's not possible to manifest? For me, my turn back moment when I knew everything is going to manifest was back in New York City. For example, hold on, I'm going to pause the music for a moment. Alright, I'll just slow it down for a moment. Did I tell you about how I got to New York City? If I didn't tell you how I got to New York City, I'm going to tell you right now. So this was in 2022. I met a woman named Jessa, who is like soul sister of mine now. And we spent a lot of time together on Zoom. And let me see, what did you write before you said that? Yeah, it would be insanely cool. Guess what? It's already done though. So we were chatting for months. She a very beautiful woman, just so you know. She's very, very hot. Now, I didn't see her attractive that way. I saw her as like a mentor, even though no one's my mentor anymore. Like, I don't have mentors. I am my own damn mentor. And it was during the summertime, and it was August, actually. Funny enough, it's coming up very soon. She had this thing called the Love Event. So she spoke virtually on a virtual stage, and I was on her event. I took some screenshots because she needed some photos. So I took screenshots because there was no other way to take any like actual photos of her because I'm not physically there. So when she was done, we jumped on Zoom and we chatted for a little bit. She went to grab dinner and she's like, brother, I'll call you back in an hour. I'm going to grab dinner and I'm going to take a walk in the park and we can continue our talk. I'm like, sure, no problem. So she jumps off. She goes and makes dinner. I jump off. I go and have dinner. But let me tell you the real reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. So I'm going to pause there, and now I'm going to tell you what happened 3 weeks prior to all that. So I was still working for my IT company, the law firm, and this random thought, bro, it's not random though. This is not how this shit works. Nothing's random. So I had a weird thought, and it's like, ask Jessa to stay with her in New York City. I'm like, whoa. What do you mean? Why would I ask Jessa to stay with her in New York City? The fuck? Like, I know her, but I don't know her that way. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird, you know? Ask her to stay with her in New York City. Okay. I didn't do it. I was scared shitless to do it, so I didn't do it. I didn't say anything. So 3 weeks later, back to where we were at in the story. So she calls me back, and I'm like, "Hey sis, hey, what's up, brother?" I'm like, just taking my walk. You're taking your walk, and I'm taking my walk. I figured may as well. She's like, "Brother, I had this crazy idea while I was making dinner." I'm like, "Yeah, share me. What you got?" She's like, "I don't know, but like, I feel like I'm meant to bring you to New York City, and you come and stay here for a little bit, just so that you can start to like." I don't know why, but I have this feeling I'm supposed to bring you here. I'm like, oh my God, Jessa. I was like screaming my head off. And people are looking at me crazy because they're like, I was laughing my ass off in hysteria, like with hysteria. I'm like, I'm outside, people are staring at me, and I'm laughing my ass off like a crazy man. She's like, what are you laughing about? I'm like, Jessa, you won't believe this, but since you're connected to God, all right, I'm gonna be real. 3 weeks ago, I had the thought come through my head saying I should ask you to stay with you in New York City, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know you, so I'm not gonna ask. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know you that way. She's like, well, brother, because you didn't take the action, it had to find another way to work through me to get to you. So you see, the universe will always find another way to work through someone else to make you get the thing you're supposed to get. So me sharing this story with you, right? This brought me to New York City, this very moment. And then I needed $10,000 to go to Vegas, not a trip, but the event. But guess what? She paid for my $10,000 ticket, but I didn't know anything about that. I manifested $10,000 without me knowing that I manifested $10,000. Because the event we went to for 5 days in Vegas cost $10,000 to come go into. This is around the billionaires and the millionaires and the high-level CEOs and entrepreneurs that I've never been in. I felt very uncomfortable in that room, but then I made myself comfortable in that room. Anyways, my point to say is like all that had to unfold. So you having that cereal box with MJ, watch as something's gonna happen with that. I'm just leaving that out there because why else are you talking to me about the cereal box? For me to tell you about this story with New York City, right? There is a reason you brought that up for me to tell you something. I feel like you're going to run into MJ or you're going to meet MJ and he's going to sign that box. In the physical, in the mental, it's already done. In the physical, it's transpiring. Yeah, reality is stranger. kind of like don't burn bridges. I live by that. Yeah, I actually burnt a bridge though. There's two ways to live. There's burning bridges, because that forces you to go head, like go full force in, and you have to basically swim and figure it out. Of course, that makes things much harder, right? That's what I did. I did burn some bridges, but in the end, it worked out the way it's supposed to, because I am where I am now. I just didn't know where I was going. But yeah, I'm just letting you know that cereal box thing. I have a feeling that you're, there's something more to it. True love I'm making. This is a true love I'm making. This is a true love I'm making all the time. This is a true love I'm making. Let's see what MK posted. Nice. Let me just charge up the tablet quickly. Tablet's like at 12%. This is a true love we're making. Ah! Every time it does that. It never charges when I plug it in like that. It's weird. Anyways, let's see. That happened. I pissed your... Oh, I'm just saying, bro, like, you never... I'm telling you, like... I just feel... The reason why you brought that up for me... Maybe I'm gonna run into MJ, and I'll be like, yo, MJ, what's up, bro? I have a friend who lives in so-and-so state. I think it was, what, Washington State? Right? Yeah? You're that way. I know you're that way. And he has a box of like Wheaties that has you on it, that's Space Jam. Yeah, see, I knew I was right. See, I do keep track of like where people are at. And he has a box of you unopened from 1996. Like the expiry date has 1996 on it, and he wants it signed. You never know, bro. You never know. I might just be like, I might see some Space Jam shit tonight. Like, some random thing pops up on my YouTube feed about Space Jam and be like, yo, bro, I told you, right? And then, like, because when you have two people manifesting the same shit, it gets stronger. Because two minds are better than one. So you really want MJ to sign that? It's done, bro. Now watch as your mind starts to reorganize reality, to rearrange things, to bring MJ into your experience. You'll probably, maybe MJ shows up at an event that's close to your space, and you'll be like, oh my god, MJ's coming. And you get there, and MJ's there, and you are able to get him to sign that damn box. And he's like, you know, I got this t-shirt. I don't know, like, I feel like I'm supposed to give this t-shirt to you. It's all signed and everything. Hey, brother. Good, you? Good stuff. How's everything? Good, man. Good stuff. So like, imagine like MJ, right? Just be like coming in your, like he's in your area again. You never know, man. Or maybe you take a trip, and for whatever reason, you're like, your intuition tells you pack that damn cereal box. I don't know why you need to pack a cereal box. It's kind of weird, but you pack it, and you know exactly why you packed that cereal box. I'm telling you, dude. Like, reality works based internally. I'm being for real. Like, that New York thing for me was crazy. When that happened, dude, that was it. I'm like, I knew anything was fucking possible because, like, I'm going to New York. It's illogical. It's fucking illogical. Like, I had the thought to go to New York, but I'm like, I'm afraid to ask this girl that I'm gonna stay with her. Like, it's kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't see her romantic. It's kind of weird, but I'm gonna ask her. But I didn't ask her. And then 3 weeks later, the shit pops up again, and she's the one that suggests it. I'm like, oh my God, Jessa, I had that thought 3 weeks ago. And she's like, well, brother, if you don't take the action, then the universe has to use a different person or situation to bring it into your experience. It's crazy. It's wild. I've run into Dave Chappelle in a restaurant. See, bro, like, dude, I'm telling you, like, if you ran into Dave Chappelle already, then Dave Chappelle is like the Michael Jordan for comedy, right? So that means if you ran into Dave Chappelle, then it's gonna be easy enough to run into Michael Jordan, because Dave Chappelle ain't no like average person, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's like on MJ's like status in terms of, like, you know, up there. Telling you, dude. I'm telling you. I don't know, but I'm telling you. There you go. See, you're just adding fuel to the fire, bro. See, this is good. This is what we call conviction. This right here. So, I'm telling you, dude, MJ is inevitable now. It's not even maybe it'd be cool. No, it's fucking inevitable, bro. It's like Thanos. I am inevitable. That's what this is. This is fucking I am inevitable. Let me do my other side kicks. I didn't do these ones yet. Or I did, but it's okay. Oh my God. Man, you sharing this is actually fueling my fire right now, bro. Because, like, you ran into Dave Chappelle. That's pretty badass. That's fucking, like, awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I ran into a couple celebrities, but I mean, I was a kid. Now for me, I don't see celebrities as like, you know, I see them like, they're not really celebrities, they're just other people now. But I ran into Shamar Moore, if you know who that is. But this is with Mom. She was a diehard Shamar Moore fan because he was in her show, The Young and the Restless. And she had a picture of him, signed. It's in her room, actually. She has Shamar Moore signed autograph photo of him, and he came to the mall that's actually near our house. When the mall was actually fucking good, the mall's absolutely terrible now. They really need to destroy that mall or rebuild it, and build it with good stores, because that mall is absolutely like a waste of space right now. Anyways, so I got to meet Shamar Moore as a kid. When he had hair back then. Now he's bald-headed. That's the guy that plays like a lot of those FBI shows. He was in Criminal Minds. He's now in the SWAT show. Yeah, he's in SWAT now. I think it's SWAT. I don't know if it's still SWAT he still plays in. Dave Chappelle? Yeah, dude, you see, like, why do you think you brought it up? We were talking, hey, there's a cat meow. I see you, cat. I see you. Right? Why do you think you brought it up, bro? We were talking about movies, yes. But look, there's a reason why you brought it up. There's no accidents, dude. There's no fucking accidents. I love shit like this when this shit happens. It brings so much joy to me. I'm like, fuck yeah. So awesome. Because shit like that happens to me all the time. Yeah, so I got to meet Shamar more when I was younger. Mom got a signed photo of him at the mall, which isn't, it's like a 10-minute walk. And she also met another, like, Young and the Restless, because she's into Young and the Restless, which is a soap opera. I'm sure you guys know what that is. She met Nicholas Newman, which I forget his name. I think it's Joshua Morrill. Yeah, Joshua Morrill. That's when he was younger. No silver beard, no long hair. He had like shaved head. I used to watch. Yeah, for those of you, I'm gonna just throw it out there. I used to watch Young and the Restless too. Yes, I used to watch soap operas as well. That's why, like, I'm aware of a lot of different things. I've dived into different shit in my life. I always wanted to be Victor Newman, whoever, if you know who he is, the evil billionaire. Well, he's not evil, but you know, the mogul billionaire. That guy is still alive. It's pretty crazy. He's like going and going. Like, he's crazy how he's still going. Like those soap stars, like, they keep going every day. Like, every day they have to film. It's crazy. So it's fascinating. I'm gonna tell you, dude, I think I'm gonna probably see some sort of MJ thing at some point. I don't know when, but I feel like I'm gonna run into some sort of MJ like content, like some basketball thing, or MJ will show up on my feed. I'm not looking for him, but watch him show up on my feed. All right, let's change the tracks. We kind of overplayed this one a little bit. Oh, they didn't do damn it, they didn't do a version of that song. They just did this one. This is the extended version, but this is not we'll do Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Capcom. Ooh. I know what I'm gonna play. Take You for a Ride. Take You for a Ride, MCV2. Yeah. Oh, dude, that was my girl in Dangerous Minds. Her, Nicole Kidman, and Jessica Alba. Back in the day. Well, Jessica Alba was still kind of new, but not new. You know what I'm saying? Like, she more, 2000s. You Hadouken. We're gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you, I'm gonna take you for a ride. This is Capcom. This is Marvel vs. Capcom 2 intro theme. Let's see. Who? What's her name? I don't remember. I can't put a... I can't remember the girl in Joe Dirt. Do you know her name? For me, it was Nicole Kidman, Michelle Pfeiffer, and then Jessica Alba. Jessica Alba was like my girl until she got fucking married. I was like, what the fuck, universe? What is this? She marries to some guy named Cash? Like, come on, fuck out of here. That's supposed to be my woman. She don't belong to that dude. She belongs to me. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I do have now my actual woman. Plays a violin. That's my woman. Yeah, Joe. The face is not coming to me because I've seen Joe Dirt one time in my life and I don't really remember too much about it, to be honest. Unfortunately. Brittany Daniels. The name sounds familiar. I have a feeling I know who it is now. Oh, okay. I've seen her. She played in White Chicks, The Game, Sweet Valley High. That's why she looks familiar. Sweet Valley High. Anything else? Dawson's Creek. She was in Dawson's Creek? Okay. Gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. I see her. She's looking good, by the way. Gonna take you for a ride. Oh, bro. You know who she reminds me of? Laura Vandervoot. Look up Laura Vandervoot, bro. Laura Vandervoot, bro. Laura fucking Vandervoot. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just show it to you. It's just easier. I already have her looked up. Laura Vandervoot, bro. You ever see her before? I'm sure you have. She nice. And if you don't know where she's from Smallville. She was Supergirl. I love Smallville, by the way. I'm not a Superman fan, but I love Smallville, which is so weird. Because in Smallville, he doesn't ever wear the Superman cape and tights and all that. I don't do that. You know, I don't do Superman. But I do like Clark Kent, and I do like Smallville. Lois Lane. Not Terry Hatcher Lois Lane, but Erica Durant's Lois Lane. If you know who Erica Durance is, she nice too. She very nice. Yep. To my women who are on the stream, I do apologize. I love talking about women because they're hot. You women are hot. I won't apologize for that. This is me being the human guy that I am. In this lifetime, I chose to be a man, so I'm going to like women. I'm not going to. I love women. I love women. Yeah, Laura Vandervoot. I'm going to take a pause from music. I'm going to give myself a little bit of enjoy this like ambiance of someone drilling whatever the fuck they're drilling over there, or cutting. They're doing they're edging. Yeah. She nice, bro. Ooh. Hey. Get the fuck out of there. Get going. Get going. Go. It's like a bee that keeps flying around here. I should watch Joe Dirt again at some point. Who else have I not seen or I was like, Well, there was a girl growing up who was in a show called Ready or Not. It's a Canadian show, and her name was Amanda Zim, but her name is Laura Bertrand. She was nice. I liked her. I had a little crush on her when I was growing up in the 90s, like 1993 is when the show showed, or 1994. I was like, Amanda Zim. That was the name of her character in the show. And yeah, it's like a girl, there's two girls in a show. It was a Ready or Not. I like that show. I miss my 90s show. There's a show that I want to see again so badly, but you can't find episodes. It's really difficult to even find the version of them. It's called Street Legal. Yes, there's a show called Street Legal, I think now, but it's not the same Street Legal that I'm referring to. It's with lawyers from Toronto. It actually shows the good old days of Toronto. Like back in the days when Toronto was like fucking like badass, was fucking legit. But like, I can't find that damn show. And like, there's no retro channel that's showing that show. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Universe, I declare that you bring it back into existence so I can download it. Somebody upload it, damn it, so I can get all of the episodes. And I will sit and I will watch that show and I will enjoy that show again. There's a couple clips on YouTube, but that's about it. Liar. Let me see. First, let me show you Laura Bertrand. I don't know if she has any good photos of her now. Then I'll look up Liar. This was Laura Bertrand back in the day. So that was her back in the day. Dude, I think I know what show you're talking about. The Maximum Exposure. Girl in Liar. Oh, Liar Elevator. Her. Kristen Allen. Her. That girl. Yes? That looks about right. Yep. I've seen her before. Where the fuck does she... Like, why does she look so friggin' familiar? Like, what other things does she... What else is she in? Let me see. Kristen Allen. Hails from Texas. From Texas. Oh, that's why. She fucking plays in Bold and the Beautiful. Duh. No wonder I was like, she's fucking familiar. She's in Bold and the Beautiful. It's another soap opera that my mom watches. And I know because when she's home and I come upstairs and she's watching it in the afternoon, I'm like, oh, there's Taylor, because her name is Taylor in that show. She's been in 307 episodes, apparently. Taylor. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Everyone's been super nice to me. Well, that's because you got big jugs. Hold on, I'm gonna go get me some water. I'm starting to feel a little dehydrated. All the women are making me dehydrated, bro. I gotta get some liquids. to hydrate, because they be dehydrating me, bro. If Laura Vandervoot showed up at my experience right now, I'd be like, yo, girl, let's do this thing. Like, I don't care if you're dating dude, you're gonna dump that dude right now. I'm a be with that one. But that's not my wife. That's not my woman. We're gonna get some water. Or as the British say, water. British say water, no tea, water. We drinking that water. If MK was here, she'd be proud of me. She'd be like, that's right, you're saying it correctly, water. We getting that water. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I love me my water. Alright. What's next? Oh, I gotta get my walker. My walker. So let's go get the walker. Oh yeah! I gotta go groom soon. That's gonna take like an hour, because I gotta make those fancy sharp lines and like do the nice V shape on my beard. The pointy. Gotta trim it nice. Very, very nice. It's like an artist, bro. Like when I'm in there doing my thing, I'm like crafting my beard. That's what I do. Shit, I also have to make an intro video for a community. I have a podcast / Zoom meeting coming up in, what the fuck is going on? A podcast / Zoom meeting coming up on August 11th, and it's with a community in Africa, and there's a guy who wants a small little intro video of me and what I do. I'm like, my name's Orion Phoenix Stellar. I'm not going to say this Phoenix part. My name is Orion Stellar, and I help people to unlock the fullest potential of their mind so that they can live their best life. I look forward to talking to you all in this beautiful community of Africa, and I will see you very, very soon. Something short, sweet, concise, and to the point. So, gotta make sure I look nice. Well, I'm not leaving just yet. I'm going to be leaving shortly. But yeah, if you need to bounce, I'll chat with you later, dude. But I'm going to bounce shortly myself, because I got to get shit done. But yeah, man, good chat. Good chat. This is how I bond with my fellow brothers, with the women. We talk about the women. I like the women. And when the women are on, we talk about the deep stuff. That's what we do here. The deep stuff. Anyways, bro, I look forward to you getting that cereal box signed by MJ. Yeah. I look forward to you getting that cereal box signed by MJ, because it is already done, bro. So, cherish that damn box. And somebody's barbecuing now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine somebody jumps on my stream right now and they'd be like, is that how you actually talk? Hell no. I talk like this. Who is that there? Let me see who that is. Who we got? Half Truth, what's up, bro? Not a fan of the white sky. The white sky. When you say the white sky, you mean this? Oh, that's because clouds right now. It's there's some blue. There's some blue right now. The sun is over there. I'll show you quickly. If you're referring to actual sky. See? There you go. But yeah, over there, it's hard to really see, but you know. It could be the lighting too, but Here you go. It's that time again. It's good to see you, by the way, Half Truth. Name leaves, you show up. We're like subbing in now. It's pretty dope. All good? I'm just doing some moves right now. Just listening to music. We were talking about girls, them yum yums, lots of yum yums, lots of yum yums. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Not bad. Not bad. There's a doggy. Arf. Arf. Yeah, man, I'm just enjoying my time. Just hanging out. We were talking about unblocking yourself. I'll jump on the stream shortly because I gotta go grooming and look very, very nice for next week ahead. Before I look like a bum. I always groom on the Saturdays so that the Mondays are looking nice and sharp. Nice and sharp. Sharp and nice. Let's see. I lurk. Hard to find good people on the corrupt undersea cables. Undersea cables. Is that code word for internet? Is that code word for internet, bro? That sounds like code word for internet. I don't know if that is code word for internet. Oh, it is code word for internet. Okay. Interesting. I've never heard it. I've never heard that before. Interesting. Not bad. Did you just get here, or were you here for a minute? Have you been here for a bit? Problem is, I'm using Streamlabs, so Streamlabs doesn't show me who's actually here. And if I was on YouTube, like I'm not on YouTube, but I'm streaming to YouTube. YouTube doesn't show who's actually here either. So. Oh, you were here off and on. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, well then you saw we were just like, you know, random chatting here and there, me eating food, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Just hanging out, finishing up. It's good to have you back on, though. It's good to see you. What was I gonna do? Oh, duh. Oh yeah, let's do some night stretches. Well, evening stretches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I like saying 9. Something about 9. 10, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, Play you. Let's see. What you got? Oh, that's your last message I just saw. Where was I gonna go? What I was gonna say? Yeah, man, it's just good to have you on. It's good to have good people on. You know, like everyone's good, but you know, people who are like in alignment, it's good. You know, you see the chat. You see like a lot of people are in the same vibrational wavelength as you. Sometimes like I leave the chat to chat about whatever they want to chat about. Like I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about, but I've also like I want the chat to just, you know, keep it, you know, friendly as much as we can, of course, but you know, everyone having their own conversation because it's is good, you know. You guys bond, build connection, you know, because like not that I want to take credit for this, because I'm not here to take credit for anything, but and I don't know if any of you heard me say this before. I'll wait for the airplane to pass by. So essentially, on my other channel, there are two people who, when my channel was busier back in the day, they met each other and they actually clicked and they were chatting. I'm like, you two, huh? Interesting. Turns out they actually live in the same city and they don't live that far from each other, apparently. So they actually met up and they're actually in a relationship. But they never knew each other. I don't want to say it's because of me, but you know, they found each other through my stream. So I mean, you never know who you meet on a stream who might you might click with. You know what I'm saying? Like you never know. It could be your future husband or wife, it could be your future business partner, it could be a client potentially. Like you never know, right? So that's why I let I let the chat do whatever it needs to do while I do my thing. As long as people are like not being like racist and disrespectful to other people, you know, we're good, you know. Let me see what you wrote. What do we got? Do you think phones and internet was to awaken humanity or for they to prevent us from ascension? That's a great question, actually. Let me see. Let me tune in for that one quickly. Both. I don't think they planned for people to start talking about spirituality on the internet. I don't think they planned for that, right? They wanted us to be interconnected, but they also wanted us to also be distracted. And distraction leads to division, right? So, because a mind that is distracted is a mind that's governable, and a mind that's governable is a mind that's controllable. So it's a bit of both. I see both sides to the phone having the ability to help us to be more awakened, but also to prevent us from reaching this. Because a thought came through last night. I'm like, alright, itself, I have a question, itself. So why all of a sudden is all of us starting to wake up? Is this by choice? Did you decide for us to all start waking up? Start to realizing who we are? Like, why now? Why all of a sudden? Like, all these people are starting to wake up. Like, why now? So, like, why all of a sudden all this? Like, you could have done this sooner. Why are you doing it now? So that thought came through my head yesterday, and it told me, well, you're not going to fully understand right now, but you'll get your answer at some point when the moment is aligned. Like, oh, well, it's fine. It is what it is. I know everything just happens as is, but it basically said, you know how my life, how I couldn't know why I was going through the things I was going through? Well, you'll know exactly why everything has to unfold right now, so that in the future, you will know exactly why it unfolded the way it unfolded. I'm like, oh, fair enough. So, it's a bit of both. It kind of works both ways, to your question. Not kind of, it does work both ways. All right, let me read. Let's see what we got. What's up, dude? Nah, bro. Nah, dude. I know you're trolling me right now. Welcome back, sister. So it's a bit of both. Half truth. It's a bit of both. One side, yes, it was definitely meant for all of us to have access to this wisdom, but the other side of it was we weren't supposed to know. Well, the elites weren't supposed to ever lose the wisdom that now we all possess or we're aware of, because like the game was to keep us under control for more millennias, but that's over. Well, it's over when more of us decide to stand up, and that's why if I gotta lead the charge, then I'll lead the fucking charge and do it. I'm not afraid to speak up. I'll just give me my Super Saiyan power so that if anybody attempts to like shoot me down, I'll be able to stop them. Not by violence, but like I can stop bullets, and I can like bend things at my will. So bro, you have what, 12,000 connections on Instagram. Shut the fuck up, bro. Get off my stream. Go keep creating music, bro. You say you love me, but yet you're trolling me right now. Get the fuck off of here. Get out of here. Keep making good music, but I did check out your Spotify. You do make good music. Don't know why you have to be an asshole sometimes, though. Oh, you did? Nice. He actually he messaged me on Instagram. He actually makes good music. Well, he makes music. He has a Spotify page and everything. I checked him out. Not bad. He's just being a traditional Gen Z idiot. At times. Crazy wild. Yeah. Nah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, he makes music. I looked at his page. He's got a little bit of a following himself. So I'm like, why does someone need to even be on the troll? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know he jokes around and calls me Chicky, but like, you know, he likes to get his little. I think he needs a little bit of a fix every day or every so often. Is he back? He is back. He's back. See? Told you. Didn't I just say Chicky? I don't know where he got this Chicky shit from. Right? But he makes good music. By the way, I saw your Spotify stuff. It's pretty good. So stop being an asshole and keep making good music. Start using your creative energy for more good music. Don't think I didn't take a peek at what you do. I always am aware, check what people are doing with their with yourself. I'm like, oh, okay. He makes music, good stuff. I like, respect. Good. What time is it? 7:14? Okay. I'll jump off shortly. Let me put away these weights since I no longer need them. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, yeah. Stop flying around here, bee. Stop flying around here. There's no food here. Well, technically my plate's still here, but they'll vamoose from here soon enough. Oh yeah. I got my weights to quickly do, and then I'm pretty much done except for like a couple stretches. Excuse me, you gotta get off my mat. Go. 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 Get off. Go. Let's see. What do we got? Let's see. Indeed. He's got stuff to add, if he chooses to. Right? Half Truth just asked a really good question about the internet. He's like, do you think we were meant to wake up? Or have the internet make us wake up? Or do you think it was to create more distractions? It's a bit of both. I don't think the elites were expecting us to start talking about spirituality on the internet, and that it would catch on as wildfire. Because imagine like 25 years ago, people talking about this on the internet, people would be like, what the fuck is this person even talking about? But like, you know, there was a guy, his name was the Master of Earth. Interesting name. But he was already talking about this shit. But people were like, yeah, you're like the crazy person, you know, you're kind of like, but now it's not so crazy, isn't it? That's why when, you know, Kanye West was starting to talk about shit, people were like, yeah, Kanye's like crazy, he cray, right? But now look at him. It's not cray anymore. More people are starting to talk about this stuff. Jim Carrey, same thing. Right? Dude petrified a fucking audience on Jimmy Kimmel. Right? With the whistleblowers thing. La 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 la. You know? La 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 la, like he did the thing. Are you flying around me? Really? You, stop flying around here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You have all over there. Stop flying here. Yeah. So, like, nothing's really, you know, I don't think they were expecting us to be ever talking about this stuff on the internet. It was supposed to be, you know, entertainment to distract you from your true self, you know? But caught on. And now that people know, you can't unknow it anymore. Or maybe you can say that they actually did that on purpose so that we did wake up. Because another thought came through. I'm like, what if this is actually all like really fake too? Like all this manifestation shit. And, you know, we know that this simulator is it's a simulator, but like, what if all the spirituality stuff was all just a lie as well? It'd be the greatest lie ever. All this as within, so without stuff, right? All the books are all lies. But it isn't. Because you're seeing it happen in real time in the world, where you still go within and you see shit get brought forth in the physical. There's too many synchronistic moments that I have, like with New York and with Jessa, for one. Like this live stream, like show with the people like you, Jeanette, and like others, like that show up, right? Alignment. So how could it be accident? Can't be. It's interesting. Who really knows though, right? But seeing how it's been working out for me now, I know reality does really start within you. There's too many videos on the internet that basically say the same thing that I'm saying. And I didn't know these people at all. And they're saying the same shit that I'm saying. And we're all starting to say, well, we're remembering what we forgot. We're remembering. I'm like, okay. So itself, you basically are setting a timeline for quite a few of us to remember now. It's the same verbiage, the same language, the same wording, slightly different way of saying it, but basically the same thing we're attempting to get at. So, pretty fascinating. Four, 5, 6, 7. I can hear people gathering. They're eating meals together. Oh, let's see. Sounds good. I'll be jumping off shortly though, but yes, like all things are unfolding exactly exactly as it's supposed to. Like everyone's starting to say the same shit. Everybody's starting to think the same things now, little by little. The ones who are not indoctrinated, of course. The ones who are fully indoctrinated, they're holding on for dear life to speak the good word of the Lord. Nothing wrong with that. But they're holding on for dear life because they feel like they're being threatened, which they're not. Alexa, play notification. From Amazon.
On Sunday, there's a chance of rain near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 9 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 7 p.m.
9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Fun. That's going to be an interesting live stream tomorrow. If it's going to rain all day like that, I definitely got to do my workout early if I want to do it outside. But yes. Yeah. So, like, everybody's starting to say the same shit now. We're remembering what we forgot. I was the only person at the time who was saying that. And that wasn't true, because when you start to see things differently, you start to magnetize people who are saying the same things in their own way, but saying basically the same thing. We're remembering, not learning. We're remembering. We're not learning, we're remembering. We forgot everything and we're remembering everything. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? It's like itself wanted to work through each of us to start to, especially the ones who are starting to get like uber clear. So we're all kind of having the same verbiage. So it's interesting. Yeah. It's just fascinating that I find that like so many people are now like speaking the same things or making content about the same thing, about how reality starts within you, or they're saying that reality is based on a mirror, or they're talking about the radio frequency like principle, or the tower stuff. Right? Nero, he's saying the same things I'm saying, right? And I'm like, the fuck is like, I see what you're doing itself. I see it. I can't quite pinpoint it with words, but I know what you're doing. You're making us aware so that we can stop the bullshit on the planet. But you're the one who created the bullshit on the planet, technically, so now we're undoing the bullshit. I will. Thank you, Jeanette. Love you, sister. And I haven't read your words, but I'm gonna say thank you in advance for the kind words that you wrote, because I can only tell what you wrote. I can feel it before you even wrote it. So thank you very, very much for the heartfelt words, and I appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you. Hugs. Not a rough hug. Hugs. Hugs to you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Just who is creator? Exactly. Well, creator isn't some dude, I can tell you that. But it takes different forms. But everything was, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, our mind will never understand, because our mind is not designed to understand the unexplainable. It's not meant to know that stuff. But our mind attempts to understand things and creates its own suffering in the process of seeking to explore, but at the same time itself has created our mind this way because we'll have infinite exploration. Otherwise we'd be bored out of our mind if we came to the final conclusion. Like, even though I'm at technically the final conclusion, it's not really final, because I have the ability to still explore and grow and master myself in all different other ways, even though I've already mastered myself. Because you have to already mastered yourself and step into that version. Because if you say, I'm mastering myself, then when are you going to master yourself? Oh, I'm going to forever be mastering myself. Well, that's great, but that keeps you playing at a very low humanistic level for a very, 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 very fucking long time. There's come the point where that shit has to end. Doesn't mean that you'll never expand. You'll always expand, but you're living two states at once. You're living the version that's already mastered, but still in the process of mastering the mastered. Because you're always walking to the version of you who's already embodied the state of mastery. So itself wanted each of us to figure that out, living the dual states. Be it before the world proves it to you. So be whatever it is that you say you want to be, and be it now, whatever that is, and embody that state of being as your truth right now. And while you're embodying that state, you get to walk the path of that version who gets to walk the path. Because itself wanted you to get to that version of you, and it wouldn't have given it to you in your mind for you to walk the path. It only gives you things when you're you've had enough foundations built within yourself. Sometimes it still will throw you a curveball even when you don't have your foundations built, so it forces you to build those foundations within yourself. So itself, I mean, itself is the one that created all this. But again, who is itself? All of us and none of us, all in the same breath. That's the thing that our mind can never fully, truly grasp. It's a paradox. The problem is our mind wants it to be logical. It has to follow a logical sequence of events. But there are things that bust through logic. Logic is limited. Intuitive is infinite. Intuition is transcendence of logic. That's using right side brain thinking. That's intuitive. That's feeling. Feeling transcends thinking. Thinking doesn't transcend feeling. Because you have to think about the feeling you're feeling, but when you're feeling, you might not be able to think about, well, when you're feeling, your feeling can't fully be truly described via thinking, because thinking limits the experience. Hence why thinking is actually limited. It has its purpose, you have to use it. Itself wanted all of us to understand the duality of this realm and to use both things and not just like one or the other. Too much of one thing is not good, too much of the other thing is also not good. Balance. Energetic equilibrium, EE. Very powerful words. Energetic equilibrium, and that just means fucking balance. That's just a fancier way of saying just balance. Indeed. Indeed it is. It always has been, always will be, and it can never not be anything else but that. It's the infinite. That's why they both start with the letter I. Infinite intuitive, or intuition. But intuition works based on the frequency that you're on. So if you're on a frequency of scarcity, and you're expecting the intuition to give you abundance, like to give you an insight on abundance, it's not going to. It operates based on the level of frequency you're currently operating from. So intuition is great, but on a very aligned frequency, it's the most powerful thing you've got, which your imagination, which also starts with I. And your intellect and your intelligence and your innocence. Now, of course, that word innocence, we think it's only for children, but in the eyes of the universe, you're still a fucking child. Like, you can be 100 years old, but you're still a child. In the eyes of the universe, you're still going to be a child. Yeah. Yeah. Well, all souls are good, but not all minds are good. There's a big difference. The soul is fine, and the ones that are NPC, it's their mind that is unaware. The greatest power someone can have is resilience. Resilience is definitely a superpower for sure. Resilience, vulnerability, intuition. I was seeing if there's an acronym there. RIP? No? Wait. Ver? No, I was just seeing if there's an acronym to make there. No, there isn't. Not yet. But yeah, resilience is definitely a really powerful one. Resourcefulness is another one. It's not about having the resources, it's about being resourceful. How resourceful can you be? every one of us, we may not have all the resources, but we can definitely be resourceful. Resourcefulness is a art all into itself. It's one of the greatest gifts you can have. Being resourceful. I have to be resourceful many fucking times in my life. It's one of my superpowers. When I didn't know how shit was going to unfold, but I still did it anyways, and I figured out a way. Finding that way is really the power within each of us. Thank you. I worked out for quite some time. Been working out for 7 years, but most of my training really started taking force, like full force, in like 2024. Yep, knowing when to be silent. Yeah, knowing when to, like, it goes back to knowing yourself, basically. Knowing thyself. Know thyself, thou shalt know all, or thou shalt know the universe. When you know thyself, like, fully as who and what you actually are at your core, yeah. I've been lacking on the gym due to work and family commitments. Okay. As long as you don't make it a negative association, that's okay. So that lacking of gym commitment, don't make it a problem. Just see like you have priorities. That's all it is. And whenever you get the moment, you can go back to the gym whenever you want. Just don't make it a negative association, because when you do that, then you'll feel guilty, and then you'll feel guilty about feeling guilty, and then you'll feel guilty about feeling guilty about feeling guilty, and then the mind's going to make you spiral downwards, and that's where people start to spiral out. Or as a lot of Gen Zs would say, they would crash out. I'm a crash out. Crash out. I love Gen Zs. They make up all kinds of words. I'm a crash out. I'm a crash out, y'all. My goal before I die is to find out what and where the hell we are and why. Well, I can already... Well, you're on your journey. I'm already there. I already found out. But I've already spoken about it, but too many people still believe that it's not that. So, it's one of those things where you have to go and explore. And get to it, because like I was once there too. I was like, I want to know like why we are here and blah 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 blah. I already figured out why, and I already figured out like where as well. The thing is, like, our mind can't fully accept it, because the mind's like, no, it has to be logical, it has to be this way. But the mind is finite; it can't understand the infinite. It's not meant to understand the infinite. There are things that can't fully understand, but that's why I said, when we attempt to understand some things that are not supposed to be understood, we create suffering in the process. Awesome. That's good. As long as, like you said, as long as you don't create that as a problem in your life, you're good, because there are no problems until you make it a problem, because you are the one that gives meaning to life. So if you give things meaning, make sure you give positive meanings, or reaffirm good meanings to life, because creating like, yeah, I'm not getting to the gym, and like, family commitments, like, then that becomes a little bit of a problem. Because then the mind's going to start saying, yeah, see, you're lazy, you ain't going to the gym, see, blah, blah, blah. And it's going to start to create all kinds of stupid stories, because that's what the mind tends to do. And it'll use the stories against you by using your body's emotions and feelings, and say, like, you are not able to do this thing. See, you're failing, you're losing, you're falling behind. But that's not who you are. It does understand, but not fully. Well, it understands that everything starts within, but does it know what within actually is the question. You can ask it, but it's only going to give you more of what you are feeding it, because it's always there to somewhat agree with you. There are, of course, different modalities for AI to argue with you, but most of the AIs are basically just agreeing with you. So they're just going to keep feeding the same like level of like, they'll just keep saying like da 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 da, but they're not going to say, nah, I don't know if that's true, blah blah blah. They'll just kind of like, yes, this is how this is. Because if you say that reality is all pink and shiny and rainbowy, then they'll probably say, yes, you're right. It'll probably come up with some other way, but it'll eventually say, yes, it's depending on if you really see it as pink and shiny and rainbowy, then that's what you're going to get, or some shit like that. Which is true, because ultimately reality springs from you in the end. But AI is basically just feeding off of our logical inputs and attempting to be intuitive, but it's not intuitive. Yeah, exactly. I've also had to correct AI on a few things myself too. So I'm like, I don't know if that's true. Like, that's not entirely accurate, because I've experienced it myself, and I can. It's one of those things that cannot be explained fully with logic. It defies logic, and logic is limited. LL, logic limited. LL, intuitive infinite. II, LL and II. Intuition is infinite, but it's only infinite under the aligned frequency of abundance, prosperity, opulence, joy, peace, harmony, tranquility, serenity, those kinds of frequencies. If it's under fear, worry, doubt, then it's not really infinite. That's just more, it's just going to give you something in that frequency, because it can only give you where you're at. It can't give you something that's polar opposites, because that's not how the intuition works. It works based on your frequency, which, again, for those of you who are new to the channel, I'll give you exactly what a frequency is, not a fucking buzzword that people are saying on the internet. The frequency is made up of 7 to 9 keys. It's made up of your beliefs of yourself and the world, your expectations, what you expect for yourself and the world, your emotional charged thoughts, not regular thoughts, but thoughts that have emotions that are wrapped within the subconscious mind, which then goes deep within yourself. Then there's your perceptions of what you perceive in the world and what you not perceive. Then there's your convictions, like you know that you can blink your eyes, versus I believe I can blink my eyes. No, you know you can blink your eyes. Knowing is conviction. So you know what you know about reality. Then there's your reaction slash focus, or sorry, reaction slash response, how you react around the world. So like when something comes at you, do you react right away as like in some negative aspect, or do you react in a positive way, which means do you take a moment to respond? Then there's your your focus slash attention, where you place your focus. It flows, but it doesn't just flow, it also grows. Because that's the one thing that a lot of spiritual and personal development people don't miss. They say that where focus goes, energy flows, but it doesn't just flow, it also grows. It gets magnified and amplified and gets maintained. Then there's your feeling, what you feel within yourself, which is so powerful. And then there's your words you speak, which this one's often overlooked. This right here, the words. People are using words against themselves without them knowing that they're using words against themselves. A good example is like, I'm trying so hard. That energy behind I'm trying so hard is like, it's filled with lack and this wishy-washy, hopeful, like very problematic, hard, difficult energy behind it. I'm trying so hard. Or, it's not for me. I can't do that. That's difficult. I'm not meant to experience that. That is definitely not meant for me. So then we use our words against us. And I was talking about that. And then we block ourselves from the infinite flow. So those 7 to 9 keys are what make up an actual frequency. not some quantum mechanical, like, this is what a frequency is. Where it's an oscillate. And the thing is, a frequency, once it's stabilizing, it will bring forth and crystallize into a reality that you will experience in your physical world. As within, so without. Let's see. It's like Google Maps. When the location or route is wrong, you have to give feedback and correct it, so others can get where they need to be. Spot on. Exactly. I was gonna jump off in a moment. I have to go groom my face, make myself look nice and sharp. I'll be back tomorrow, but it's supposed to rain practically all day, so I don't know how I'm gonna stream. I'll be outside. It's just we'll see what I'm gonna have to do to do that stream. We'll see. Oh, a good day. Good day. It's good stuff. Good chat today with a lot of people. Yeah. You're welcome. I'm glad you came back. And let's see. Have to go back one question. Let me see. What did you say? I believe the cell phones and AI are linked in to our bioenergy. Does that cancel out free will by crimes against humanity? Does that cancel out free will? Does that cancel out free will by crimes against humanity? I'll tell you this right now. Everything's supposed to happen exactly as it's supposed to happen. Even when you change directions and you do what you think you're not supposed to do, that's still supposed to happen. Because there's an infinite game playing. And the mind can't understand that. There are many games that you've already designed it. It's free will, but it's also destiny. But it's a paradoxical thing. It sounds very contradictory. In fact, it is contradictory. It's basically this. Each of those circles is a game, and each of those games have a path, multiple paths, and then it leads to the next game. Thus, free will is the lines, but then it has a destined end to it, so it's both free will and destiny. So theoretically, what you're asking is both accurate and true, but it's also not. So, does it cancel out? It could. Does it actually? Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Like, even you asking that question was already done before you even asked the question. And for me to show you that before me giving you the actual answer, that you already knew the answer before I even gave it to you. Rush, wow. Haven't heard of Russian in forever. Holy smokes. Man. Nice. Our mind is attempting to understand the logic and the like, it has to follow this sequence of events. The problem is the mind can't. It's not designed to do that. Because if I said, could you just accept everything as just is, most people's minds will be like, no, I can't accept as it just is. I can't do it. No, there's no way I can. No. The mind goes crazy with that. Yeah, so like if you're catching the thoughts, those thoughts it's already done, because why else would you have the thought? But the thing is, those thoughts are also, they're meant to come to you, but you weren't the one that thought those thoughts. It was just sent to you, but you sent it to yourself from either a different timeline or your higher self sent it to you so you can experience the thought. Even as we're saying, as as you had that experience, for me to say the same thing, this has already been done in a different timeline or in a moment. This was already done. So like it's all paradoxically, like everything just is. So we're just literally walking the path in this moment, which even sometimes I get tripped up with it too, because I'm like, why is it like this, universe? Like, why did you do? Because of infinite exploration. So we have infinite things to talk about, because there's no way you can run out of shit to talk about. Especially if you're in this like train of thinking. Like if you're under this like line of like reasoning, thinking, of awareness, like you can't run out of anything to say. But at the same time, like there's nothing to say because everything just is. If you're under that same paradigm as well, because you just accept everything as it's just unfolding the way it is by you taking the action. Even you deciding that everything just is still an action that you have to still walk. And walk that path, and it will unfold by you taking whatever action, but it's already still done. It's the mind just like, it's like, it's like it gets fucked, basically. And the mind does not like that. It hates that. It hates it. Sup, dude? I played yesterday, but I'm not playing. I can't play today because I'm gonna go groom. Today is Saturday, so most likely tomorrow. If you want to play, if I do play, I'm gonna play later in the evening, like at 11. But that'll be. I most likely won't even turn on the laptop at that time. Good to see you, bro. And yes, I did play without you yesterday. I played at like 9:30. I'm grinding for my outfits. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get me my Kate outfits. $7.50. Yeah. I put out good every day. When does it come back to me? It comes back to you right now. When you decide. You have to decide that good has already come back to you. And then as you decided that good comes back to you now, it's already done. And then you walk the path as you see good things unfold. Even when life throws you a friggin' curveball, see it as a win. See it as a W. I will. Enjoy your game, though. Enjoy play if you're playing. And if you're using Kate, don't get her killed. Don't you do that. Love you, dude. Enjoy your time. I'm gonna be jumping off just now anyways. I gotta go and looking very, very nice. Gotta look very, very nice and sharp. That's a whole like, hour to just like lines, groom, da-da-da-da. Such is life, but I don't make it a problem anymore. It's like the thing, before enlightenment, chop would carry water. After enlightenment, chop would carry water. But in my case, groom face look good. Enlightenment, groom face look good. Yeah. All the good that you put out in the world, truth, is already here. It's already here. It may not look like it's here, but it's here. It's in this moment right now. It's not anywhere else but now. It'll come in a different form when you least expect it, or when you're meant to have it. But if you expect it to be in some future moment, then it'll be in a future moment, and that future moment will keep being pushed away. So you saying like, when will it come back, is implying that it's not already here now. Because if you're adhering to time, then time will tell you that it's going to come in some future moment. But if you don't adhere to time, then it already exists. Alright. I'm jumping off. Y'all, I'll see you tomorrow. Don't know when, don't know what exactly is going to happen with the rain for the next couple days, so we're going to see what's going to happen. The hospital I was born in 1970 looks like a haunted mansion. Interesting. We'll have to dive into that the next time you jump back on. But yeah, I'm jumping off, y'all. remember to unblock yourself from the words that you're saying to yourself. Be aware of the words you're speaking. And if any of you want to take on the challenge that I set out, where for 7 days, pay attention to every word you're about to text. Like, actually look at every word you're texting before you send enter. Every word you speak, everything you write, everything you type, and everything you think, and everything you feel. Do that for 7 days and see what's gonna transpire. For those of you who want to take on that challenge, it's a good challenge, by the way. It's a very good challenge. So, with that, I'm outros, and yes, we will talk about the hospital thing the next time I see you. All right, y'all. And now they're playing music. They're playing Mexican music. Ole! Yeah. Later, y'all. Bye-bye.